No, you didn't. Yeah, they think I forgot to mute my mic. No, I don't know. Yeah, arrows did suck me off. He was alright, not the best I've had, but it was okay. Oh, fuck, shit. Yeah! Oh my god. Superb Draft the League. I definitely accidentally played the credits there, but yeah! I've got to mute his cam. I don't know what that means. But hello, everybody. Hello. Hi, Rona. Hi, Jess. Hi, Pat. Hi, Arrows. Hi, Forslap. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Valk. Your room is dark as fuck. I'm a creature of the night. I don't like turning my lights on. I get scared. I like melting my corneas. Hello, Manus. Okay, so SuperDraftTheLeague Battle Revolution is here today. Yippee! We're gonna get started very soon. First of all, I'm just gonna go over the rules. I need to reiterate some things just because the way Showdown works, we can't necessarily set it up exactly as we need. So there's a few things that you have to do to make sure this runs smoothly. So I'm gonna go through those things, and you're not gonna fuck it up. If you fuck it up, I'm gonna make you sit in a call with Jam for an hour, and he's gonna talk about League and only League for an hour. So behave. Okay. So, of course, before we go into the rules, it wouldn't be SuperDraftTheLeague without Tom himself. Hello, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I call him so you can do whatever you want, Hobby? Jess. Fuck! I told you I'm woke. I'm sorry. So, I think most people are here. I think the only people we're waiting on at the moment are Rebirth and Jam, but Jam did say he's going to be running a little bit late, so whatever Jam's game in the bracket is, that game will be going last. But we'll cross that bridge in a bit. We'll get there when we get there. I'm just going to message Rebirth a gamer time ! Because he did say he'd be ready, so I just want to double check, just make sure that everything is okay. So, since me and Tom announced this, we did originally say that, obviously, I think we did say this was going to be single elimination, right?
We did.
We did. But it's not. Not anymore. It is no longer single elimination. There is a loser's bracket. And the loser's bracket is going to work a little bit differently to the main bracket. Tom, if you want to explain how the loser's bracket would work, I will appreciate that.
So, if you're terrible at the game and you lose, you get another chance to carry on. But instead of there being a choice of a random 12, as you would in the normal set, there's a loser's box.
There is a loser's specific box of Pokemon.
Of 24 blocks that you can use 6 of which you like. And there's some good ones in there.
And it'll be the same 24 box for all of losers, yeah? It's just one one box
so, like,
for all of losers.
If you lose like the first round and you make the run, you could have the same team for all your games, essentially.
Correct. But again, just to reiterate, say, because it's the same 24, if you're in losers round 1, you pick 6, and you go to losers round 2, you don't have to pick the same 6. You get the choice of the 24 again.
Yes.
So, like every match, you get the choice, but that should just be the same 24 throughout all of losers. So, how many hours do we get to pick our 6 in losers? And, okay, maybe in losers you'll get a little bit longer, but we're not going to give you too long to pick during the actual thing. Because I want to stress that these sets, they are interesting from what I feel, because I haven't seen them. I've seen, like, one test 12, and like, good luck, alright? good luck working out what you're going to be doing with these sets. But, so, before we do anything else, before we get complicated, I'm going to take a little bit of your time, and I'm going to go over the rules, okay? So you're all going to listen to me, everyone's going to pay attention, and there are going to be no questions. My Willy is hard, that is great comms. So, everyone listening, alright? Everyone's got their full attention on Super Sam the Ham, because it's time to go over Super Sam the Ham's awesome tutorial to Super Draft the League Battle Revolution Week 1 Sunset Colosseum. Alright? Everybody pay attention, because I don't want anybody fucking this up. Because it's relatively simple, but I know some people, and I've witnessed some people, mess this up. So, here's Pokemon Showdown. This is a website where you can have Pokemon battles. That's super cool. How we're going to be doing this is that every game, you and your opponent will be sent the same set of 12 Pokemon to choose from. You will choose 6 of those Pokemon. Those 12 will be sent to you in a Pokepaste, like this. A Pokepaste like this. There'll be 12 here, and you and your opponent will be sent the same thing, okay? You'll be sent the same Pokepaste. You will then choose 6 of the said Pokemon on that Pokepaste of 12 for the set. Those are your 6 for the whole set, locked in, you can't swap. You will send me a message on Discord with the 6 that you've chosen from the 12, so I can adjust the stream accordingly to look correct. So, let's go. This is the 6 I chose. Here they are. I've chose Sudowoodo, Krogunk, Snorlax, Mimikyu, Sudowoodo, and Sudowoodo. There won't be duplicate Pokemon. I was in a rush. So here we go. You now go into Team Builder, and you're going to go here. You're going to go New Team, and you're going to go Import and Export. And there's your team of 6. They are now in Showdown. Perfect. However, this battle format is 4v4, obviously, because it's VGC rules. It's 4v4, so every match of the best of 3, you're going to choose 4 of your 6 to bring. Unfortunately, Showdown doesn't have an optimal rule set for that. So, the rule set we're going to be using is this one. National Dex doubles Ubers, okay? So, Pobby, yes, but listen. So, National Dex doubles Ubers, okay? The reason... Wait. No, Poppy, no, it has to be doubles Ubers because some of the clauses that we're breaking. So that it's going to be National Dex, doubles Ubers is the thing, okay? That is the rule set. So, the problem with that rule set is that you have to bring 6 if you bring 6 Pokemon, then you bring 6 Pokemon. But how Team Select works in the normal Pokemon game is that you see your 6, your opponent's 6, and then you choose 4. Okay, you choose 4. So what we're going to do is, say now it's game 1. You've seen the team preview. So I'll give you a little example. So you've seen team preview. This is what team preview will look like. So you can see your 6 and you can see your opponent's 6, right? You'll see them both on the screen there. So now you go back to Showdown and you go, okay, what 4 do I want to use for game 1? For simplicity's sake, I'm going to say I want to use this top 4. Okay, I want to use Sudowoodo, Krogunk, Snorlax, and Mimikyu. That's the 4 I want to use for game 1. So you will have to make a new team, import, and then put the 4 you want to use in there, and then validate them for National Dex Ubers, okay? And once you... It's very important that when you choose this team of 4, the Pokemon you put in the first 2 slot have to be the first 2 Pokemon you send in. So you choose them in the order you're going to send them in. Obviously, your 3rd and 4th, you can swap in and out or whatever order you want. But the first 2 in the 1 and 2 slot have to be the first 2 you send in. Now, the reason we're doing it like this is because it is supposed to mimic the team preview select in Pokemon. If, for example, you both just brought 4 and they brought 4, you would be choosing your lead based off the 4 the other person brought, not off the full team of 6. So when you choose your 4 for game 1, the first 2 in that slot, in slot 1 and 2, are the first 2 you send in. Same for your opponent. Then after game 1 is done, you come out, you choose your 4 for the next game, and again, whatever 2 you have in slot 1 and 2 are the first 2 you have to send in. It's a little bit complicated, a little bit finicky, so in round 1, you know, we'll have a little bit of lenience, but we're hoping to like get the ball rolling. Do you have any questions? Yes, Maddie, the Pokemon have to be exactly the same in the Pokepaste. You cannot change anything. The Pokepaste is going to be exactly like this. You will see, well, actually, sorry, it's not going to be like this, because you're not going to know what EVs and Natures there are. You're going to know what Pokemon they are, what ability they are, and what moves they have. It may show you what Terra type they are, but a reminder, Terastallizing is banned. No using Terastallizing. It is not allowed. Nobody presses the Terra button or they get a smacked bottom. Any questions? Like I said, you promise? Okay. Once you have your 6 from the 12, message me straight away the 6 that you've chosen so I can justify the team preview screen so it looks right with the Pokemon you've chose. Only one best of 3 at a time, and we close the stream during the match. Yes, so we're going to do every match on stream, and it is asked that you obviously close the stream during the match because me and Tom will be commentating. But yeah, obviously the thing with this though is you're going to know exactly what moves your opponent have, and they're going to know exactly what moves you have. So there's only so much commentary me and Tom can even give, but yeah. No stream on when you're in a match, and one best of 3 at a time, and every match will be streamed. Do you have... So once we create a new team of our chosen 4... Yeah, so Manus, you will both choose the 6 from the 12, send it to me. I will then show this screen, which will show both of your 6s, okay? Can we name the Pokemon? Sure, you can give the Pokemon a nickname. So this is the 6, you'll see your opponent's 6 and your 6. No, not yet, Rebirth, but we can make you go a little bit later if you'd like. And then, yeah, you both bring... For game 1, you bring 4. Game 2, you bring 4. And then if there's a game 3, you bring 4 as well. Do we have any questions? Can I go pee? You can go pee. Because while you go and pee, I believe Tom is now going to set up the bracket.
We sure are.
We are, in fact, going to set up the bracket, so... Give me a second. Tom's giving me a share screen. Here we go.
So, Squirrel Boy gone.
Oh, yeah. Squirrel Boy is a piece of shit, and he's not answering anyone, so Squirrel Boy's not in. Is my team 6 Sudowoodo? Not... you know what, Arrows? Maybe. Who is going first? Let's find out.
Here we go. The first game is Force Slap versus Arrows. To get into the bracket itself. The qualifying match.
Why am I upset? Because Arrows and Force Slap have, obviously they're both new to Pokemon, so they've been practicing against each other. So they have battle experience. That's like going to Evo and then playing against Sam round 1. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. No, full slap, you can't call Tom slurs because as you just saw, it was completely randomized. It was completely randomized. It got randomized in front of your eyes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Full slap, I will say, when we trialed this, before, towards the end of you and Arrows battling with the, you know, the 6 from the 12 that I gave you to choose from, you started winning. You were winning more than he was. What do I get when you win? There's nothing for individually winning the tournament, but there is a prize for the highest placing person across all 4 weeks. So it is in your best interest to enter all 4 weeks. As for what the prize is, you'll know when I do. Straight to losers, baby. We'll see. We'll see.
Right, so we'll start with this one then.
Yeah.
And then we'll put... Well,
so,
Jam's got to play last anyway.
What I think we should do...
play the winner.
What I think we should do, because Rebirth, he's not ready just yet. We'll do 4 slapped arrows to find out the match for Jam, and then we'll work our way up. We'll do me, Manus, Valk Jess, Maddie Rebirth, and then Jam versus the winner.
Excellent.
You don't get it. I want to be in arrows to get some upset. Now one of us is fucked. Well, that's what losers is for. You're welcome. Alright, so what is going to happen now is that Tom is going to send the Pokepaste to 4 slapped and arrows.
I will also send it to you so you can put it on the screen. And
it's going to get sent to me as well, and I'm going to put it on the screen. And we're all going to look at it. National Dex doubles Ubers. Tom's address, please, 4 slap. You don't want that. You're literally like a decrepit old man who can like barely walk. Jesus Christ. This is quite the lineup of guys. Okay, so everyone. Here. Give me a sec. Here is the first 12. So this is for arrows and 4 slap to choose from. We have Xerneas, Mr. Mime, Lipard, Tapu Koko, Regirock, Latios, Bergmite, Superior, Lantern, Ursaluna Blood Moon, Sudowoodo, and Alolan Golem. So I just want to clarify as well, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Tom, but the way this was done is Tom randomized the individual Pokemon and then built them all a set accordingly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, for example, I would, when you're going through this, yeah, this is for round 1, this is for arrows 4 slapped. But this is just on screen while they choose, so you guys can have something to look at. Because then after this now, once they've chose their 6, they're going to send their 6 to me. And then I will do the team preview screen ready for game 1. You send it to me, arrows.
I will send the full sets to them as well.
Yeah.
When they've chosen.
Ursaluna Blood Moon doesn't even have Blood Moon. He doesn't. This is what I was about to say, is make sure you give these sets a good look. Because when I was looking at this, I was like, oh, I'm going to choose Superior and do some contrary Leaf Storm bullshit. But this Superior, this is an overgrown Superior. And I didn't even notice what Mana said, but yeah, Ursaluna Blood Moon does not have Blood Moon.
No, you don't.
Glare still kind of nasty. Yeah, there's some interesting Pokemon here. Of course, we got I think we have, well, not including Regirock, we have 2 SuperDraftTheLeague icons at least. 3, no even. No, we got Xerneas, Tapu Koko, and Latios.
Yeah.
Wow, Tapu Craig. My long
Sudowoodo in the first round as well.
Sudowoodo round 1. Now, I don't want to say anything, but I was on a call last night with Mogsy and Arrows, and Mogsy said, where Link? There you go, 4 star. So just to be clear, this is their pick for just their set. Like the winner will get a different 12 in Fighting Jam. Correct.
Yeah.
There is 12 Pokemon every single set. Apart from losers, when there's 24 for all of losers, and you pick a different 6 from that 24 every losers game. So yeah, as I was saying, I was in a call with Eros and Mogsy last night, and there were probably some other people there as well. And Mogsy said he was obviously sad he couldn't compete. And he said the words, "Well, Eros, if you get the choice of Pseudo Wudo, will you please take him for me?" And Eros said yes. Eros did say that given the chance to take Pseudo Wudo, he would do it. And that opportunity is right here. I'm sure he will come up many times, Pepe Laugh. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Okay, so guys, I'm going to give you till 25 minutes past to send me the 6 you want.
Yeah, next time let's put like a timer on or something.
Yeah, okay. Eros already has. Perfect. So, Tom, if you could, I'm going to do some stuff now. So if you're going to talk through some of the sets while I get this sorted. Do you have any insight?
Well, so we kind of tried to level the power level. Because obviously if we give Xerneas his most ideal set,
it's not really a game
it would
in
just
our hands.
it would just run rampant.
Yeah.
So, for example, like obviously Latios's best move, Luster Purge, isn't here, so we gave Future Sight instead. So we kind of just replaced a few things. Because then people wouldn't choose anyone like Bergmite, you know? He's looking nice there.
Bergmite, looking at this, I might have actually taken Bergmite here.
So we're trying to open up the viability to
yeah,
to more options.
I think it's a matter of like, just to clarify, nobody can see the, on the stream right now, you still see the Pokepiss, right? Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Sorry, no mate, carry on.
Yeah. I think there's some great choices. One of my favourites in this is Alolan Golem. I think he looks really like a really nasty piece of work down there.
Yeah, he sure does. He sure does look like a nasty piece of work.
But then to directly counter that, you've got Volt Absorb Lantern, you know? So there's a lot of like back and forth between the 12, as you'll see later. Some of them complement each other.
A lot of cool stuff here. Yeah, that is one thing I just, like you said, I think that's very important. A lot of these Pokemon do complement each other, and the ways that they complement each other might not be immediately apparent, you know?
We all in?
I have been sent the teams, so the teams are locked in. I'm just finalizing team preview, so the teams are locked in.
Fantastic.
Actually, no, they're not. Forslap, yeah, okay. Forslap knows what he's done wrong. Okay, Forslap, the teams are almost locked in. Okay. The teams are now locked in. So Tom, now that they're locked in,
Yeah.
and obviously they can't be changed anymore, so it doesn't really matter what's said now. What is your favorite pick here? Out of all the, not including the obvious.
I really think Tapu Koko is really good.
Yeah.
Screens, I think, is going to do really well in this this mini format that we've got.
Yeah.
I think Sudowoodo could be a bit dangerous, you know?
You think?
Yeah, I think so. He hits a lot of blocks quite hard, you know?
Fair, fair.
Like, I think Lantern is alright. Only weak to Superior, really.
Yeah. Yes, these are all neutral native. No, there are natures and EVs, but you just don't know what they are when you pick. But again, because I don't know. But would you be safe to say, Tom, that you could maybe hazard a guess what their builds are based on the moves they've got? Like, you're not gonna put a fully special attacker in, and then it's gonna have adamant, for example.
Most of the EV spreads are like what you'd expect.
Yeah. All right. Are we ready for team preview? So it is locked in now. So what should be happening as soon as I show team preview, right? No, yeah, what's going to happen now when I show team preview is that you and Arrows are going to copy and paste these into Showdown. Just to clarify, by the way, you can't see the nature and abilities, but copying and pasting them, you do get them, right? You get the nature and ability in Showdown.
Yeah.
So you're going to put these in Showdown now, Force Lapped, and I'm about to show team preview, and then you're going to choose your 4 for game 1. Are we ready? Here we go. So, Arrows has chosen Xerneas, Lipard, Tapu Koko, Ursaluna Blood Moon, Lantern, and Latios.
Oh, fantastic.
Force Slap has chosen Sudowoodo, Latios, Lipard, Bergmite, Lantern, and Regirock. So actually, a lot more varied than I thought we were going to get. Force Slap did put at the end of his message, for the fans. So I assume that is why Sudowoodo is rearing his ugly fucking head. Fucking tongues to her looking ass Pokemon.
Sam, I will send the teams to you, and then you send them to the rightful owners.
Okay, guys, get ready. No, Arrows, Force Slap, I'm about to send you your teams. So you don't need to copy and paste them from the PokePaste, sorry. I'm going to send them to you.
Do you want to give some analysis on what you're looking at, BS?
Yeah, so I mean, looking at this, I think if you look at this, just blatantly look at it, you're like, okay, well, Arrows has won. Because the strength on Arrows' team is a little bit ridiculous. He's got, obviously, Tapu Koko, he's got Ursaluna Blood Moon, Xerneas, one of the best support Pokemon, being Lipard. I mean, usually what moves it? I mean, yeah, Lipard. And yeah, just looking at the Pokemon specifically in a vacuum, I think Arrows is the stronger team. But when you actually take a look at the set, I actually don't think there's much wrong with Force Laps. I mean, look, obviously Sudowoodo's not the best Pokemon of all time. Nobody's saying that he is. But he could possibly do some things here. So this is Arrows', yeah? Yeah. Alright, Arrows, I'm sending you your team now, and this will have the EVs and the nature and stuff. So copy and paste that into Showdown, Arrows, and you should be good to go. And then Force Slap, yours is coming as well now. What if Sudowoodo had an illegal stat spread? Just saying, he very well might. He very well might. Sam, Arrows has said. Oh, hang on, Tom. Can you send that? Oh, God. With the hyphens next to the moves when he tries to copy and paste it into Showdown. Because on Discord it swaps them to bullet points and it fucks it. Bear with us.
Hold on.
Like I said, guys, there's going to be a little bit of fuckery game 1 or round 1 while we set this up. But
okay. Arrow's team is coming back.
There we go. So I'll just send Arrows to PokePaste. Yeah, actually that works. There you go, Arrows. There's your 6. Cheating already? Force Lapped. He just helped fix the team selecting, which if that was fucked, I believe you would have been in absolute hell. There we go. Yeah, so sending the PokePaste works. Okay.
So many fucking tabs open.
I already
there
am.
There you go.
Okay, and this is Force Labs, yeah?
Yeah.
Force Lab, I'm rooting for you.
I will recommend taking your time during these games. Do not rush.
Yeah.
For viewing experience and for your own mental health.
Are we saying no timer on Showdown? Don't put the timer on.
No. No need for that.
Yeah, no putting the timer on Showdown. Arrows, I know that's going to be hard. And Force Lab, they're going to politely ask you. I know we said take your time. But be reasonable. I'm not having another 15-minute turn.
And Force Lab's team is coming. Here we go.
It might be worth them sending you the 6 as well, so you can get the Pokepiss ready.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll sort that for next game. But that's fine. So Force Lab, there's your 6. What if my mind goes on a trip? Well, I'll be in the match chat and I'll be saying horrible things to you.
Also, let's put some bets on.
Of course.
You can see the team, guys.
It wouldn't be a Battle Revolution or SuperDraftTheLeague, sorry, with a little bit of gambling. Let me just check I haven't broken something. Ignore that. Oh no, okay, no, it's fine. Okay, sorry, I needed to make sure that I hadn't broken the battle screen. But we're good. So, Arrows and Force Lab, when you've got your 4 for game 1, please say ready in the stream chat. And don't start the Showdown match until you see it says Super Sam the Ham is spectating. Yes, Force Lab, for every game, you only bring the 4 you want for each game, and the first 2 have to be the first 2 you send in.
We've got both teams have Latios and
Latios and
Lantern.
Latios, I'm surprised Lantern is one of the 3 recurring Pokemon here. Not a bad pick. Again, I don't want to say too much because I think the part of the fun here is that everybody needs to work stuff out, but I could see Lantern being quite the iconic Pokemon this set. Okay, Arrows has said he's ready for game 1.
Excellent.
National Dex doubles Ubers. Yes, Force Lab, yes.
Obviously, the big scary bloke is Xerneas and Ursaluna here.
Yeah, big time. But Force Lab does have ways to deal with them. It's just, is he gonna see those lines? Because, like you said, while Xerneas, of course, just for being Xerneas, is a scary Pokemon, there's no Geomancy.
Nope.
There's no Geomancy, so nothing... Well, I say nothing overtly terrifying, but Xerneas is known for setting up, so... Wait, Arrows. Did you have to do the thing where you put 1 in each of the stats? Or one in a stat on each Pokemon? No? Can you... And Arrows, what format did you verify them for the right format? The only error I got was level 50. Okay, but what did you have to do to rectify that? Oh, Force Lab. Can you Arrows, can you challenge him and just see if the battle starts? Force Lab, even though you got that error, it should be fine. If not, then do what we did before. Remember, you put one EV in a stat that has none, and then it's fine. Yeah, but won't it leak my team? Well, you've both already set your full, so it doesn't matter. Because Forsyth has sent me his full, so you can't change it. So just challenge him and make sure it works. Because there's that level 50 error that came up. You just pressed OK. Okay. So, guys, here's something that I thought might happen. We need to go back to the rules a sec. I need everyone to pay attention. This is everyone paying attention right now because this is big. Is everyone paying attention? Yeah, everyone here? Okay. Arrows force lap specifically because it's for game 1. So, this is another problem we came into. So, team builder. Let me just take, oh, I don't know. I'll take these 4, right? So this is just to show you what's going to happen. So you're going to add the team, add Pokemon, import, export. There's my 4 for game 1, okay? Here they are. And I'm going to go to National Dex double Ubers. Hang on, sorry. The EVs are going to be set, obviously, but this is just for the sake of the tutorial, okay? Because we're obviously doing level 50, so I'm going to validate for National Dex double Ubers, and it's going to give me this. It's going to say these Pokemon are not allowed because they're level 50, okay? It's going to say they're not allowed because they're level 50. So what you have to do is for every Pokemon you're bringing, this is just to let Showdown know that you want it to be level 50, go to any of the Pokemon, or all the Pokemon, sorry, and any of the EVs that have nothing in them, you have to put 1. This doesn't change any stat at all. Doesn't change any of the stats. Just in one of the blank EVs, you have to put 1. And now when I try and validate the team, my team is valid. Okay? So when you're validating the team for National Dex double Ubers, you have to go into your EVs, and or for each Pokemon, in one of the empty EVs, just put 1. And the reason you do that is to let Showdown know that you want the Pokemon to be level 50. Okay? Something mega cringe. What's that? You can't have shinies or nicknames? Why not? Why not?
Also, guy, if you're gonna give everything like shiny and nickname, he's gonna make it a lot longer too. We're at 40 minutes and we haven't had a game yet.
Okay, then don't bother, Arrows. Then don't. It's not a big deal. I don't know why you couldn't though. Like, I've just done it. This is Showdown. Damn, that's not how that works. I think Arrow's just stupid because I've just given a shiny and a nickname and it's worked. But again, if it's going to take longer, just don't bother. Oh my god. Tom?
Take them all to level 100 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pissing me off already.
Okay, guys, we might just have to do level 100. If this is the case. Wait, why? Because for some reason, and this is, you can literally use Ursaluna not a level 50, so I don't know why this is a thing. This doesn't make any sense. Arrows, are you sure you're doing the right format?
Yeah, it's because it just lowers this level in the game, so you can't actually get it at level 70. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, okay guys, it's gonna have to be level, we're gonna do level 100 then, for this, because Showdown's being a massive pain in the ass. It doesn't really make a difference, but the difference between these teams, I'm in tears. I'm Michael. Okay. Wait, no. Michael, what's the command for a bet again? It's not letting me do it. Like for gambling? Prediction, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, the gambling's up. Full slap arrows, are you both ready now? Do you both have level 100? Yes? Full slapped? No, what? For? I'm actually gonna fucking kill you publicly. I just told you to make them all level 100. And then you said so I can change my Pokemon XDD, and then you didn't do it. No, just click them and put level 100! What does Force Slap just have complete dog shit across the board? Because that's what he fucking chose, Jam. They're the same 12 Pokemon to choose from, and that's the 12, that's the 6 he chose. Just to clarify, they could have had exactly mirror teams, but why did he do that? Because he's stupid and doesn't listen. I'm still here, fucker. Yeah, you're still out of the match! Force Slap. Me and you. No, Bobby, realistically, this should be the only problem. Because now we know that it's level 100. You're in? Okay, perfect. Don't start until I join. Sam, we're in, join, I'm joining. Okay, here we fucking go. Finally. Oh, Jesus. What a pain in the ass. When you start Force Slap, just fuck off. Just play the game. You're pissing me off. I hate you.
You don't need to share screen. I'm in.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, looking at their teams, possibly, I think, both of their best leads. With what Force Slap's got, I do think he's made the best choice for the lead that he could have.
Yeah, we got double fake out on the board here.
Yeah.
And a potential tailwind from
Latios.
Big Dragon.
What I am worried about is that I saw that Lipard has fake tears. And I have a really bad feeling we're about to see a fake tears into Ursaluna. From Philip Slapped.
Horrible scenes.
It would be horrible scenes, but it's nothing I don't suspect.
His Force Slap picked that avatar as well.
Yeah, he did. Play the game! Force Slapped! For fuck's sake!
Okay.
Oh, waiting for opponent. Sorry. Okay, great turn 1 from Force Slap, actually. Terrible turn 1 from Arrows!
Oh, this is huge. Faking out the fake out.
Yeah, really.
Tailwind's up.
So, fake out speed tie there. Really lucky for Force Slap, obviously, who got that. But yeah, fake out into the other fake out. Getting up the tailwind. Honestly, would have been a great turn regardless of if Arrows had hit Earth Power there. But because Arrows is feeling generous, just arguably a perfect turn 1 from Force Slapped.
The beauty of this is we can see what's in the back as well.
Exactly, and I'm really sad looking at. Did the players know the sets or just the mons? They know the sets, Jam, and the sets are unconventional, is what I'll say. Like, for example, Xerneas is here. It is not Geomancy, Dazzling Gleam, Xerneas, for example. Moonblast, Xerneas. Everybody knows all the teams and the sets and all the choices. But yeah.
Oh, Arrow's already on the back foot. I can only assume taking his time to think about this. Fake tears into Lipod, nothing happens.
You hate to
and
see
the
it.
para.
Oh my god. So let's see here. So yeah, fake tears into Lipod. Unfortunately for Force Lab, I think that is just a knowledge gap because obviously Lipod has Prankster, and as you've played Pokemon before, you know Prankster makes status moves goes first, but it also makes them not work on Dark types. Force Lab seemingly didn't know that, but if I'm being really honest, fake tears into Lipod probably wouldn't have been my play regardless. Not the best play I've seen on the field. But okay.
The mad thing here, I think, is Lipod is Focus Sash, but it didn't proc. So it just did 99%.
That's crazy. So realistically, if we were in game, this Lipod lives on 2 HP.
Yeah.
It's okay, Poppy. Don't just chill out. We got this. It's fine. It still has the sash. Well, until yesterday, until yesterday, that is how Arrows thought Focus Sash worked. Okay, so Xerneas has hit the field, and what are we doing? Oh,
double para.
Oh my god, that is an abysmal turn for Force Lab. Really unlucky, but the punishment could have been a lot worse. The punishment could have been worse. Ursaluna is off the... Lipod is off the field, which means Force Lab is going to swap into one of his mons in the back, which, both slow, but thankfully on this turn they're going to come in. They are going to have 1 turn of Tailwind. So Regirock might be able to get something big off here in the...
Dangerous Regirock hitting the field. He doesn't want to hit him with a super effective move due to this weakness policy it is holding.
Yeah. I'm just hoping here the Force Slapped does the most with this turn where he's going to have the speed advantage because it's not going to last because when Tailwind ends here, Latios is paralyzed, so that's going to be the slowest thing on the field. And then Regirock is the slowest thing on the field. So, not looking great for Philip here, but he can make the most of it. Big Ice Beam from Arrows.
Nice. And a Rock Slide, and he flinches with a crit.
Big
One flinch. Oh! 2 flinch.
The double flinch.
We're fucking back.
Holy fuck, Force Lab stocks are through the roof. The double flinch on the Rock Slide. Well, that is definitely making the most of his 1-turn Tailwind. Holy moly. That's a bit of an OP move, no? Says Arrows about Rock Slide. He's going to be even more upset when I tell him 10% chance to flinch. Manus makes a really good point, though. Then pick it. Oh, it's 30. Oh, it's 30. Draining Kiss here. Yes, Force Lab did exactly what I wanted him to do and set the Tailwind back up. But Ursaluna lives. Uh-oh. Oh, that is so rough. Really unfortunate that Regirock wasn't able to live that turn because, as he said, weakness policy would have been procced. But
sorry, there was a studio malfunction. What happened?
So Force Lab got the Tailwind back up. Big turn.
Right.
Took a Draining Kiss from Xerneas for it. And Ursaluna... Force Lab used Rock Slide again. Ursaluna lived on 1% and then killed Regirock in 1 hit with Earth Power. So no weakness policy proc. But Ursaluna did die to Life Orb. So the situation we're in now is that Sudowoodo is the fastest thing on the field.
That Rockhead is going to be hitting very hard.
Yeah, Sudowoodo has the chance to make a great play here. Unfortunately, having a base 20 attack stat, I don't know if we're going to kill anything, but we're going to try our best. I'm really glad. You know, Force Slap, to be fair to him, I think Force Slap has played this really well. Because I think a lesser player would have gone for another attack on what could have possibly been Latios' last turn. But I'm very glad that he got Tailwind back up. That was the right thing to do.
Yes.
Oh, the paralysis. But Brave Bird, Eros doesn't know! He just used a flying move on the Sudowoodo!
He's a tree!
Eros, no! And why have we lost? We've used fake tears! We've used fake tears! We haven't used Head Smash, we've used fake tears. What's even worse about that, Jam, is that yesterday we were making fun of Mogsy publicly for not knowing what type Sudowoodo was. Because Mogsy... 10 years ago when I asked Mogsy what type is Sudowoodo, he said grass type, and I said no. And then he said steel type, and I said no. But now every time I ask him, he defaults to steel type instead of grass type, because I said no, that's gone. Unfortunate there. Maybe, it could very well be that Arrow's just not knowing, maybe thinking that rock resists electric, not knowing that it resists flying. Because I do think Arrows knows Sudowoodo's not a grass type. I do think that's the case.
Yeah, surely.
Unfortunately, though, we did lower... his special attack.
Head Smash, not enough.
Not enough.
The knowledge gained here, I think, from Force Slap.
Yeah, knowledge gained. Hi, Pika. Yeah,
Sucker
and then
Punch
Sucker
not
Punch
able
there,
to take it out.
just showing how weak Sudowoodo really is. But there's our game one. Honestly, Force Slap didn't play that too bad. He made a couple of glaring errors, such as fake tears when the only Pokemon he had left was a physical attacker, and using Tailwind to get fake tears off. Also an interesting choice. To be fair, that was less bad than most Squirrel sets. Yeah. But there we go. That's okay. The two newbies in round one is an unfortunate turn of events, but, you know, that's the way it goes. Jam, because you just got here are the sets, by the way. It doesn't show EVs and Natures, because you don't get those until you choose your 6. But yeah, okay, we're gonna be looking for game 2 here. I think we could see a game 3. I mean, I know you said valuable things learned by Force Slap there, but unfortunately, having watched Force Slap learn Pokemon the past 4 weeks, I do think his biggest weakness is not learning and not remembering
retention
anything.
Of information.
Yeah. For example, Arrows had an Urshifu, and I said to Force Slap before the match starts, just a reminder, Force Slap, that Urshifu can hit you through Protect. So if you're in front of Urshifu, protecting might not be the best option. We come in turn 1, and he hits Protect. He gets hit through the Protect by Urshifu. He survives turn 1, and then on turn 2, he goes for the double Protect. I don't want to click play, but can I change my 4? Yes, Force Slap, you can change your 4. You can change your 4 every match. But reminder, again, the first 2 in your slot are the first 2 you start with. Jam, what I would like you to do, if you can, is if you're home, if you could go back to the beginning of the VOD and watch my guide through the rules, just because it's a bit finicky on how it works on Showdown. So if you could have a glance at that after this set, because it takes a few minutes between each set. So after this set, if you could go watch that. Just because, again, setting up on Showdown is really a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Force Slap messaged me. I just clarified him in DMs. You can change your 4. His response: nice. Time to get real. Oh shit.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. So looking at the 4 Sudowoodo, the 4 Pokemon Force Slap has, if we swapped one of them, I don't want to say because they might be in chat now, I think he could have brought his optimal 4. And I say I don't want to say. I think we all know who shouldn't have been there. Who we shouldn't have seen. Who shouldn't have been picked. We all know who shouldn't be there.
He was crying.
Hit her head and like, because we've just seen Tapu Koko not very physically defensive. And he took a head smash and lived to tell the tale. And there's nothing on Arrows' team that Sudowoodo is super effective into. So you have to assume that if it's not going to kill Tapu Koko, it's not going to kill anything. Let me know as soon as you're in Arrows.
But,
he does have some strong moves, but he's not a strong guy.
No.
Is he going to accept? I assume he's resetting he's doing his full. Yes, full slapped. Yes! He just asked me, is it okay for him to swap Bergmite onto his team? Yes! You chose Bergmite! You can use it! No, he can't, Arrows. Only the format.
oh, dear me. Jam says nobody took Mr. Mime.
Yeah, that is true.
And I bring Bergmite.
What if my Bergmite wants to evolve, then you press B. You press B on your controller or your
Oh,
keyboard.
we're in.
We're in?
Yeah, they're playing.
They haven't started, right?
They're playing.
Guys, what the fuck are we doing? What happened to don't start until Super Sam is spectating? You guys are so fucking fat and useless.
I'm glad this is the
I
first
typed it
game.
where? You said, is he going to accept? Can he see you didn't go through? Yeah, nice, man.
Anyway, Lightbard fake out.
So we won the fake out speed tie this time for Arrows.
Yeah. And we had a vacuum wave.
And we got Tailwind back up. Unfortunately, the Arrows didn't learn that Latios is going to be setting up Tailwind and didn't fake out that.
Also, Full Slap was typing in chat. You weren't even in.
Well, excuse me, Sam, for trying to not cheat. Not everyone does. I just don't know what this guy's fucking talking about. Just the worst person ever. Can you imagine if Mogsy was in this? We dodged a fucking bullet.
It'd be like trying to play Shrek 2 again.
Oh, God. Alright, so, yeah. Forslat has made a change to his team. Not the change I would have liked to have seen.
No. Into Ursaluna is unfortunate, yeah. Lightbard gone again.
Yeah, we are, Pobby. Trust me, it won't take us long after this. Terrible turn 1. Turn 2, sorry. That's ground. Sure is force slapped. And electric does not work on ground types. So, Tailwind is still up.
Does he know you can hover over to show you what...
He recently learned information.
Right.
But he does know.
The Berg might just hit the field.
Oh, yeah. I do, however, think that even with Tailwind, Bergmite might be slower than Lipod. We're going to swap into Sudowoodo here.
Oh.
Oh, the vacuum wave. No. No.
There's rock slide. There's another crit.
Just not what you want to see.
Yeah.
Just not.
It's not looking good for.
You don't want to see a rock slide from Bergmite, do you?
From our friend Force Slapped, yeah.
Unfortunate that we've wasted 40 minutes to see Lipardus Luna against Bergmite Sudowoodo on the screen. That is a really unfortunate turn of events there. And vacuum wave, and we're gonna get full powered, aren't we? No, we're not. We're gonna head smash instead of hammer arming, which would have been good. But we're back. Okay,
Latios is back, no?
Latios is back, and I've reiterated that I like that. I like that he's been setting up Tailwind, but I don't want to see that here.
Yep.
I need to see some damage. Any wood hammers in chat? Oh, not in this chat. Not in the match chat.
I think that's the first protect we've seen. Thunderwave, of course.
Oh my
and
god.
another paralysis.
The para, full para.
Oh.
And things
it's all looking up arrows.
The things for full slap are looking more dire than they possibly ever have. Just need to remind you that in the back, the copycat woodhammer.
The woodhammer.
Holy,
unbelievable.
Oh my god. Oh.
Future sight. Sudowoodo's gone. I hope that wasn't future sight into Lightbard.
I hope it was.
Sounds like you should get the timer ready for the next round.
Yeah, what I was going to suggest is that when we're in the second game of round of the match, it might be worth sending the 12 Pokebase to the players so they can get their 6 ready, so we're not waiting as long for the decision and everything. And then obviously I can still show the full sets on stream. Yeah, next is me, Manus. Yeah, really sad from Arrows there to see another Earth Power into Latios despite that not working game 1. And Fake Tears Draining Kiss is going to seal the deal. And that is game, set, and match. 2 Arrows.
Congratulations, Arrows. You'll be playing Jam in the next round.
You'll be playing Jam in round 2.
And Force Slapped will be playing
in losers.
Sam or Manus.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
Which is our next round, correct?
Yeah, it very well should be. So what have I just been sent on Facebook now? What is this?
Oh, hold on, I need to do.
Should I say now? Have you not decided yours yet, Manus? You haven't got your 12. What have you decided on? It's a different 12 every set, Manus. You haven't had your 12. What have you decided? What are you talking about? But it was the same 12. I can't help but feel like it's been extremely emphasized that it is never the same 12. Okay, Manus. Here. Oh, yeah. Prediction. There we go. Prediction. Choose outcome. Arrows. Good job. So here is our 12, Manus. Here is mine and your 12. So I'm going to mute up Tom. If you want to talk through this while I quickly decide my 12 and then do the stuff I need to do for this stream.
We got some nice blokes on the page here. I'm a very big fan of Elekid. With Follow Me and Electric Web. Some not so good blokes on here, like unfortunately Caterpie was rolled, but does have access to Electroweb. The big boy of the round probably is Naganadel. He's going to be looking to cause some big damage with that big stinging accessory. Miltank obviously only has 3 moves, so enjoy that. Definitely intentional. I think Misdreavus is an interesting choice here. First time we're seeing a Trick Room. Of course, with some healing and ways to burn. But I think my favourite for this might be Swoobat. Weakness policy, stored power with Heat Wave. And Calm Mind could be a very interesting scrap. Let's have a look at the chat. This is a trick round. What sucks? What's sucking you? Well, that's the point. They're all completely random. I don't know what you guys were expecting. Well, Slapped, how would you analyze your performance there? For lunch, let's go back to 4 Slap. Pretty decent first game. And completely AIDS second game, full tilt and bad. But my lunch was Cajun chicken, sweet potato, and green beans. A very high calorie protein meal for my wrestling career. Who won on the bets? Did anyone put any money on 4 Slap?
Okay.
Michael wins money. No surprise there.
Okay, I have chose my 6. So I will send them to Tom, just so Tom knows I don't change my 6 when I now receive Manus' 6.
I have an idea.
What's that?
We should do post-match interviews while the
I think
teams
that's a really
being
good
chosen
idea. That's a really good idea.
for next round.
Yeah. Manus,
We'll
why have
get
you
Manus
messaged
on.
me? Why have you messaged me? Pokey paste question mark. I literally put it in the stream chat. Manus, I sent you it. God, I hate this guy. Tom, I'll just DM you my, like I said, my 6 now. So you know I don't change.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming through here. Okay. Some great choices already.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about this selection?
Yeah, I feel pretty good, to be honest. I think, obviously, I'm not going to spoil it, but I am now looking at Manus' 6 because I'm putting them on the thing. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I like my odds. Oh. 4 slap with a 5 gifted.
Whoa!
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that for? I mean, appreciate it, but what's that for?
Okay, your team is ready.
I just want everyone to know that. Oh wait, and here's I'll send you Manus' 6 as well, and you can get his team ready. I want everyone to know that one of the Pokemon selected by one of the teams is Durant. And I couldn't remember what the Pokedex number Durant was, so I googled it. I just googled Durant, and then I was looking at a picture of Kevin Durant, which was not helpful. Okay. Thank you again, Philip. Really appreciate that. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it. Okay. We are ready for team preview. You all ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. What? Oh, it didn't change. There we go. There we go. Here is team preview. So if you'll bear with me a second, guys, I'm going to be putting my team into showdown now. But yeah, I'm actually really happy with my team here. I think I made the correct choice. Looking at what Manus has brought. Manus, if you're listening, by the way, don't forget to make them level 100.
They should be level 100. No.
They should be level 100? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Oh, they are. Fantastic.
Okay, Manus' team is on the way.
Okay, and there you go, Manus. There is
we
your
can get
team.
started right away.
Yeah. So I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna choose my 4, and then I will challenge Manus. If you challenge me, because my name's just Super Sam the Ham, I've got your name is probably some fuck shit.
Both going for Durant, both going for Zubat, both going for Naganadel and Leafeon, so a lot of carryover. We'll send the next 12
in game
during
2.
the second game.
Yeah. It's yeah, what Arrow said. National Dex double Ubers.
Updating the bracket. Right, Forslap has asked me a question. Do you think that any team has an advantage?
Manus, I'm ready for the challenge whenever, by the way, and I'm gonna definitely mute on Discord now so you can say whatever you want.
Which team has the advantage is a great question. I think my favourites are on both, so it's pretty even. I think Sam has a good variety here. Elekid is one of my favorites. I think it's going to be interesting to see how Manus can deal with Follow Me. But Manus does have Spore. Obviously, Elekid cannot be put to sleep. So I think it's going to come down to who can position their big attack is the best, being Naganadel, Srubat, maybe Leafeon. I will send a link to the bracket for everyone. So you can see who you're playing. You can see it full slap waiting down the bottom.
I just want to say, I've just come back for a sec. I just want to say, that because we're going to be sending the okay, I've been challenged, we're going to be sending the teams in game 2. It should make setting things up a lot quicker. Maybe not for game 3, because obviously I'm not going to be able to set up the overlay one now because I'm playing, but like for next game it'll be a lot quicker.
Yes.
Oh, thank you whoever did the prediction, by the way, appreciate that. Okay, I'm going to go now. Good luck, Manus.
Here we go. We're in the game, and we see the 8 on display is Elekid, Naganadel, Durant, Srubat versus Srubat, Morlul, Naganadel, and Durant. Pokemon Brick leading off with Morlul, Srubat versus Naganadel, Elekid. Of course, Spore could be redirected here to Elekid, who cannot fall asleep. So Man's going to be very careful here. And of course, Naganadel not going to be happy to see Srubat, super effective stored power, on the table. So it'll be very interesting turn 1. I'm going to start off with Protect from Morlul. Elekid Follow Me with Thunderbolt takes Srubat straight out, and the Beast Boost coming in. Fantastic start here. Naganadel so strong. Kevin Durant sent out. Manus already on the back foot. Hamden William James joined the Follow Me comes out again, and Heat Wave. Durant straight down. Manus down to his last 2. Naganadel looking vicious. Follow Me again. Venoshock resisted. Heatwave comes out, and a Leech Seed into the Elekid is going to give Morlul some health back here. We definitely need to put this this thing to sleep. But Follow Me is just always on the table. Of course, the beauty of this format is now Manus can see the strategy and he can just use it next game. Spotlight. Venoshock goes in. We're left down to Naganadel. Morlul is gone. Double center of attention from Elekid. Heatwave still not enough. This could be an emphatic 4-0 here. Thunderbolt comes out. Sam with a switch to preserve Elekid there on 5%. He wants the 4-0. round 1, a statement made. Thunderbolt will take Subak down, so it won't be a perfect sweep. But Naganal is not fast enough to do anything here. Into this opposing one. Could go either way, says Pokemon Brick. And there we go. Fate through Protect. A great way to end that one. And I will see you for game 2. For the next game will be...
Sorry, I just want to say, I think everyone in chat saw it, but I typed kill yourself, KYS, when he killed my Swoobat. And it just comes up in the chat in red text. Did not say kill yourself.
So...
My bad.
The next game will be Jess versus Valk. So I will send the Pokepace in the chat right now. And also, we'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah, with that, by the way, Tom, yeah, Valk, Poppy, no Madness, we're still going, but Valk, Poppy, that is your... It is, but guys, can we start listening? It is best of 3, but we are trying to speed things up, so we are sending the next game their teams ready, so we can start going faster. Obviously, it won't matter this game, because I can't set up this screen yet, because I'm playing, but if you and Valk can choose your 6 and send them to me as soon as you've chosen them, then we can get the Pokepace made quicker, okay? Manus, it is not best of 1, we are still going, we are going into game 2. And I can't look at the Pokepace yet, so I don't know what you guys have to choose from, but I'm sure it's... Actually, I can take a look now, actually. What the fuck am I... Okay, I'm closing that. 6, 7. Can we type again now, Master? I never said you couldn't type, I just said to listen. If you can't do both, maybe that's why you're losing. Yeah, I'm ready. We can go into the game, but we'll wait for Tom to actually start. But yeah. You got so mad. Well, first I'm just really sick of people not listening. I have 1,000 points in you. Enough for a TTS. Fuck, well, I don't have text-to-speech on this screen. Let me add it. I can add it. Please do not spam the sound alerts, though, or I will turn them off. It is that simple. Leaked? Yeah, leaked. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'll choose my team and my first moves when Tom is back.
Here we go.
Which is now.
I will be joining the game. Oh, this is fantastic.
Manus on the back foot will be starting with Morlul and Pinsir. And Sam just running it straight back to what worked game 1. Can Pinsir find a way to deal with this? So Morlul can start doing some business. Force Slap, what are your thoughts? Great insight there from Force Slapped. Will we see the first game 3 of the evening? We got a straight swap into Naganadel. Follow Me comes out and Heat Wave does big damage to Pinsir, who gets some back with a Citrus Berry and starts to bulk up. Of course, not going to stop any of the special damage, but could be throwing a big move in the way of X's or high horsepower. We see Faint and a Heat Wave. And it does enough to take down Pinsir. Very unfortunate. See Protect and Follow Me come out. Heatwave just doesn't do much here. Heatwave back. Gets a crit on one side. Elekid now at half health. Sam doing a great job of preserving this Elekid, just making it so hard for that Molo to do anything. I think we missed the chance to high horsepower that Elekid, but now more heat waves coming out, and Electro Web is going to slow down both on Manus' side. The Leech Seed will put that Elekid on the clock. Molo protects, the Heat Wave comes in, again not going to do enough damage. Heat Wave comes back, there's a nice chunk, and gets the burn on Swoobat. On the switch, Elekid's still alive, but Molo now, even though very slow, could have a chance to get Spore off. But Naganado will take it out with Heat Wave. Thunderbolt into Swoobat as well. Great positioning by Super Sam the Ham here. As Leafeon comes in, facing a flying and a poison type. Elekid returns to the field and another Heat Wave comes out. And Elekid finally hits the deck. Trailblaze will speed up the Leafeon. But how worth is Leafeon into Durant in the back? Double Heat Wave miss, very unfortunate, of course. Pokemon is Pokemon. Swoobat will protect here. Quick attack takes down Naganado. Some great stuff here by Manus. Brings it back to 2v2. Durant hits the field. We definitely need a Heat Wave this Durant to have any chance here. And let's see what Leafeon can do. This Heat Wave miss could come back to haunt Super Sam the Ham. We see Heat Wave and it's a double KO. Manus. Easy in the chat, and we're in to game number 3. Forslap, thank you so much for your appraisal. That is what I live for.
Suck my fucking cock, Manus.
I see James has joined the chat. Welcome, James. Hello, James. How are you? Game 3 coming up. We've seen Naganado is the big decider here. Mugsy, you were too slow, sorry. I'm not replying to that. Naganadel is one of the siders of this game, as you can see. Very, very low power level here. How can we combat that? Can these players figure it out? And who will be facing Force-Lapped in the slums of the loser bracket, and who will be moving on to the next round?
Okay, we're going in.
And your game 3 is ready. Super Sam the Manus. And it's a bit of a team change. We're seeing Aurorus this time taking the lead for Super Sam the Ham, leaving Naganadel behind altogether. Will it be able to survive a heat wave here? Forgot Naganadel, he says in the chat. Follow me comes out, heat wave. High horsepower misses, unfortunately. Hyper voice takes Naganadel down to the sash. He finds the counter. Naganadel on strings, Aurora standing tall. And through the feint goes Protect. Great first 2 turns for Super Sam the Ham, and he gets the ancient power boost. Unbelievable gaming on display. Aurora's taking charge. Super effective against both of these blokes. How can Manus try and claw this back? I just don't know if it's possible. Follow Me comes out. Calm Mind maybe make it possible. Trailblaze will take down and induce the speed boost, but Hyper Voice just absolutely tears them to shreds. Super Sam the Ham moves on.
Sorry, Manus, I didn't mean to say suck my fat when I was just really upset that I missed 2 heat waves. that really upset me, that did. Holy fuck. Yeah, I know Aurorus was the answer, but I was scared to bring it game 2. I was like, I need these support mons and I need Naganadel, but then it just I'll be completely honest, fully forgot Naganadel game 3. It was supposed to be that instead of Swoobat, but listen, all I'll say is that the only cheese I got that set was the Ancient Power Boost, and if we're being real, I don't think it mattered.
You put yourself in a great position, so congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. So, I have been sent the full team to 6, Tom, by...
From both sides?
Yeah. Valk, could you just resend me yours, but just the Pokemon names, just so I don't have to copy and paste to Tom the full sets and everything? Could you just send me the names? But there's Jess's. There's Jess. But is this the Pokepaste for? No, wait. Pokepaste for, and the high horsepower miss, of course. Oh, I mean, I suppose, but did that matter? Maybe. Okay, so this is the next 6 or 12. Sorry. This is a diabolical lineup, might I say. I think they've all had their you know, their key Pokemon in there. But this one is something else.
It's a great lineup of some classic VGC names in there, you know.
Yeah, no, there really is. There really is. Heatran is iconic, yeah.
Salamence, of course. Great choice for any team.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, I'm just trying to make my monitors not AIDS. If you'll bear with me a sec, guys. Just to check, sorry, it's the blue Gastrodon, yeah? Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. Just want to be sure. I believe it. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Jess's team is on the way.
Could you possibly send it to Poppy because I'm doing the layout? Jess, even goddamn. I'm sorry.
We'll try. Let's find them.
In the Discord, they're under the name Critty Cat.
Yes.
And Valk6. Let me send you that. There's Valk6.
Splendid, says Jess.
Splendid. Indeed. I mean, that was a close game, Manus. I think we both had our instances of bullshit. But listen, Manus is one of the players here who I am most scared of. So I'm more than confident that Manus could do a monstrous loser's run. They're not talking
this is not Manus's wheelhouse either. We know he's a accomplished singles player.
Yeah, exactly. So when it comes around that we're doing the singles format, I've said before that is the format where if I'm against Manus, I might just not play. Also, yeah, sorry Mogsy, we're really busy trying to set this all up, you fat fuck. If any mods want to take any pent-up anger they've got just from life out on Mogsy, it is encouraged. By the way.
And Valk's team has been sent as well.
To Valk, yeah. Valk's got it.
They sure do.
Fantastic. I'm almost done with the layout. So, Tom, I think we got your insight for the other ones as the creator of these creatures. What are your thoughts?
On these blocks?
Yeah. I want to say for my looking at this. This, I think, is the easiest lineup to make what could possibly be considered a competitively viable team.
Yeah, you got some obvious ones in there, such as Gastrodon is a doubles legend. Heatran's a doubles legend.
Yeah.
Salamence has been good for a long time.
Yeah.
Great Tusk, like newer, but obviously very dangerous.
Yeah, I don't
very
know a lot
good
about
in singles
Great Tusk.
too.
Is he considered good?
Oh yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Oh.
And then you've got a Tailwind and a Trick Room option in Hypno or Wingull, depending on where you want to go.
Yeah.
Or Frillish even too. Frillish is interesting. Obviously, Weedle probably isn't going to see much use.
No.
I'd be very surprised to see Shuckle as well. But stuff like Lyron, could be very hard to kill.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, okay, well, here we go. We are now, I think, in our record time, actually. So thank you for everyone for being quicker with sending everything. And I think this is going to be a much better flow going forward. But we are now ready for team preview.
By the way.
I don't know. Val, could you put your showdown username in chat? But while you're doing that, everyone, here's team preview.
Can't wait to see Force Lap's opinion on this, as we've got Jess with Lyron, Gastrodon, Hypno, Salamence, Great Tusk, and Heatran, and almost an identical 6 for Valk with Inteleon coming in for Lyron.
I was looking at it, like, there's one difference, and I can't put my finger on it, but the only difference is Lyron over Inteleon. And I'll be honest, while I think Lyron obviously loses into Inteleon, I think for everything else, I think Lyron is a great pick. Obviously, Inteleon is too, because Inteleon can help out with Great Tusk and Heatran, and, if we're going speed for speed, if we're going Speed Wars, which we can with this, Icy Wind, obviously, but then again, I say that, nobody did bring Tailor, so no Tailwind, only Trick Room on the field.
This is a very slow bunch of Pokemon when you think about it. I think Salamence and Inteleon by far the quickest here.
Well, Jam, you should have been first, by the way, on the bracket.
Slap says he likes the snail pick from both. It seems like they have both cowards and don't like to have fun.
Yeah, but with that then, if you guys can make your 4 ready for game 1. Gamba is up, by the way, guys. Gambling is going, and it's almost out, so if you want to get gambling now. That because I'm first seed? No. Gotta think, yeah, no worries. We got gambling up, but I will say that we're gonna need you in game 1 by quarter 2. So give me 3 minutes.
How are you feeling after that victory, Sam?
I'm feeling good. I mean, I haven't had a chance to open the bracket yet, but who am I? I'm against the winner of this, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Alright, well, I'll be keeping an eye on. I mean, these are 2 scary opponents. I mean, obviously, look, I know Jess has seen some clowning from previous performances in the SuperDraftTheLeague events. Again, didn't even place that bad in the whole scheme of things. It was just there was a lot of misplays that people were more than happy to comment on. But I think Jess has come a long way since then. I know that they've been entering other draft leagues. And SuperDraftTheLeague Original was their first time really grinding competitive Pokemon. I think they maybe played a little bit before, but
that was a long time ago as well. Almost 5 years.
It was.
2 veterans of SuperDraftTheLeague, first time this happening in the tournament.
Yeah. Guys, let me know when you're in the match. Ready to go? That's nice. Yeah, just PR Valky, Jesse. Jesse? I said Jesse, good Valky. Jess, whenever you're ready to challenge that. And then as soon as I join, feel free to get started.
I'm excited for this one.
Me too. Me too. Okay, the challenge has been sent. It's been accepted, and here we go.
Oh yes. So we're looking at Hypno Salamence versus Inteleon. Salamence in the leads. And in the back, there is Heatran and Great Tusk for Valk.
Yeah, but in the Valk,
Jess has Lyon
looming there.
and Gastrodon.
Gastrodon into Heatran Great Tusk is going to be great if we can get Gastrodon ready for that, but obviously a lot of stuff to get through before that. Okay.
Even though the similarity between the all choices, only Salamence.
Yeah, that is crazy. Snail mogged perchance? Well, full slapped. Wait, can we reset? I did wrong order lead. Ah, okay, yeah. If you quickly just reset it up, Valky good lead in Inteleon Salamence.
We almost had a perfect run.
We almost did. That's not. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Will the band be fine to just start again? I think so. If we could get a challenge sent, I don't know what's taking so long on that front. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Scummy tactics. Alright, so Intimidate up, obviously on both sides of the field. I don't know if that's going to be making too much of a difference here, to be honest. I didn't get a chance to look at the Salamence set. What kind of Salamence am I looking at?
Well, the Salamence, you know, looking to cause some big damage.
No, Poppy. Oh, fucking hell. No, this was the lead. They chose wrong in-game. I bet on the wrong snail. If I was looking at team compositions here purely, I would be betting on Poppy. I really like the Gastrodon pick here. The Salamence is leaving.
Gastrodon in to eat the Icy Wind.
Wait. That could
Substitute
backfire.
for Salamence, and Trick Room does land.
Very kind of Valk to hit the Icy Wind there. So now we have priority in Trick Room.
It's a great start for Jess here, but obviously Salamence behind the substitute is very, very dangerous. We know Dragon Dance is available.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Well, we might have to focus that down and hope that there's not too much Inteleon can do. I mean, Jess is familiar with Inteleon's moveset if we paid enough attention to the group of 12, and nothing that Inteleon can do really all that threatening to Gastrodon. But yeah, we're gonna have to. And
Muddy Water miss, and no sub break first, but Psychic will do it, and Dragon Dance comes up. Obviously, the speed not going to matter, but the Intimidate gone, and there's a freeze.
Oh, that is
from the Blizzard.
That is rather upsetting. That is something you hate to see. But yeah, Salamon's obviously Dragon Dance clears the attack drop from Intimidate. Does unfortunately make itself faster, but like Tom said, as Trick Room is always going last anyway. Let's see what we can do. A yawn! Big yawn!
Hypno falls straight out anyway and disables the Blizzard.
Blizzard is gone.
Salamon's back in the sub.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think we knew that we were definitely going to be going back into sub there, but in my opinion, it's now a matter of can we kill this thing before Trick Room is gone, or we're in trouble. Actually, I say that, it's going to sleep this turn.
You know, Hypno's still quite healthy as well.
Yeah.
Just set it straight back up if we need to.
Really big yawn from Gastrodon, actually, because now Valk's in a terrible position. Do we set up another Dragon Dance and try and stay awake till alive till we wake up? Or do we just say, uh-oh, we fucked it and get Salamence out of there and hope he can come back and do something later? What does Drowsy do? So that means you're going to sleep next turn.
Obviously, you don't want to send Heatran in with Gastrodon looking at you.
Is there sleep clause, Poppy asks?
No, it's VGC.
Yeah. So a lot of sleep moves, Force Lap, don't have 100% accuracy because sleep is very broken. Yawn, however, does, but the caveat being that it takes 2 turns to fall asleep. Oh my god.
Another great turn for Jess here. Reads the switch on the other Mon. Yawns it.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff. Psychic doing a lot of damage to Great Tusk. And Great Tusk, not the fastest thing ever, but Trick Room's up with negative speed, so we're going to be going first again. And I don't know what Great Tusk has planned for Muddy Water Psychic. And Salamence
says, I'm a tire.
He does say, I'm a tire. I'm a tire.
Heatran comes into an Icy Wind, looking to slow him down as Trick Room ends.
Yeah, not a bad play. My only concern...
But obviously, the Icy Wind was still hit early on the other side.
I believe so, Rebirth.
Stop eating my cashew nuts.
Yeah, I mean, look at this now. The Icy Wind would have presumably broken the substitute, but because that didn't hit, this Salamence actually is no longer in that bad of a spot. Because there's nothing to stop it now setting up another Dragon Dance. Obviously, presuming that Trick Room is going to come back up, but... Oh, jeez. Heatran in a terrible position here, I feel. Like, any ground move from Gastrodon is going to cause a problem. Oh, I think that might be a little knowledge gap there from Poppy, or Jess, sorry. I don't know if Jess knew that Intimidate does not hit behind Substitute. And another unfortunate Muddy Water miss. We're seeing a lot of misses here. Both these fucking teams of Pokemon are flying blind. They're missing everything. Very unfortunate.
A bit too early to bring Salamence in there.
Yeah, Salamon's not taking a lot of damage from that flash cannon.
The sub is makes immune to the Intimidate.
Yeah, really unfortunate Muddy Water missed there on Heatran, and Muddy Water not even breaking the substitute on Salamence there. This has gone from looking great for Jess to maybe looking quite bad, because now that we don't have Trick Room up anymore,
we're gonna see a double switch and a KO.
Holy, unfortunate, but 2 Muddy Waters, still not enough to break the substitute. Salamon's having the coziest sleep of its fucking life right now.
Heatran joins back in as Lyron is sitting on the field too.
Yeah, Lyron doesn't want to see that, but Heatran is staring down something it doesn't want to see. So what I'm curious about is, what move do you think we've been clicking on Salamence? Do you think we've been clicking an attack, or do you think we're clicking more Dragon Dances?
I think I don't know. We'll find out right now. It's dual wing beat
into Lyron,
and a Scorching Sands will take it out. Boom!
Finally, the substitute is gone, but the dual wing beat there into Lyron. Interesting decision to break Sturdy, of course. Oh,
Sturdy
fuck.
is not the ability.
Sturdy is not the ability. Never mind. Maybe Valk thought it was. But that is the one Pokemon Valk didn't choose, so maybe Valk not giving it enough of a look to, and maybe thought the Sturdy was the ability.
Yeah, absolutely. Either way, brown bread.
Either way, brown bread. So Hypno is obviously here now with the hopes, I imagine, of getting Trick Room back up, but I don't know if Salamence and Heatran are going to let that happen.
Yeah, Hypno is going to be a big target on the back here. Look, Gastrodon still has Yawn available. Going back on the substitute, we're going to see that special defense lower off the Flash Cannon. Trick Room goes back up and Yawn is into the sub.
Yeah, you're not doing anything there, but
Hypno not going to enjoy the defense lower there.
No, not at all, but thanks to Valk using substitute, we are now back in Trick Room, which is exactly where we want to be. Because even when our Salamence comes in, it's going to be slower. So
correct.
Let's see what happens.
The damage and the Psychic will fade. Wing Beat into the Gastrodon is going to proc the Citrus Berry.
Oh, jeez.
Leaving it just above half.
Yeah, now I think what is a dire situation for Valkyrie. Because a Muddy
Water... It's been a real ping-pong game.
It really has, but a Muddy Water and a Psychic here is looking to just clean the field completely. And then leaving Inteleon in Trick Room to try and clean things up. But we'll see if Valk's got anything in the back, but I'd be impressed if we did.
It's interesting how on this field of 3 VGC legends, Hypno is the one causing the most havoc here.
Yeah.
Muddy Water goes in, lowers the accuracy. Psychic will take down Salamence.
Uh-oh.
And we're down to Heatran, who's very low.
Yeah, it looks like we were trying to preserve Heatran there, but now that he's back in, sure, he can protect for this turn, but next turn we have to pray for Gastrodon to miss a 3rd Muddy Water. That Salamence was so tanky, he sure was.
Muddy Water comes in again.
Did we read the protect? We did.
Psychic. Blizzard comes out.
Oh, it's a double KO!
Unbelievable. And I don't think this is salvageable now.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're
there
gonna
is something that can happen. I don't think this is winnable now.
Oh my god, that was a double crit Blizzard. I did not realize that was a double crit Blizzard. Yeah, Valk protecting the right mon there. That would have been the target. And wow, the double crit leaves. That's the wrong song. Leaves Jess unfortunately down 0-1. That is fucking rough.
That was a
Kill
superb
yourself.
round.
Has been typed in the stream chat. I mean, I think that match shows quite clearly. If you look at the difference between that match and the first match, it's 2 people who know what they're doing can make a game last a lot longer.
Yeah,
and people throwing shit at the wall. That was a great play from both, yeah.
The beauty of Pokemon on full display.
Some things in Pokemon never change. Tell me more, Sam. Well, Force Lap, I think you made the wrong choice 3 turns in a row. Both games. Whereas, I think Poppy and Valk, I think that might have just come down to the double crit in the end.
It always comes down to the winning move.
Valk, you can change your 4, but you always have to lead the first 2 of your 4.
Also, for our next round will be Maddie and Rebirth. Your choices are on the way.
Yeah, Maddie, Rebirth, make sure to get your 6 sent over to me as soon as possible. So then hopefully we can go straight into the next game after this. There's your teams, Maddie and Rebirth. That Pokepaste are your 12 to choose from. I'll take a look at them on stream after this set is done, but I've just opened it at a glance, and I've seen 2 terrifying Pokemon at the very top. I'm locked in for round 2. Okay, well, let me know as soon as Poppy has sent that request. Like I said, guys, even if this match isn't over, as soon as you've decided your 6, send them to me.
What are some things you'd like to see differently in round 2? Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I mean, I think Poppy made a lot of the right plays, you know, trying to get that Salmon to sleep, but wasn't enough done to do anything about it while it was asleep, because then it woke back up and it was just as big as a problem as it was before it went to sleep. I mean, Valk, I think Valk learned a valuable lesson turn 1, as the Icy Wind to lower both of their speeds on Jess's side turn 1, I think caused Valk a lot of problems for all of that match, because Gastrodon just didn't leave and was constantly the slowest thing on the field in Trick Room. Whereas, realistically, the Trick Room could have been a lot more neutral. It could have been realistically not that much of an impacting factor. They're in? Okay. Here we go. Game 2.
Seeing double Salamence on the lead this time.
Yes.
Arrow's joining the commentators' viewing platform. How are you, Arrows?
Same lead for Valk, but no Hypno lead from Jess this time. So Trick Room looking like it's not going to be the strat to start with.
We've brought the same each side too, right?
What? Jess has forfeited.
What's going on here then?
Why have you forfeited? What? What? Jess? What's happened there? I guess while we try and get an answer to that, I'm going to take a look at the Pokepiss for next set. New match loaded up. Okay. What are we doing? She said add GG. Yeah, I saw that. No point playing. Grow up. I mean, listen, exactly what Poppy said, or Jess said, sorry, is true, but listen, I think there's plenty of ways to play around it. I mean, can we get Gastrodon in? Can we, I don't know. What can we do? I think there's plenty we can do.
Literally have Heatran on your team to stop that.
That is true. You did draft Heatran and then not bring it. What I will say though, yeah, I think definitely a stronger lead for Valk, but I don't think game deciding. Not game deciding at all. Yeah.
Hypno comes straight out and Blizzard.
Hey, Arrows, so the DM you sent me, literally what we're doing. And we've made a note that that is what we have now been doing for the whole
Just
thing.
enough health for
Oh,
the sub to go through.
yeah.
Yachi Berry making that
No, Arrows,
Salomon's live.
yeah, Arrows, and they've sent me the 6. What do you think I'm doing right now? Yeah, that Yachi substitute was 100% the right play there. So maybe the Salamence can do something here now. Before, because obviously you know when there's another Blizzard coming in, Inteleon actually way more of a threat than...
The thing is, these Salamences have the same speed, so it could be worth just trying to get a big dragon attack on. I can't remember if it has a dragon attack. I don't think it does, actually. But you definitely want to try and get something out here. Blizzard, of course,
Yeah.
will break the sub. Dual wing beat.
Yeah. That's
And
tough.
Hypno is going to disable
Oh!
the Blizzard to bring it back out Great Tusk.
Really good disable there, actually. I think we can safely assume there's going to be a pivot now. So what are we going to do with the time that we have? Maddie, don't forget, as soon as you got your 6, send them to me. I have already received the 6 from Rebirth.
I would also enjoy Rebirth's
Yes,
choices.
yes.
Fantastic.
No, that's fine. Another dual wing beat into Gastrodon, not doing really anything, and the Trick Room is back up. Okay, we're back where we want to be.
Yeah, and Gastrodon, lovely position here. Muddy Water can do what Blizzard was doing and start lowering some accuracy.
You know, we know for a fact that we can break that the substitute with a classic Muddy Water Psychic, because we've done it many times. So let's see if we can hopefully do that and then maybe get the ball rolling, because if Inteleon is forced to come back in here in Trick Room, that is not where Inteleon is going to want to be at all. Inteleon, quite a nippy guy.
Yeah, he's known for his speed, isn't he?
He is, he's quite a nippy guy.
As all agents are pretty fast.
Okay. I assume that's to force the switch. Oh, but Earthquake on Salamon's negative attack, not doing really anything to anyone. That's rough.
Yeah, and this Great Tusk is drowsy and low on defense.
Yeah, that Great Tusk is in hell. So is he going to stay in and go to sleep? Or is he going to leave? And if he leaves, what are we going to do? Whoever comes in, I mean, neither Heatran or Inteleon are going to appreciate a headlong rush. Wow. We've swapped. I assume...
Icy Wind comes out.
Don't mind that.
Ice Spin into Hypno, does some good damage, substitute back in.
Oh my god, predicting that we were going to get broken there. But now, I'd argue an even better position than last turn. Because what is stopping us from hitting a Muddy Water and then Psychic, and then, you know, again, whatever comes into that slot, also not appreciating it?
Absolutely nothing.
Literally nothing. I mean, I understand Poppy's frustration, but I'll be honest, I think we're in a Jess's frustration, but we are in what I think a completely fine, if not good position. Because what are we going to do now? Are we going to kill the Great Tusk? We're going to Psychic into Salamence. That would have been my decision. Earthquake not doing anything. And Gastrodon, yummy, yummy, yummy. And Hypno, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Wow.
Great turn. And Trick Room is here for another turn.
Salem is just getting lower and lower. The subs will become unavailable.
Yeah. I think we can maybe get one more off, but it's not going to be the slowest thing here, so can we kill it before it does that? My only concern for this turn, and I dare not say it because I don't want to speak it into existence, but what if Great Tusk wakes up? It didn't! The Archie Berry, it's not going to matter though, because presumably we've attacked it with Hypno too! We have!
Wow.
Okay. Of course, we are now here again, where Inteleon does pose quite a threat. Unarguably so, but is there anything we can do about it?
Inteleon, he wants to send those blizzards. He wants those to happen.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure we're safe to assume Blizzard is coming. Are we safe to assume that that's gonna kill Hypno? Oh, the
misses
miss!
the Gastrodon. Hypno is frozen again. Scorching Sands. Hypno falls out from the Scorching Sands.
And Disable comes out, followed by Icy Winds, and now we're both slower. What looked like a terrible turn for Pobby, Jess, it actually turns out not bad at all.
Hypno, very specially defensive.
Yeah, Hypno doing some heavy lifting here, because if I'm not forgetting how Disable works, is that not Blizzard gone for the rest of the game?
I think it's a few turns.
It's going to be enough turns, even if it's not the rest of the game. 3 turns? Ooh.
Icy Wind is enough to take down Hypno.
Scorching Sands.
Gastrodon. Can we get rid of... Oh, we're going Icy Wind again. Ready for Great Tusk.
Yeah, I
think we needed to kill the Heatran there.
Personally, I think we would have been launching on Muddy Water there for sure. Because I think Great Tusk already outspeeds with 1 speed drop. I just don't think... Here's Maddie's 6. I just don't think another Icy Wind was necessary there. And I worry that it might cost us. The Heatran is gone. And what's Inteleon got his back? Flame Body!
Oh!
Yawn. Uh-oh. Is Gastrodon able to protect? Oh my god.
Down to the wire here. 1 mon each. Gastrodon 2%. Muddy Water coming. Can we get an accuracy drop? Disable is over.
An accuracy drop is going to be needed here. I think we need a miss. We literally need... Oh, the turn 1 wake up, but protect!
Oh.
Jess trying to get Valk to hit. Snipe shot to heal up Gastrodon, but unfortunately, Valk is going to take the win. Lucky ass game for real. Well, I mean, all I'd say, Jess, is I think that was way closer than I think you thought it was going to be. That was, yeah, you did get a little bit unlucky, I won't lie. But yeah, that is a GG. There's the bracket for you there. Jam has pinned it. Fantastic. If anybody would like to pay out the gambling, you did get scammed, Jess. You did. But I think you played that extremely well. Considering
I'm sending you Maddie's team. This is
okay. Maddie, I'm sending you your team for Showdown. And Rebirth, I believe you'll be getting yours in a second as well.
I've sent Rebirth his already.
Yeah, fantastic. So, okay. I can't because I voted. Oh, okay. I'll do it. Prediction. Choose outcome. There we go. Bada boom.
Great gameplay there. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Valk coming away with the 2-0. I think that could have gone definitely to a game 3.
Yeah, that was 100% could have gone to a game 3, but Valk did get some big luck in that last game, to be honest. But again, that's the game we play. And here's the team preview for the next game. We're already set up. We're ready to go. And yeah, this one, I think, is almost an exact mirror. Again, the only difference being Rebirth choosing Mesprit and Maddie choosing Slowbro.
the players are starting to figure out the more experienced heads are finding the top mons here. I mean, can you argue with any choices here?
No, I think just looking at it again, looking at it now, this is the best choices I think we had here. I mean, I think maybe there could have been an argument to possibly bring Toxapex if we were feeling frisky, but
I think it's so interesting how this could be decided by I've brought Mesprit and you've brought Slowbro.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, when I looked at this, I look at Hitmonlee, but Wide Guard, realistically, not doing too much here unless the other person does bring Slowbro. So yeah, I think personally, this is the best choice it could have been. So now, Maddie Rebirth, by the way, quickly. Make sure it's now time to choose your 4. The front 2 have to be your lead. Get into the battle as soon as you can and send me your showdown names. After game 1, Arrows and Jam, you're going to be sent the next 12. Fuck this game, bro. Jess, it is what it is. And that's why there's a losers bracket. We can bully 4-slapped. Okay. Cool. Maddie, when you've chosen your 4, challenge this. Just dead Rebirth on Showdown. But yeah, I think like you said, Tom, I think both teams chose the correct 4. Alright, 6 even, sorry. I'm going to set a prediction up for this, guys, so get ready for your gambling.
I don't know where my money's going.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Obviously, I'm not familiar with Maddie's skill. I know they're quite knowledgeable about the game.
That's what I was going to say.
Very experienced with Rebirth and how he plays. Excited to see how much he's learned since original SuperDraftTheLeague.
Yeah. Me too. Guys, the channel prediction is about to end. If you want to do it quick, I accidentally made it too short. Yeah, I think exactly that. I'm way more familiar with how Rebirth plays than Maddie. So this could be anybody's game.
What username am I looking up for you?
Guys, I can redo the predictions. It's just dead Rebirth, no space.
Deed Rebirth.
Deed Rebirth, yeah, that's the one. Guys, I'm redoing the predictions because I accidentally set it for 30 seconds. So you will have another chance to gamble. Are you ready? You've got 1 minute. Yeah, Lekford, I can get you in touch with my good friend Abstar for that one, if you have any questions. Cool.
Ever had any cashew nuts, Sam, before?
I don't know. I think I have. My nan always puts like a bowl of cashew nuts out for Christmas.
Oh, lovely.
But whenever I go up there, because we always go up to my nan's on Christmas Eve, and I don't know. Like Jess, like she always gets there first, and she just inhales them. I don't know what her problem is. Like Jess always calls ahead to make sure that there are cashew nuts there. Oh wait, are we in the battle? I'm in an empty room. Oh, there we go. Give me a second to join. Okay, game 1, here we go.
Oh, Rebirth has bought 6 Pokemon.
Rebirth has brought 6 Pokemon.
Rebirth, did you meant to pick the first 4?
Rebirth sent me the 4. So yeah, Rebirth, you need to make a new team with just the 4. Rebirth did send me the 4 that he was planning on bringing, so he can't cheat.
Okay. We could have just stayed in.
Yeah, but wouldn't it? You have to pick 6.
Yeah, but we can just not use them. Guys, please next time, can we have a round that just goes without...
We pay attention.
Please.
Might have to scrap the loser's bracket.
Losers could be best of 1.
Yeah, losers might be best of 1 with no team preview. Pick 4 of the 24 and go in. I think we'll have to do that, Tom, yeah?
Yeah.
No team preview, pick 4 of the 24, go in, best of 1.
Pokemon Brick.
Losers don't get to go to bed early. Are we in a new match? Yeah, okay. Send the challenge again, Maddie, when you can. But yeah, to clarify, Rebirth did send me is full, so we should be seeing from Rebirth Hitmontop, Iron Valiant, Tapu, and Mesprit. I'll be keeping an eye for any tomfoolery here, Deirdre. Jam vs. Arrows is going to be so good. That's the game I'm excited for. Is the seeding randomized? Yes, Likevin, as are the teams. No mid-set coaching should be an easy dub. I don't know, Jam. Arrows has climbed to like 1-300 on the Showdown VGC ladder. Lose the game, RNG game, get put into best of 1. This game fucking sucks. Well, Jet, we can do a best of 3 if you want, with no team preview. I think that'll still be quick enough, but... do you want to be here till 3 a.m.? I mean, I'm down to keep it best of 3 with no team preview.
Please don't take this seriously.
Yeah.
This isn't meant to be fun.
I do think she's overreacting for the bit. My brain just forward at the end of only taking 4. You saw my Gargnackle climb, buddy, I guess. Maddie, Rebirth, can we get in a game, please? What are we waiting for? It's saying there's already a battle? Everybody close all your battles! Maddie, Rebirth, close all your battles and just go into a new one. Please. Do best of 3 at losers semis, maybe.
So 30% off gift subs, guys.
It is 30% off gift subs, which is why...
35, actually.
35? Maddie closed all battles. Okay, now Maddie, challenge Rebirth again. Oh, yeah! Good comms, Tom! Good comms, Tom! Thank you, Jam. Thank you very much.
Is that straight off the student loan?
Oh, no, that's straight off the Subway paycheck.
Subway?
Yeah.
We've upgraded from McDonald's, eh?
We have.
Oh,
Jam said he's going to be his new...
Game's up, by the way.
Yeah, I'm in. Here we go. Who's Made in the Shade and can I meet them? I've no idea who Made in the Shade is. I'll try and put in a good word.
Oh, we got fucking Jesus on Rebirth team. Unbelievable.
I don't know why the alerts are playing. I turned them off, but yeah. Whatever, sub, because you got gifted Krell. Yippee! Oh, look at that, Arrows. Maddie was able to work out how to make them shiny and nickname them, and was ready first. Yeah, okay, double Jesus here. Iron Valiant is a Pokemon I'm not at all familiar with, but I think Grimmsnarl is happy to see it.
Well, we know what Grimmsnarl likes to do.
But mine said no shiny or nickname. It was probably like an event Pokemon, Arrows. Yeah, maybe. Nickname shouldn't be a problem, though.
Probably like...
That Ursaluna is so weird. I don't know why that hammed. Oh, both fake outs.
Yeah.
Alright, good turn 1.
Hitmontop.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Jam. I appreciate it. Lurks in Sunny stream sometimes. I see.
We're looking at the back as well. Mesprit here. With the Tapu Bulu.
Yeah, I mean...
both sides.
Both teams this game incredibly similar.
Spirit Break is going to be not that big into Tapu Bulu. Close Combat comes out. Moxie just doesn't care.
Yeah, getting that Reflect up, that Prankster. Is it Prankster, I believe? Oh, is it we not Prankster on this set?
Yeah, this is definitely Prankster.
Yeah, so getting up a Prankster Light Scree, a Reflect off Rip, is doing a lot of damage there to the Rebirth plans. Because this Yeezus now, very bulky guy, but
coming back out.
This, whatever this fucking Hitmontop has is terminal. This has every debuff I've ever seen.
This is fucking 2026 Jesus.
Eject button though. Oh!
Whoa, there he goes. Tapu Bulu.
Okay, wait, never mind. If I've learned anything...
We haven't seen Tapu Bulu in Super Draft League before. I would have loved to have seen him. But
no,
was he available?
Yeah, Tapu Barry was there, but he wasn't chosen. Only Tapu Craig. No Tapu Barry.
Of course, Sun and Moon, fantastic Pokemon.
Yeah, very much. I mean, what I was gonna say is, I was really worried why that Hitmontop was still in, but I think it just goes to show one thing I learned from Super Draft League is never underestimate Deirdre Birth. Obviously paying attention to the eject button then, knowing that it would have a time to leave eventually of its own accord.
Yeah, eject button, the famous Super Draft League set.
Yeah. And of course, the set that Tom is referring to there is Squirrel Boy's iconic Pokemon Unite Blastoise set with Rapid Spin, eject button.
Oh, living on very low health.
The Invisible Focus Sash, another Super Draft League classic.
I think the grassy terrain could have... Has it got healing off that? I think it has, right?
Yeah, it's topped it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's causing the survive
definitely
there.
allowed to live there.
Okay, but here's Grimmsnarl with Prankster, no dark types in play, so able to just literally click whatever it wants and it's going to go off. We could set up a light screen, we could maybe Thunder Wave. We have Thunder Wave and we miss Coaching! I did not know it was Coaching!
And the health comes all the way back. Snarl is going to do a little bit here.
Jesus, Snarl is just a really interesting choice of move here, I'm not going to lie. Especially when we're negative attack, because... Correct me if I'm wrong, but we're lowering the special attack of 2 physical attackers? Yes.
Tapu Bulu doesn't mind that, does he at all?
No, I don't believe Iron Valiant does either, unless I'm confused.
Well, we've seen 3 of the 4 moves.
Yeah, Spirit Break.
It's looking like a very support.
Yeah, Spirit Break is just not a move I'm familiar with. Is that a special? I'm assuming it's a physical attack. It looked like one. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, because if I'll be real, Iron Valiant shouldn't be on the field anymore. Because here comes another...
lower it back to neutral. Thunder Wave this time is going to connect.
We love that. Another coaching though.
Back in. Horn Leech is enough.
Yeah, this Horn Leech grass boosted plus attack is just a big yikes. I don't really know.
This is a great deliberate game of chess here. We saw a lot of back and forth in the last one. This is looking a lot more considered.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I think we might have got into a position here where we're going to have to hope for quite a few paralyzes.
Coaching coming in
Another
again.
coaching.
And Maddie Fallwind suit triple axle is going to do some good damage, but the defense is just so high. Normally that would have really lowered the health of Tapu Bulu. But the Wood Hammer actually probably doing more than the triple axle.
And I think possibly putting Tapu Bulu in range to die to another triple axle. If we...
It might be close.
Depending on what we do here, I mean... I'm personally really surprised. I mean, I guess I don't know how bulky Iron Valiant is, but living a +2 Wood Hammer?
Reflect is up also.
Reflect is up. The Reflect is up. That makes a lot more sense. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think Maddie wasted a lot of turns pressing the Snarl attack, but given all considered, not in as bad of a spot as she maybe should be.
Still very much on the table here as Bulu comes back to reset the Grassy Surge. Hitmontop coming to give the Intimidate to it. As Valiant protects the triple axle into Yeezus.
Oh, the crit on the third hit!
Hitmontop just so fat, it doesn't even care. He will continue dancing.
Yeah, this Iron Valiant has been on the field for way too long for my liking. Why is he still here?
Of course, coaching could still be very, very damaging. Spirit Break will be lowering the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. I pray to Yeezus every Sunday for my daily crits as Falk.
We've got Mesprit out. Fake Out is going to stop Bulu in his tracks.
Oh, a perfect turn from Rebirth, getting the field exactly how he wants it. Reading
lovely repositioning, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're seeing Mesprit, not a very popular VGC Pokemon, but we can see what it is capable of right now.
Yeah, Mesprit is able to turn this team into a Trick Room scenario, but I don't know if that's what we're going to want to do here. I think it might just be time to start launching as much damage as we can. Try and ramp this up.
Mesprit, of course, the middle ground of the defensive Uxie and the offensive Azelf. Psychic will take down Hitmontop. Mesprit eats the Citrus Berry off the Wood Hammer. Triple Axle is going to do some big damage here.
But not quite enough. Bulu does just hang on, but I just don't think Maddie's got enough in the back to be able to take out all four of Rebirth
quite
Pokemon.
Convincing from Rebirth here. Very impressed.
This is wrapped. Yeah, I think there was one Snarl too many. Unfortunately.
Great. Coaching goes in, and Snarl is resisted and protected against. Last-ditch effort here for Maddie to see what can be done. What can be salvaged.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think it's just maybe try and get as much knowledge on how Rebirth plays as you can, because I don't want to sound rude, but I kind of feel like Rebirth is playing with its food here.
Yeah, you kind of want to figure out some stuff about this Mesprit, of course, because this is the only difference on the team.
Yeah.
Special attack going down there for Spirit Break, and steal the Valiant. And we know Wood Hammer does a lot there.
And unfortunate, but that is going to be a big game one to Deirdre Birth, Mr. Sean Cock.
Some exciting gameplay there from... I'm very excited to see more. And for Arrows and Jam, your choices are coming up next.
Okay, Arrows Jam, you're about to be sent your 12. So then all you need to do is send me your 6 as soon as you decided. But yeah, okay. I'll be honest, if I'm Maddie there, I don't hate the 4 that I brought. I just hate the way I use them. Let's look at this. Oh, we have a couple of SuperDraftTheLeague legends here, or at least... No, yeah, 2 actually, and they're from the same bloodline. We got Thwacky and Rillaboom in the same set of 12.
Oh, yeah.
What I think is going to be maybe unfortunate here. When is loser's bracket? Not long.
Losers will be next.
Yeah. After Arrows and Jam.
Yeah.
But yeah, Maddie, Rebirth, let me know when you're in game 2.
I guess I could send Manus and full slap the losers box as well.
Any 4 from your 6. Order.
Should I send the losers box to or do you want to send it actually?
Yeah, send it to me.
Yeah, here it comes. You send it over to them.
Yep.
So it gets revealed as you join the losers.
Let's not call it that. Let's call it... No, it's the losers box. Okay. Well, as soon as you guys are ready, let me know. And just clarifying some of the rules to Rebirth. Yeah, I don't want to say anything on Jam and Arrows' Pokemon just yet until they've sent me the 6, but I see a lot of cool stuff in there. A lot of things. A lot of things.
The losers choosers.
If that makes you feel better.
What would you be changing going into this second round?
Like I said, I think for me, I don't necessarily hate the Pokemon Maddie brought. Just maybe the way we use them. I like that we prioritize getting screens up. It's just while we had that advantage, we didn't really do much with it. But regardless of that, we're going in. It is time for game 2.
We've got Jesus. We've got Valiant. We've got Dondozo making his debut.
Yeah, one of the things I was about to say is I was hoping to see Dondozo because other than Tapu Bulu, this big fat fish can take a lot. The Dondozo's name is Sam.
I wonder why that is. I wonder why that name's been
Well, I'm
chosen.
going to choose to read it as one name with Sam hashtag the GOAT. So thanks, Maddie. Thanks a lot. Hey, Arrows has sent his 6, by the way, Jam. Not to put you on the clock or anything, but just keep that in mind.
I'd love to see those.
Yeah, here they come. Okay, here's Arrows's. I've also received Jams, but just let me know when you're ready for those.
Yeah. Obviously, don't send
Yeah.
the same one.
Okay, we have double intimidate here. I imagine this is just a standard Bulu, or not Bulu, sorry, Dondozo. And we're gonna fake him out anyway, so we're not gonna see what he can do. Double fake out into eject button again by Jesus. And Spirit Break into Jesus there, making him just even more terminal than he was before. But he's out anyway. It's obviously because of eject button. Okay, so Dondozo now in quite a scary position. Dondozo not really liking what he's seeing here.
No, absolutely not.
A Horn Leech, a Wood Hammer. That is going to be a dead fish. That is going to be a dead fish. So I suppose the answer is, are we going to try and make the most of this turn regardless? Or are we going to preserve the fish? What do you think we're going to see?
I think we're going to see Iron Valiant join the field as the flinch, obviously on the Dondozo. I'm not quite sure how we can get out of this.
Level 100, yes. No, Jam, don't worry, you're going to be sent the Pokemon. They will be the right level. So just wait. You don't have to do anything.
I think you'd like to see something to try and disrupt these Valiants.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, fish
Balls
leaving.
switching in Hitmontop.
Hitmontop is back. Like a reoccurring character. He's just always here.
Again, a much slower pace to this game. I'm very much enjoying.
Yeah, for sure.
As I'm also typing in Arrows' team.
I mean, eject button is a one-time use now, so both of these Hitmontops are here to stay unless they are... But we're going to protect and fake out this. Every fake out read from Rebirth has been the right one on the protecting Pokemon every time. Just allowing Rebirth to keep just as much momentum as he wants. Swapping in and out and in and out and in and out and everything, and just having the field exactly the way he wants it at all
this
times.
is exactly how we expected Rebirth to play. This is classic.
Yeah, this is
Classic.
textbook dead Rebirth.
Arrow's team is ready to go.
Fantastic. Arrows, the group chat that you're in, the Pokepaste has just been posted there. Please click it and import it into Pokemon Showdown. Mesprit's back though, so I don't know. Nothing wants to take a psychic from Mesprit. I'll just say
No,
how it
not
is.
at all.
But I don't know. I think we need to try and preserve someone because we know Fake Out's gone, so we don't need to worry about faking out the mon that stays in. But we need to maybe start getting some damage on the field. A bit too passive from Maddie here again. I think that's a lot of the. I think my problem when I went against Rebirth, I think a lot of people did. Rebirth always tries to play the game at his own pace, and nobody... people then fall to his pace and don't try to play their own game, and they end up playing his game. And if you play his game... Oh! Unfortunate miss!
Yeah, great analysis.
Really?
Rebirth very good at controlling the tempo.
That said, though,
the games we played.
Very good turn from Maddie there, because as we said, no flinch on the field, so we're gonna preserve the Intimidate there on him on top, and get a coaching into Wishy-Washy, Jesus Christ, into Don Dozo.
If you'd like to send me Jam's choices as well, I will
oh, yeah.
try and do those.
Yeah, I can send them you, because arrows can't change now. So for the people that don't know, Mesprit is obviously psychic. Anything else? Yeah, I mean, Mesprit is part of a trio, and it's the middle ground of the trio, as Tom said earlier. So it's a bit, it can do a lot of everything. It has a good set of moves, so it can be very supportive, and it can do a decent bit of damage. This Mesprit, though, is definitely going to be looking to do some damage, I think. A big psychic attack into, into that is not going to be appreciated. But Wave Crash comes in, and I'll be so honest, does not do anywhere near as much as I thought it would, especially considering we're +2 and there's no reflect or anything up. But now, as before, Wishy-Washy is... Fucking hell, Don Dozo is staring down a threat that it does not want to see. This Tapu Bulu is a hard counter.
Yes, absolutely
for our
correct.
Our good friend Don Dozo here.
Jam's team is on the way.
Fantastic.
Only 6 turns in here, and
yeah,
not lots of ground gained by either side. Obviously, Maddie 1 down. Still could go either way.
Yeah, Maddie down 1 for sure, but I mean, those are +2, not anymore, but at least he's +1.
Getting the Bulu in after Hitmontop is very important.
Oh!
As you would be dodging the Intimidate. But you're inviting the switch there on Hitmontop again.
Yeah.
By making it drowsy.
Which is not too bad, because, you know, if I had to imagine, I imagine that, Jesus would be getting preserved here. Regardless, it's just a matter of, can we do something? Because we know a switch is coming, which means we have momentum. And if a switch isn't coming, still a great situation for us. So it's just a matter now of what is Maddie gonna do with the chance to take the lead for a change. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jess.
You don't want Bulu on the field in your last 2 with Hitmontop in the back, because Hitmontop is just going to ruin your day when it intimidates you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Right here, though. Oh, yeah. Jam, I'm going to send you your team to put into Showdown. And feel free to get your 4 ready for your lead and make them onto a team. Arrows just sent me his 4, so I know what he's bringing.
Have you sent the loser's box to the...
I've not yet. No, I will do it when we're in team preview.
Cool.
What I will say... Yeah, Manners couldn't even make this match much slower. What I will say, I am truly devastated to see yet another Snarl. Really ruining my day. And yep, Hitmontop is back. But so's Maddie's. And advantageously so. Big damage to the
field here. Nature's Madness obviously does not care about any stats. Will always half your health.
Does Rebirth even have a special attacker? Yeah, Mesprit. But Mesprit was not on the field. But yeah, okay. Pretty even right now. We're going to be preserving Tapu Bulu. I think that's fine. It depends what we do with this Horn Leech. I love that. Fake out Horn Leech, get some yummy health back. Yeah, Woodhammer for sure would have killed that, but I don't mind getting the health back. It's just we look at the speed situation here. Tapu Bulu is going to be going after Iron Valiant, so
think you definitely want to get Tapu Bulu out. I think you have to get rid of it. You don't want it to be intimidated, and hopefully you get rid of Yeezus. Spirit Break is enough to get rid of one Yeezus.
Oh!
And Wood Hammer, big damage.
Yeah.
Over half the health there. The terrain is gone. And we're left with Bulu under Intimidate.
Yeah, Bulu under Intimidate is unfortunate. Like you said, we do wish that we'd gotten him out there so we could preserve the attack. Jam, you don't need to send me the 4. You don't need to send me... This is a notification to everyone. You don't need to send me your leads, guys. Yeah, to be fair, Eros, I don't actually know why you sent me your lead, because you don't even know what Jam 6 is. Oh, wait, no, Jam, he does know what your 6 is, because he's in a group chat, but it's fine. You'll see his before you have to pick your 4. Yeah, you do, but you do because you're in a chat you shouldn't be in. But it's not an advantage anyway, because Jam's going to see yours before he picks anyway.
It's looking rough here. I think probably see a coach in before Valiant falls asleep.
Yeah, I don't think there's any point trying to preserve Valiant here.
Get that defense up.
Yes,
maybe Maddie can get some nice healing back here. But it's not looking ideal.
I do want to say that it's not necessarily over for Maddie, because it does depend how much Spirit Break does. 30 Psychic Living, though.
Oh, it lives the Psychic. Wood Hammer will seal the fate.
Yeah, with that, though.
And the Bulldoze into the Levitate Pokemon is not ideal.
It's a Magneton classic. I mean, just not necessarily paying enough attention to the sets.
I assume it was in towards I'm Valiant, but...
Yeah. Interesting.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate there for Maddie, but honestly, not a bad showing. Like I said, Rebirth, arguably one of the most talented players here. But yeah, really unfortunate there, but good game. I mean, I think that was one of the best played games so far. But yeah, unfortunate to Maddie, but congratulations to Rebirth. Maybe I should not, like, attend losers. It's entirely up to you. My only criticism of yourself there, Maddie, was the amount we clicked Snarl into physical attackers. I didn't love that very much. But okay, I will now pay out the predictions, choose outcome. Congratulations, everyone who chose Rebirth. Have some money. But now we're going into team preview already for the next game. We're actually getting moving. Here we go. So, Arrows and Jam, eh? 2 lifelong best friends. 2 really
rivalry of
great
the ages.
pals.
And you know, yeah, again, a lot of similar choices. I think only two differences in the Klefki, the LGM, the Polmot, and the Braviary.
I do have, you know, I look at these teams. I know Jam, you know, he's a bit of a gooster, shall we say, a bit of a trickster. The LGM does make me do more than raise an eye. And I look at that LGM and I do have to wonder, why is he here?
Jam is known for being unorthodox. That's why we love him.
Predictions are up, by the way, guys, for Jam Arrows. Yeah, that is why we love him. Stinky doing a lot more work in SuperDraftTheLeague than I think anybody thought he would. What was that Pokemon Jam brought twice that didn't have an attacking move that really pissed me off? Was it Zoroark?
Zoroark.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's take a look here. Mew, it was Mew as well. God, Jesus. I'm looking at the teams here. I mean, can I be honest? If I was here, I'm bringing Rillaboom and Thwacky. I'm bringing them both. I'm bringing them both. I mean, yeah, there are a lot. I say that. There are a lot of threats to Rillaboom Thwack here with Chandelure, Garbodor, Braviary. So maybe not necessarily, but I'm not surprised to see Rillaboom here at all.
You got some big attackers in Rillaboom and Chandelure. Some big defensive stuff. Like Cradley's very, very bulky Pokemon.
Yeah, Cradley is not going to be looking to die.
Klefki'd be looking to cause some trouble.
The bracket is a pinned message, I believe, Jess. Yeah, it is. So once the 2 prediction things go away, Okay, Arrows has sent the challenge. So I imagine Jam is just getting together his lead because, like I said, Arrows was in a chat where both the 6 got posted, so he saw Jam 6 a little bit before, so he had a little bit more time to get his 4. But we're not going to rush Jam. Jam is still going to have as much time as he needs to choose his 4.
Who you looking like? Who you liking the look of here?
Pokemon-wise or player-wise?
Pokemon-wise.
Pokemon-wise, I'm really liking Cradley and Klefki. I like Klefki. Just has so much utility, and it's so, like, I don't feel like it should be as hard to kill as it is, but it is. That thing just doesn't die, and is always a problem in my opinion. Really not a fan of Klefki.
I believe we're in.
All right.
And turn 1's already gone off. As Arrows.
Really
classic.
fucking great, Arrows. That's fucking awesome, man.
It was a fake out.
Oh my fucking god, I hate these fucking chuds so much.
Close combat went into Rillaboom.
How hard is it to wait till I join, dickheads?
Anyway, we see the choices here. Rillaboom coming in to fake out.
Oh.
And U-turn is going to do some big damage in towards L-Gem. Chandelure is going to be looking very excited. And Trick Room comes down.
Sorry about that.
From L-Gem.
Okay. Yeah, Trick Room up here. Sorry, I wasn't able to see who set up Trick Room. It was LG, of course.
It was. Obviously, Rillaboom not the slowest about.
Yeah, stream is muted, so I didn't see you joining the room. Yeah, good one. Good one, Force Lab. But do we not have Brave Bird on this bird? Probably not. I wouldn't imagine so. Oops.
I'm enjoying seeing Cradley here in the back. Garbodor here too.
Looking at these.
Elgian Protect. U-turn out.
Really good there. Rillaboom is so valuable, so getting it out is just so important. And in comes Cradley for presumably the fire and flying move. No, we're going for BM. And Trick Room's gone! Arrows has done his own Trick Room!
Wow. Gary
the
reversing
Chandelure!
the Trick Room.
Great play from Arrows, actually. Getting rid of Trick Room.
That's quite an advanced bit of knowledge.
I told
knowing
you.
that you can reverse it.
No, and I can tell you, that is something that he learned during our training. Because he said, what if somebody Trick Rooms, when him and Force are both using a Trick Room team, they're like, what happens if we both Trick Room? I was like, well, if you Trick Room, there's no more Trick Room. So Arrows, unlike other people I've coached this week, you know, not to name any names, I have only coached 2 though, actually able to retain information.
It's okay, Force Slapped. There's always singles.
There's always singles, but a great turn for Arrows. And Cradley's gone for Meteor Beam.
Boom!
Holy moly, hang on a goddamn second. Is this fucking Power Herb Cradley? Oh my god, it is. I didn't even realize.
Elgium goes down, but Cradley is there with plus attack.
Yeah,
special attack, that is.
Gary the Chandelure is such a threat.
Yeah, for sure. Rillaboom not excited to see it there. Garbodor isn't too bothered. Would be nice to be looking at the Mogsy ape.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I look at Jam here, and I'm surprised Rillaboom is the switch here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Rillaboom comes back in because I think Garbodor is happy to lock down all 3 of the remaining Pokemon, whereas Rillaboom not so much. The Chandelure.
Of course. And, you know, Garbodor can't really do much to Klefki either, which is in the back.
What I will say though is that yes, we're +1 on Cradley now, but we can't really hit Meteor Beam again because I don't think we're going to be living 2 turns to get that off. Our only option here is Energy Ball, which I don't know is going to be doing an awful lot. Arrows winning the speed tie, I assume.
Oh, and the heat wave lives in 1 HP.
Oh!
Recover comes out.
Big recover. I know, no, Maddie, I did not like the Dondozo's name. Unfortunate speed tie there. I mean, that's just the nature of the game. But what is Jam going to do here now? Because we've seen that the two Rillabooms are respectively the fastest things on the field. So what's the plan? Fake out from Arrows there. Luckily going first. Could we maybe go for an attacking move on the Chandelure? We're going to U-turn out. All, of course, in the hopes we go first. If I'm Jam,
Heatwave not doing massive damage towards Cradley. So you're going to need to try and look at getting rid of that before it gets out of hand. Not doing too much here, I don't think, though, in front of these two.
Absolutely. I mean, if I'm Arrows here, if I'm Jam here, sorry, I'm thinking I might need to try and preserve this. Rillaboom again. Arrows doing the same thing.
Gary Jr.
Oh, Focus Sash on the Chandelure.
It's enough to get rid of Rillaboom. Cradley holds on. Meteor Beam has been clicked.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why have we done that?
Unfortunate. That could have sealed the fate.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate that that's the choice we've gone for there. Of course, because we know that Gary has the Focus Sash, because we also have the Chandelure on our team. Again, maybe just not paying enough attention to the sets our opponents can have. I know me personally, when I was fighting Manus, I had the Pokepaste on my other screen just to check before I did anything.
It's called using your resources efficiently.
It is, because I'm looking at this now. I don't see anything stopping Chandelure from rocking another Heat Wave.
And we're going to see Thunder Wave in the Garbodor just to make it even more difficult. But
The
we
miss
missed
on
the
Cradley!
Cradley! Meteor Beam into the 1%.
Oh my god, alive. For
How has he got... Fucking hell.
Why has he done that, Tom?
Grassy Glide now on deck.
No, it's not. Rillaboom is not
If
have
this was
access
a real
to
Rillaboom.
Grassy Glide. I mean, listen, I respect going for the Meteor Beam to be +2 again, but unfortunately now, how fast is Cradley? I can't imagine it's fast at all.
Wow, look at him.
Yeah, it's the slowest thing on the field, so regardless if it gets fake outed, it's...
We got Reflect up as well. Drum beating not going to work, but Paralysis. I think a Gunk Shot would have been huge there.
Yeah, Gunk Shot. Mogsy would not have been happy to see that. Little known fact that most Pokemon actually shoot Mogsy's bathwater to use Gunk Shot. And the Rillaboom would have, not been walking that off, I don't think. I have no idea what's wrong. Please explain, commentator. So the problem is that Jam used a 2-turn charging move to kill a Pokemon that had 1% health. And if Jam had read the sets properly, he would have known that the move that he did to one-shot the Chandelure isn't going to kill because he has the Focus Sash item. So Jam just had to use any other attack on that Chandelure and not put himself in hell, which is where he now finds himself.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Cradley living the Stomping Tantrum, but then Dazzling Gleam was enough to clean it up.
Weak Armor though. Oh, and
the weakness policy does take out.
But it's just not enough.
Dazzling Gleam's enough.
So with that,
closer than you'd expect there, but I think a few poor decisions from Jam, I'd say.
Actually, W info, I agree, Force Lab, but this is info that both players had access to and just was not looked into enough.
And Arrows, surprisingly, beating Game 1, a SuperDraftTheLeague veteran in Mind Jam.
If there's one thing about Arrows, is that he loves his games where he can just take in all the information and just fucking have the information to hand. Like, he's a big research kind of guy, which is why I thought he'd be good at Pokemon.
Do you want to send Full Slap and Manus the loser's box?
Yeah. Where is it? Is it? I don't know which one it is. The Pokepaste.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. Okay, Full Slab and Manus. You're about to be sent 24 Pokemon. This is the loser's box. you choose 6 each as normal. No, not the comebacks box. The big, fat, stupid loser box. For big, fat, stupid losers. I thought it was 4. Oh, wait, we're doing best of 1, aren't we? For losers.
Yeah, we're almost at 10.
Yeah, okay.
It'll be best of 1.
Best of 1, so only choose 4 Pokemon. Okay, you guys... Is Terra allowed? No. Full slap, choose 4 of these then. Best of 1. I almost cheated. What's the score right now? It is 1-0 to Arrows. Just, again, I think Jam's biggest fumble in SuperDraftTheLeague was trying to do too much and not just keeping it simple. And I think that we've seen this again in what I've just witnessed.
We've seen some great Jam gameplay in the past.
It's not to discredit Arrows, though, because Arrows did do a lot of good there with his getting rid of the Trick Room by setting up his own Trick Room, pivoting in Rillaboom for the Fake Out.
Yeah, it's really good stuff.
I will say that Arrows has recently finished his first Wolfie Glick 4.5 hour long video as of today.
Oh, fantastic.
So he is taking
probably
in as
more
much
than anyone else has
knowledge.
watched in the tournament.
He's taking in all the knowledge he can. He watched because Arrows is a how do I put this? A cunt. He wanted to learn about Perish Trap. So I sent him a Wolfie Glick 4.5 hour Perish Trap video.
Great.
Which he has fully watched. Okay, we are now into game 2. Here we go. So what are we seeing different from Jam? Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, we got the same setup here, I believe.
If I'm not mistaken, did we lead Gary Jr.?
I think Cradley led last time.
Right, okay, but same teams, same 4.
Oh yeah, also Klefki in the front now.
Yeah, same 4 from both players. Surprised to see the same 4 from Jam here, but maybe Jam did see something. Maybe he has a plan and he wants to try and execute it again.
Obviously, Trick Room on the table for Jam with that Chandelure in the back.
Yeah.
Once again, Arrows winning the Fake Out speed. Trick Room does go up.
As does Reflect.
Everyone getting pretty much what they wanted here.
Yeah, because realistically, it's nice that Arrows, is good enough to go for Fake Out. But me personally, I'm not faking out the Rillaboom there because my assumption that thing is also only going for Fake Out.
For sure.
But it's fine. It's not bad. Like I said, both players have got what they wanted. So the turn there not meaning too much on the whole. Both pivoting. Arrows trying to set up a second Reflect. Unfortunately, none of that worked.
Whoa!
I believe Jam tried to proc his weakness policy. Unfortunately, he has psychicked a Garbodor. Guys, there is no reason to be scared. There is no strat. Jam has just killed his own Pokemon for literally no reason. He tried... He has to be the worst guy ever, right?
What have you done that for then?
Arrows saying, I don't know the strat.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, Arrows, neither do we. Jam, who I was about to say, in a great position after that swap, has now fucked himself.
Oh, it's okay. Meteor Beam comes down, breaking the sash.
Again, I think we forgot again about the sash, and we just haven't done anything to finish off the Chandelure, who's now here.
Trick Room reversed, Cradley in, but paralyzed and out of Trick Room.
Instead of using that turn, to secure the kill on the Chandelure, we decided that we had to get 12% on the Klefki there.
Yeah.
BHM though, I mean Elgin, the first Pokemon on Jam's team to secure a kill.
Shadow Ball coming in, Elgin living, doesn't live the Dazzling Gleam. Energy Ball will take down Gary for a trade there.
Jam in hell right now.
I just can't believe he just psychic this up.
Maybe underestimating the power of Elgium. There, not thinking it
Oh my god. I just can't believe it. Oh, dear me. Not looking great here. Obviously, Braviary will be licking his lips at Rillaboom.
Looking disgustingly bad. A hell of his own making, yeah.
And full power as well. Nothing happening on Jam's side.
Really unfortunate that Arrows has won every single fake out speed tie.
But the thing is here too, Gary Jr. not known for damage.
So could it be a plan to maybe just ignore it?
Potentially, but you gotta be careful of the Thunder Waves as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that is unavoidable at this point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why he's losing the fake out tie. No, that's not why he's losing. I'm just saying it is unfortunate that he has lost every single one.
Stomping Tantrum does get rid.
Okay. Oh.
And we've Meteor Beamed.
Fucking hell. Because here's the problem now, guys. There's no speed tie this turn. In comes Rillaboom with a nice fake out straight into that Rillaboom. And there is nothing we can do to stop it.
Could you also fake out Cradley to stop the Meteor Beam? Is that how it works?
Yeah, you could do that, I believe. Unfortunately, Jess, I don't know if that's possible. If Garbodor was alive here, a much better situation.
Here comes Meteor Beam and it misses. Fantastic. Oh. Congratulations to Arrows for moving on.
Look at this fucking guy in the chat. As if this is why he's lost, because he missed Meteor Beam.
Bro killed his own Pokemon in one hit.
Cradley was dying to a nice stomping tantrum from Rillaboom. Oh, that was easier than 4 slap times Arrow. Jam, what the fuck are we doing?
Oh my god. So I believe our next round is Manus and 4 slap, and we'll go straight into Maddie versus Jam after that. So you can send Maddie and Jam the loser's box.
I literally soul read him. Yeah, you also soul read your own Garbodor.
10% chance to lose. Oh.
What was the soul read there, out of curiosity? Was it the Meteor Beam into Braviary? Because what's the soul read there? The soul read was U-turn. Right, okay. But you lose that anyway. Because you killed Braviary. No, he U-turned into Klefki and you stomping tantrumed it. How do you lose? Because you Meteor Beam the Braviary and you kill it, sure. But then there's a full health Rillaboom on the other side of the field. And he just stomping tantrums you to death. Or U-turns you to death.
Sacrificed for it. That could be my favorite Super Draft League moment of all time.
Level 100. I mean, yes, man. Yeah, yes, Manus. But Manus will send you the Pokemon. Do not stress. This is Manus's fault.
Oh my Gosh. I still can't get over that.
Forsyth just put his 4 into Showdown instead of sending me their names. And they have no EVs, but he's gone out of his way to put all the fucking moves in, the items and everything like that, instead of getting them sent to him like he does every game. This is so bait. Jam, like, yeah, you maybe could have won if... I will give this thing weakness policy, yeah. But the stage 1 psychic type one-shots it. Jam, there are plenty of ways you could have procced it. There was LeChonk Bulldoze. That was it, actually. Well, Jam, I'm sorry. If your plan was to fucking proc Garbodor, and that's your plan. Yeah, that's true. Jam, listen, you're not out. You could do a monster's run in losers. Wait, so who's Maddie against the winner of Arrows? I got really unlucky despite the misplays. You actually did. Thinking about it again now. If you had killed with that Meteor Beam, I actually think
you were in a good position.
You probably could have won. So that Meteor Beam miss is unfortunate. But imagine your Garbodor was still alive as well. Force Lap has now sent me the full sets. For some reason. I know the sets. Thank you, Philip. Where is the box? Yeah, not yet, Maddie, because before you is... Oh, it is you. Maddie and Jam. Okay, yeah.
Okay, whose team was it the first one?
The first one is Manus, and the second one is Force Labs.
Okay, Manus' team is in.
All I have to do, just send me the names. That's all I have to do is send me the names, but it's fine. So what I've just put in the chat there is the loser's box. There are 24 Pokemon in here, and you will be bringing 4, not 1. So Maddie, Jam, get your 4 ready, and I'm going to take a look at this, because I need to. And what I will say as well is that Jess, get your 4 ready as well, okay? Get your 4 ready for when you have yours. So hopefully we can just get this loser's bracket rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Wait, this is for me too? Yeah, because you're in losers. So losers up until the end is going to be best of 1. So you only need to pick 4. 4 of this 24. You were going to be against the winner of Force Lap Manus.
Obviously, you could... If you win losers, you could keep the same team, but you can re-choose.
Yeah, in every losers game, you can choose a different 4 from this 24.
Otherwise, you will just get counter-teamed.
Correct. There are a lot of good mons in here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Torracat, Venusaur, Veltol, Electivire, Iron Bundle, we've got Sizzle, Wochen.
Force Laps.
The bottom one is Force Laps, yeah? Yeah. The newest link, okay. Force Lap, I'm sending you your 4. Listen, we could make this best of 3, but we're going to be here till... How many channel points did Jam bet himself? I don't know.
I get... This didn't take too long. Let's do best of 3. If everyone's happy to do that.
Yeah, if we're just... Well, then they have to pick 6, don't they?
Fuck it, just leave them at full. That's their punishment of being losers.
Alright, guys, we're going to make losers best of 3, but you only get 4 Pokemon. And what we'll do to speed things up anymore, just bring your 4 and you can choose your lead. Don't have to be the first 2, you can just choose your lead. Okay? Manus Force Lap, there you go. Manus, I'll have your team to you in a second. As soon as Tom sends it over.
I set Manus above.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Manus says you're full. Let's get straight into this, gang. What's Four Slap name on Showdown? I think it's just Four Slapped.
I'll be searching for Pokemon Brick.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Any big money being made in chat tonight?
I think Arrows is loaded.
Oh.
Guys, let me know when you're in. I've made about
15K
15K already.
Rebirth.
Jesus. Now, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just not true.
No, it's there.
Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. Remember, guys, you can choose any lead. Any lead. Not just the front two. Any lead.
I guess as well. For Arrows and Rebirth.
Get that ball rolling.
We can send the team their choices for that round as well.
Muting now. Okay, it did, Michael, but nobody voted, so I'm going to do it again.
Arrows and Rebirth, this is your choices. Enjoy.
Yeah, you've been sent your 12. Those are your 12 Arrows and Rebirth, so get me your 6 as soon as possible.
So we've got a Bomber Snow Iron Bundle lead. Some fucking big, scary damage here. We're going to turn one switch for the Intimidate and some 2 physical attackers.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Blizzard in the snow as well.
Oh!
Fully accurate. The Rock Slide up Terrakion. Does some good damage on both.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the way snow works now is that they get ice types get a defense boost, right? Like sand?
I have no idea because I haven't played Gen 9.
I think that's right. Okay, Maddie and Bobby have sent me their 4 for the losers as well.
Right.
That's Maddie's. Okay, Jess. A special defense boost, Maddie says. Ah. Looking like a rough start for Four Slap here, though. Just nothing gonna be able to stop Iron Bundle just firing blizzard after blizzard after blizzard after blizzard. Success! Nice from Four Slap, though.
Whose team is this?
Maddie's. Oh, she goes. Oh, Bravebird not killing that. I really thought it would, but oh, the Rock Slide gonna clean up. A much better performance from Philip Slap right here. He's gonna be so mad that it's not best of 1 because he's gonna lose the set. But here we go. Weavile in here, presumably just gonna get rid of that Talonflame if we can. But Terrakion gonna be a lot faster than Torracat. But Terrakion's gonna leave. Terrakion's gonna leave, and a great protect from Four Slapped.
Yeah, really good.
Really good protect from Four Slapped. Great play.
Just to fake out damage there, the dueling Weaviles.
Nothing gonna be able to stop a fake out here from Four Slapped's own Weavile. And this could be a very quick thanks for playing. Yup, the Brave Bird gonna get rid of Torracat. Triple Axle, not even going for the fake out. It's going to be best of 3, but you only get to bring 4 to the whole set. Wait, pickpocket? Weavile stole Weavile's focus sash. What the helly?
Maddie's team.
Okay, fantastic. Maddie, there's your 4. And here's Poppy's. Jam, if you could look at your 4 losers.
This is
But there it is.
Poppy.
Yeah, that's Poppy, but Dubsky for 4-slapped.
What? 4-slap. Fantastic. All you gotta do is do it again.
You gotta do it once more, guys. You can just click the rematch button. It is best of 3. It is. So just hit the rematch button and let's go again. Surely shouldn't take too long. Probably had stream muted. Yeah, I'm trying.
We're in.
We're in? Okay, here we go. So let me know, guys.
Manus's tournament life on the line.
Yeah, not
in the
looking
hands
great
of
for Manus.
4-slapped from Twitch.
From Philip Slapped himself.
Renowned Super Mario 64 speedrunner.
So when you send me my 4, as soon as Tom makes it, yeah. Oh, a great fake out tailwind start. Uh-oh. Aurora Veil is up though. I mean, listen, I don't think
4-slap knows what this does.
I think there's a 0% chance 4-slap knows what this does. But ChatGPT will have the answer. I sent mine, by the way. Yeah, I got it. Rebirth, whenever you're ready as well to send me your 6 for arrows.
Parting shot into Terrakion. As the Talonflame protects. Bundles in. Talonflame not happy. Blizzard comes out.
Very unfortunate, of course. I don't know what we are on Talonflame. Are we Gale Wings?
We certainly are.
Okay, well, the chance to go first here. But even a Flare Blitz, I don't think is going to kill a Bomber Snow when we're -1 and we're in this. Yeah, and Aurora Veil's up and we're going to protect it. We've gone for Will-O-Wisp, which is honestly.
Waterpulse doing some big damage.
Oh, the miss on Iron Bundle.
Oh. 4-slap losing all the momentum. Weavile comes in. Blizzard is just enough to take it down.
The double Blizzard. I really like this team from Manus. Looking at it now, the Snow Blizzard team. But we've got to do something about it because we are currently in hell.
I think 4-slap is built well to combat this. Obviously, Thunderous isn't ideal.
Sure, it's just, hopefully 4-slap gets prompted to make the right plays because right now it's not looking great.
Torcat gonna ruin Weavile's day.
Nice fake out though. And Tailwind is back up. Aurora Veil has another 3 turns in it. What the fuck do you mean?
Oh yeah, that light clay put it in the work.
Oh Jesus. Light clay.
Obviously, like I said, the meta of the losers. Manus could keep the same team here if he was to win.
Yeah, I mean this.
But the player could just easily counter team.
Yeah. I mean, Manus is playing this arguably to perfection right now, just constantly getting the Snow up, getting the Aurora Veil up, having Torracat to do Intimidate. Honestly, a fantastic draft for Manus.
Yep.
Triple Axel, not
going to be doing that. Only getting 1 hit anyway. Knock off. Covert Cloak.
Flare Blitz. See you in game 3.
It's much better stuff from Manus. Here's Thunderous now.
Alright, Jam has sent me his 4 for losers, and I just don't think he should be in the tournament anymore.
Jam up next? Yeah, Jam's playing next as well.
Yeah, have you got Poppy's team?
I'll send Poppy's after Jam's.
Okay. Well. There's Jams.
I see.
And that's going to be it. Force Slap killing himself. If we could just hit the rematch button there, guys, we can get that straight going. It's currently 1-1. 1-1 in our first losers game.
We're right back in.
We are right back in. Here we go. Game 3. Only our second game 3 of the night, actually.
This team.
Has Force Slap realized what's happening to him yet? Does he know what the problem is? Because I think we need to get that locked before... Who's after this? The next losers arrows, not you.
Jam is picked from the wrong thing.
Okay.
Jam is picked from the winners.
Can
2-1 Aurora Veil back up. Rock Slide doing some good damage to both.
Could somebody...
Obviously able to live now.
Jess, could you send the losers box for Jam? Your picks were fucking fire though, right? Nope. Arrows, and while I've got you here, that Zigzagoon that you've chosen, I've already got Rebirth as well, so it's fine. Is that a Zigzagoon black or brown? Does it matter? Yes, they are different Pokemon.
Blizzard double coming up from Marinus takes down Talonflame.
Yeah,
It's
unfortunately.
an uphill for Force Slap here.
Manus just making such a great adaptation. Like, he's just adapted perfectly to what was happening to him. And at this point, I just don't know what the fuck we can do. I mean, I'm rooting for him, but it's just not looking great, is it?
Light Clay gone. Not going to make a difference. Water Pulse doing half for another Rock Slide. Does get the flinch this time.
Oh! Okay. Not terrible. Tailwind is still up, so maybe we've got... This is the turn to make a play. This is the turn to make a play, Force Slap. Well, you've got priority.
The problem is that Bundle is still faster than Terrakion, even under Tailwind.
Force Slap, you've lost the game. Because there's an Intimidate. The knockoff, unfortunately, not going to do anything.
Oh.
Yeah, Quark Drive being activated there, so Iron Bundle not actually having an item to knock off. I have to just imagine the Force Lamp just wasn't familiar with that. Yeah, Arrows, it's a regional variant.
Just a knowledge gap, unfortunately, but some exciting things to see from Force Lab.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how he progresses through all the weeks.
Listen, yeah, one thing I will say is that all the following weeks, just to let you know, should be a lot quicker than this, because obviously it's going to be pre-made teams. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Force Lab does in an environment where he has to make his own team. That is, if he's even still with us after this evening's games.
I think it's been a nice showing.
Yeah, you know, the thing with Force Lab, I think he came in with nobody having any expectations on him. I think, you know, not even to insult him, but I think he was expected to do the worst. And I think, well, you know, if you look at the numbers, he has done the worst, I still think he's given us a great showing.
Yeah, yes. I'm very, very happy to have him involved.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that is going to seal it. Blizzard spam looking like a strong strategy from the loser's box.
Yeah, and that is going to be it. It's not it, I've lied. Oh, I played the... Yeah, you're done, Force Slam. Sorry, man.
Full slap.
I played the music a bit too late, a bit too early, but yeah, that's you're done.
Manus moves on.
Congratulations, Manus. You got people cheering for you in the chat. Force Slap, I was cheering for you, man.
So Manus, if you'd like to keep your full, you can do that, or you can choose another full.
Yeah, Manus.
To play against Jess.
DM me what you want to do. If you want to keep your 4 or if you're going to draft another 4.
I'm now waiting for Jam's picks.
Yeah, you will be getting them in a second. Just to check, sorry, Gimme Ghoul is Goldengo Small, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really not familiar with Gen 9 Pokemon. Okay. I'll change it.
Well played, Full Slap.
Yeah, well played. For that, if you hear it, please don't be too hard on yourself. You put on a show, man. There's the first Pokemon I'm about to send you that Jam chose. I fucking knew he was going to pick that. I knew it just looking at it because it's a fucking... No, Force Slap, you did just fine, man. Don't be too hard on yourself. Manus,
well played.
I'll be so honest, Manus drafted a fucking diabolical team there for the loser's box.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely monstrous, to be honest. Who we got now then? Jam and Maddie.
That's correct.
Alright, guys. Poll is going up for Jam and Maddie. You have 1 minute to vote. 1 minute to vote. Wonder if I know Rebirth 6 so I can read what the moves do. Oh. Now, if you want, here's the team preview for Aero's Rebirth, which is going to be coming up after Losers. I won't leave you here too long, just so Aeros and Rebirth can both see the team that they're going up against. So for Aeros, we have Sandy Shock, Stack Attacker, Zigzagoon, Shroodle, Poplio, and Quack Quavel. And then for Rebirth, we have Stack Attacker, Turtonator, Quack Quavel, Poplio, Shroodle, and Gimme Ghoul.
What a round.
So that is coming up after the next 2 Losers games.
Could you please send me those as well?
Yes. Okay, Manus, that's fine.
Jam's team is ready. Coming in.
Yeah. Maddie, you've got your team, yeah? Believe so. So, Jam, there's your team. And again, just remind Jam and Maddie, you're only bringing 4 and you can choose any leads you want. I'll send you Arrows and Rebirth after the next Losers game, just so we're not clogging the chat. Who do we need for the next Losers game? Is Poppy and...
Manus.
Yeah, so should we do that next?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Manus' team is exactly the same, by the way. Actually... Wait, no, it's not.
Just leaked some information there.
Never mind. No, it's not. Well, I've already got Poppy's team, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was
Send
almost
me
really
Poppy's,
bad.
Please.
This is Poppy's team. Manus is... Hang on. Let me send you, because there is...
Who the fuck is the first one?
I'll put the names on the end. Oh, the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Jess, to clarify, Obama is Obama Snow, right? Yes, Obama Snow. Okay. Here we go.
We in the game?
Yeah, we've got Jam versus Maddie. Why does Gimme Ghoul look different to the one on the Pokepaste? Because there's two forms of Gimme Ghoul. There's a chest one and a normal one. I didn't know which one it was, but they're the same. They're the same. It's whatever one's on the Pokepaste.
I'm in hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, hang on. Manus' team, I'll send you that as well. Because there is a change to Manus' team. I was wrong. Alright, so what the fuck did this Kecleon do, man?
He does some things.
He does, in fact, do some things.
John believes he's good enough to win the game.
Yeah.
Some fake out and tailwind. A classic VGC turn 1.
Yeah, not bad getting the tailwind up there. The Snarl from Yveltal, I don't know. Sam's mother, right, okay. I just don't know if we're too concerned about the Snarl personally, but follow me though.
Will-o-wisp Electivire there.
Maddie's favourite move of all time appears to be Snarl.
And Thunderwave fails, I assume that was into...
Yeah, it was a follow me. We used 2 status moves into a Electivire with follow me.
Yeah.
That is a really good turn from Jam there. He's now in a bit of a pickle. Yeah, okay. I thought it was time for him to leave. But still just clicking follow me. And still just clicking Snarl. Like, what special attacker are we looking at here on Jam's team where Snarl is the choice? I just don't understand. Maddie, what is your fucking obsession with the move Snarl? I just don't get it, Tom. I just don't get it. Got any grapes?
Poppy's team.
Oh, a big earthquake. I'm gonna die to the burn.
Here comes Torracat.
Ooh. No intimidate. No intimidate.
Should be.
It was. I'm blind. Okay, not great for Rhydonia or Talonflame. With that. Got any grapes Iron Bundle on the field?
Yeah. Rhydon doesn't want to see fucking any bit of bundle.
No, nothing at all. Not an ice type move, not a water type move, nothing. Rhydon needs to leave. Can we get him out? But he's staying in. The double protect. Okay, I don't hate it.
Get rid of the fake out.
And now we know what's on the field. Unfortunately, there is literally nothing on the planet that is going to outspeed this Iron Bundle. So we really need to think about what we're going to do here. Who do we want to preserve? Or do we want to preserve anyone? Do we want a fresh start? You know, unfortunately, Kecleon is in the back at less than half HP. Really bad situation for Kecleon. I'm receiving alarming messages in the DMs from Jess. We've been encored into protect. Oh, Jesus. Encore and then kill the Talonflame. I love that. If Rhydon didn't need to leave before, he certainly does now because he's stuck into protect. I suppose he could stay for one more turn.
I think Crawdon's actually quite good in this field.
Yeah, Crawdon would love to see
I don't know why he's not making an appearance.
I don't know why Kecleon's here.
Here he comes.
Living a crate, holy bulky, but
gets
the water
confusion and hits itself. Oh, that's fantastic. It's fucking fantastic. Oh, it's very good.
That is fucking rough. Not my tournament, is it? Welcome back, Jam, says Dead Reaver. How did Jam do in SuperDraftTheLeague? He did good. He did fine.
He got the semi-final.
But the main problem with Jam is what the problem is here in that. Well, actually, he actually hasn't done anything bad here. He just got fucked. He's actually just got fucked. But in SuperDraftTheLeague, there was a lot of being a bit too ambitious with the hand he was dealt.
Oh.
Here, though, that was just pure unfortunate.
Some things do never change.
No. The double protect, though. That's big. Wait. Oh, it's not a double protect. I'm stupid. Maddie double protected last turn. But the protect you to live. And now, I think Jam's in a winning position. I mean, we're not happy that we're intimidated, but Loki here, terrified of everything it sees, and Grok. Well, so far, I've only seen Grok use Snarl, so I don't know what else it can do, but I suppose we'll find out.
Manus' team is here.
Perfect. There you go, Manus.
Yes.
I think I'm going to introduce a new rule going forward. The timer's going on. At the start of every match, I want to see the timer clicked.
You Snarl again.
Oh my god, doing a lot of damage that time, to be fair.
Liquidation. Not doing enough.
Not doing enough. I mean, looking at our team here.
And again, the ride-on flinched from the fake out.
We are gonna
very
live.
Unfortunate.
We are gonna live the Snarl here. French has seen enough.
Joined.
French is gone. French has seen enough, Jam. You've let him down. Oblivion Wing finally coming out into the Snarl.
Rock slide misses.
The rock slide missed, they're not mattering. And we are negative, and look how much it did anyway.
Is this game one?
This is game one, which is why the timer's going on.
Fuck.
Alright. Let's rematch and go straight into game two, please. Straight into game two. And timer is on. Please start the timer. Thank you. Alright. We didn't get to see this Kecleon's full potential, so I'm really hoping we do get to see it this time.
The matchup isn't too bad for Jam. I just...
No,
horrifically and very unfortunately got the Jam luck.
Yeah, the water pulse get confused into hit yourself is not great. What is great, though, is this lead. This is a really good lead for Jam, I believe. I mean, we understand that a follow me is probably going to be coming from this Electrifier, but with that in mind, can we maybe just get rid of it?
And we're going to get an Intimidate on two physical attackers here. Eve, you're like gone as well. That's not going to be good news for Rhydon. Oh, Lightning Rod!
That was not
coming off.
He's just used Thunder Wave into his own Lightning Rod. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn right.
He says.
Damn right, he says. I mean, listen, I didn't look at the set. Maybe we've got Earth Power Rhydon here. I don't know.
Damn right. Here's Talonflame. It's going to be parking shot immediately.
Yeah.
And the
Great use of the
bundle
Torracat there.
joins. And we got Swagger into the fucking Electivire.
Really dangerous play there. Again, I'm not too familiar with what attacking moves this Electivire has, but we've seen Knockoff. And Electivire does get some great physical attacks.
You know, Electivire has found itself more in a supportive role these days.
Sure. Let's see if Maddie goes to rip something. Oh, follow me.
And it gets a Will-O-Wisp.
Okay, so just so I'm fully aware, the tech there is Swagger for the confusion into Will-O-Wisp, so the buff doesn't matter.
This seems to be a game plan, yeah.
Good heavens.
Kecleon obviously unable to paralyze Electivire with Thunder Wave.
Yeah, so good that we're saving him for later, because there are a lot of things here that we would like to paralyze. The
Tailwind's
Tailwind's up.
I'm not sure if he knows the great ability of Crawdaunt.
Which
If
is...
it goes last, it has more damage. Adaptability.
That's the one. I'm sure that won't matter here. Because looking at this, I think it will be... Well, Talonflame needs to leave. Talonflame needs to leave. Can we get him out?
Crawdaunt not in the worst position, to be honest.
No.
Not a fan of the attack drop, of course.
Yeah.
Kecleon returns as the Fake Out goes into Crawdaunt. Water Pulse into the Kecleon.
No confusion this time.
And we're looking at a Fake Out back on deck for My Name is Jam.
But what will he do with the momentum?
Will he stop the parting shot or the attack of the bundle?
Oh, Rebirth, I thought it went down every round, every turn, but it does not.
Here comes Rhydon, and Fake Out does go into the bundle.
No.
Parting shot allowed to come into the Rhydon. And Electivire returns. That confusion gone.
But Burton's still up, but I don't know if that's going to matter because... Unfortunately, sure, we Fake Out did the Delibird there for the Iron Bundle, but what does Rhydon do now?
He's going to protect.
He's going to protect. Oh,
with the Follow Me Shadow Sneak into the Electivire. Turns into the Ghost type.
You know, I'm just really
Pulse.
glad that we didn't see an attempted Thunder Wave into the Delibird there. That's what I thought was coming.
Turn 8 here and all still alive.
Nothing is dead, yeah.
Here's Crawdaunt. 3 switches here. And
Good
a great
switch from Jam.
eating that Water Pulse.
Fantastic. I mean, of course, Jam knows shit. Textbook. Need to watch out for the Snarl.
Yeah, you know.
Here it comes.
Talonflame known for his special danger.
Force Labs has directed a message to you, Tom. Allow me to read it. He said, ride on these nuts, Tom. Hee hee.
And back to the game.
Okay, so now we've got to protect for the Talonflame. And what's Crawdaunt going to do with the pressure? I assume attack the protecting Yveltal if I know Jam.
Blizzard's still doing a lot. Could have probably got rid of Bundle there with
I think that should have been the plan, because personally, Bundle is the main thing stopping our Rhydon from doing anything.
Yep. Tailwind comes up.
Oh my god.
Liquidation does big damage.
But
And
it just
Oblivion
doesn't
Wing
matter.
will clean it up.
I know, I'll be the first to say it. Just a fucking terrible draft from Jam.
Oh, yeah.
Why is Kecleon here? What is Kecleon doing on the field?
I think he's chosen 4 of his favourites, if I had to guess.
Certainly seems that way.
Yeah. Bundle just rubbing his hands.
Why is that sprite looking at me like that? I don't know. I don't know why they don't have the models from Scarlet and Violet yet. It's been a long time. Brave Bird, not going to really bother Iron Bundle too much on Water Pulse. Yeah, not worried about the confusion this time. We're just dead. And in comes Kecleon. Hopefully trying to wrap things up. Damn it, Jam is type GG. I presume that means...
Jam. It's been a pleasure.
I assume that GG from Jam means he's got a monster player that's about to win him the round. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, it lived. It fucking lived. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe that lived. That's... See you around, Jam. I'm gonna close this now. Maddie. No, who's next? It's
Manus and Jess next.
Manus, Jess. If you want to get into a battle, it is time for your game.
Shadow Sneak does kill. Brave
well,
Bird
hang
kills.
on a second. Hang on a second.
We're still alive here.
We're
Can
still
we get
kicking.
rid of Yveltal?
Unfortunately, I just don't know if there's anything we can do to stop a big Oblivion Wing into Kecleon. Getting all of our health back.
It's not going to do too much damage for the... Brave Bird goes into the follow me.
It's a crit, which actually only gets Jam killed.
And Snarl is enough. Finally, Snarl being used
for
correctly.
the win. Fantastic. Well, I love Snarl. Just
Fantastic
a travesty.
Gameplay. Congratulations, Maddie. You move on.
I'm tempted to make the suggestion that losers needs to happen off stream. What are your thoughts?
We've come this far now.
No? Okay. Well, are you guys in a match? Okay, here we go. I don't think I picked a good thought. Jam, I have a similar thought.
Right, your eyes are on the first round. I am setting up the next teams.
Okay.
Please send them to me.
Yep, here we go. Here's arrows. And let me know when you need rebirth. Possibly, Maddie. Okay, but yeah, Manus basically bringing the exact same team, except we've swapped Weavile out for Entei, which I think is just a fantastic suggestion.
Entei, very, very good.
But the double protect there, just to scout, I suppose. Now we know, I mean, I guess actually to protect us from fake out. Yveltal here having Heatwave. Wouldn't have known that from watching a full set of it just now. But here comes Heatwave into a Bomber Snow and Iron Bundle. We get the burn. Obviously not mattering too much that we got a burn there, but still the chip damage we're not going to scoff at. Unfortunately though, with Aurora Veil being up, Heatwave isn't going to kill Iron Bundle anymore. Iron Bundle is going to go first. That is a good point. If we do swap losers back to best of one now, 4-slap got fucked. Good swap on the Entei there to preserve it from the heat wave. But that said, we've just swapped out Torracat to get another attack drop on this poor Iron Bundle. Who, well, unfortunately, he doesn't really care.
Now his team is in.
Arrows as your team. And Rebirth, his team is coming to you now. Okay. Sacred Fire only doing 20% to Crawdon. Literally pittance, but Crawdon got burned from it. Oh, unfortunate. That is yikes. I forget the Sacred Fire might actually be a 100% chance to burn. I forget. Regardless, unfortunate that Crawdon is now effectively off the field. Maybe you can still get some good damage in here, some super effective hits, but it's not going to happen when we get another Intimidate from Torracat. Torracat just doing so much here. This poor fucking penguin has been hit with every debuff in the book. Liquidation into Torracat, still doing a decent amount of damage considering we're burned, our attack is dropped, and they're behind the Aurora Veil. Crawdon might be quite a strong pocket monster. That did so much.
Yep. He's a good bloke.
He is a good bloke.
And Rebirth's team is here too.
There you go, Rebirth.
Alright, let's have a look at the field. Torracat looking like a strong choice in the losers box.
Yeah, Torracat is going to be a fan favorite, and I'm already sick of the sight of it.
Obviously, Incineroar, by far the best Pokemon of all time.
Yeah. Oblivion Wing. Oh, not going to do an awful lot, but we get a little bit of health back. But Parting Shot is going to make this Yveltal need to swap out next. Aurora Veil and everything on both sides of the field. Just making this so there's no damage really being done from anyone.
Yeah, the healthier team definitely on Jess's side.
Yeah, 100%. Blizzard not doing anything now. The Aurora Veil's up. Apart from getting the freeze.
And the Thor.
We've gone for Heat Wave.
Flare Blitz taking the double kill.
Yeah, gonna be really tough for Manus now.
It's looking good here.
Intimidate, we're not too bothered about that.
Entei always dangerous.
If I had to guess here, if I was a gambling man, we're going to be fake outing the Yveltal, but it's going to be a speed tie, obviously. And then hopefully trying to kill it with Entei, I presume, but... No, Yveltal is out, and Stone Edge misses! And a Willow has been doing already burned Pokemon! You hate to see that. Parting Shot makes Entei a lot worse than he already was, and Yveltal can come back in here safe and sound. To be honest, so can Abomasnow. Yep, and Abomasnow is going to do just that because we're going to be setting up another Aurora Veil if I had to guess. As soon as we can. Oh my god, Michael, send me.
Yeah, Aurora Veil done for Manus. Going to be receiving full damage this turn.
Yes, indeed. I do want to say that Jess here might have put herself in quite a precarious position. Oh, but Sacred Fire going to get protected. Will-O-Wisp going to get protected, and Crawdon, Liquidation, a good fucking buy, even through the burn. He does not care.
Adaptability.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Aurora will back up, Liquidation clicked, and that is going to be the end of game one. Really decisive win from Poppy, to be honest. But I'm assuming we're straight back in. We are straight in. That is what I love to see.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Manus' life on the line.
Yet again. Manus was successful in getting the reverse 2-0 against Full Slap. And they're going to have to do it again if they want to stay in.
I think trying to keep this Entei
in a good position is key here.
Absolutely. Great protect
Stone
from
edge
Jess.
protect. Superb. Superb play.
And Ente's down. Well, I say down. Gonna be piss useless and needs to leave, or it will be down when Crawdon gets his hands on him. That said...
Crawdon get a free knockoff on whatever comes in his place here.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna be an Aurora Veil here, I assume.
Drive. Boom.
Oh! Knockoff without an item! Still exploding Iron Bundle!
Critical hit. Huge damage.
Oh, it was a crit. Good heavens, that explains it. Kaboom! Yeah, Crawdon is a fucking monster. Oh, the Will-O-Wisp missed. It's all falling apart for Manus in front of us.
Oh, no.
What a tragedy.
Oh.
I will say, Will-O-Wisp was proven not to be that useful last time because Crawdon got the kill anyway. So it could have possibly been a waste of a turn because I don't think anything's surviving at Liquidation here. But Jess playing it safe, going for a stat drop on Torracat.
Obviously, critical Stone Edge. Torracat will go down. It's just Entei left.
Holy shit! Torracat lived a crit Stone Edge.
Oh yeah.
What a disgusting Pokemon.
Extreme speed is enough. Oblivion Wing is going to do okay damage.
Not terrible. Arguably though,
Entei, of course, but Entei
yeah.
does not want to see Crawdon at all.
No, Entei arguably giving Jess a free switch there.
And you've got to think that's the end.
Sacred Fire gonna burn, but
doing some good damage. No burn.
No burn, and that is game, set, and match. To
thank you very much for playing,
shitty Shatten. Or Jess. Simply lovely, says Jess. Alright, well, back to winner's bracket then. We got Arrows and Rebirth. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Here's team preview. Just a reminder, a lot of water starters on the field in this game, both choosing Poplio.
Yeah, Poplio and Shrewdle both chosen, which is very interesting.
Very surprising to me. I'll tell you what's more surprising though is what is Zigzagoon doing here. I didn't get the chance to look at the Pokepaste, but I can't
Zigzagoon is a big abuser, as is Linoon
of Belly Drum. Ah.
So if that goes off, could be seeing some big damage from the little raccoon.
Okay, I've been invited to the match. I was searching for the wrong person. Arrows, Rebirth, here we go.
This is a big fight here. The double Shrewdle lead.
Yeah, the double Shrewdle lead is not something I ever thought I'd see in my life, to be honest. We got James and Morgan.
Fuck.
Rebirth, of course, staring down at an alternate dimension Morgan James.
Yeah.
Which I never want to see. Morgan James, never anything you want to be against. And James Morgan.
It's like Retap, isn't it? Like the evil Peter.
It is like Retap. Morgan James, never anything you want to stare down. And James Morgan, never anything you want on your team.
Starting with Brick Break and Taunt.
Yeah, the berry there, making Brick Break not do an awful lot.
In shot and Trick Room on the side of Arrows.
Fantastic turn one for Arrows.
Yeah.
Now Stag Attacker is going to drop its big fat belly on whatever it wants. Is that ugly duck moving like that? Make it stop. I wish I could.
No, that Aqua Step. The trademark move of Quackavall. Low. Brings up your speed when used, so it's not going to be ideal.
No, absolutely not. Body press, boom! A knockoff!
Going to enjoy the Trick Room.
Yeah, Trick Room is really good for turning here. And Moxie getting a +1 there for Quaquaval, and Stag Attacker, arguably the biggest beneficiary of Trick Room and Eros' team. It's gone.
Yep.
Oh, it has Moxie. It does have Moxie. And here's Poplio. What do you bring to the table, Poplio? I hope you haven't been swapped in the hopes of doing anything to that Turtonator. I mean, if I was to show anyone a screenshot of this field, would you think this match is worth playing? I don't think so. Uh-oh.
Shell Smash.
Encore. We've encored into Shell Smash. Okay. Not a terrible play. I really like the parting shot as well into Quaquaval, but I do think it might be too little too late because I'm not sure. Just looking at Aero's team, where's the damage?
You know, Sandy Shocks could be happy to see Quaquaval get rid of it. I think probably one hit here.
Yeah, unlike his Cantonian brother, Sandy Shock's not rocking Levitate, so...
But I'm very scared of the stack attacker in the back for Rebirth. Not much to damage that.
No, that's... Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what really we're going to do here. Are we going to hit the...
Here is the Sandy
parting
Shocks.
shot again? We are, but Clear Amulet on the Quaquaval is going to stop that from actually happening.
Aqua Step takes it down to the sash.
Oh, I was not aware that Clear Amulet, if parting shot stops the drops, it also doesn't swap out.
Yeah, move has to be completed.
Oh, really unfortunate for James here. He's tried twice to use parting shot, and neither time has it worked. I mean, he's guaranteed to go first this turn because Rebirth is just upping his speed, not caring that Trick Room's up. But I just don't know if there's anything Eros can do with the pressure.
That's looking good for a Deidre here.
Yeah, Deidre is having the time of his life.
Into the
Big
stack
protect.
attacker. Told protected. Thunderbolt does some good damage actually.
Does way more than I thought it would.
Oh, he misclicked apparently as well in the chat there.
Oh, jeez.
Gotta assume that was made for the Quaquaval. That would have been nice.
Well, Quaquaval did use Detect, so it actually, if that was the misclick, actually beneficial. I think Rebirth is happy to leave this Strudel on the field, because I don't really think he cares what it has to say.
Big Aqua Jet.
Aqua Jet can do big damage.
Thunderbolt does deal with Quaquaval. Knock off takes off the Troupple Berry. Any fighting type attacks.
Of course, there's Beast Boost. Yeah, it certainly is. Here's Beast Boost, though, to give a physical defense boost, which actually isn't going to cause too much trouble for Eros because he's got 2 special attackers left, but because it's a ground type.
But the Strudel comes in, and you know, Rebirth loves to play this pivot kind of game.
Yeah,
For
Strudel.
sure, we'll be seeing parting shot into probably Sandy Shocks here.
Yeah, and if that is the case, that is obviously going to be all she wrote, but... Just Strudel, yeah, coming in at a much better time for Rebirth than he was being stuck on the field for arrows. Not being able to do an awful lot. I have to give Arrow some credit though. He's taking his time. He's thinking, is there a win con here? Maybe there is, but if there is, I sure as hell don't see it.
I think if you can get rid of this stack attacker, Turtonator isn't going to be happy to see the Sandy Shocks, but here is the parting shot.
Yeah.
And Thunderbolt isn't going to be enough. Icy Wind will lower the speed of 2 very, very slow boys.
And that's
Boy
going to be
Press
that.
just obliterates.
Yeah, of course, the Beast Boost, like I said, not going to cause too much problems out. I did not consider the body press. So we're going to be going to game 2. And I think me and Valk need to receive our 12.
You certainly do. They are in the
And
Twitch
that is
stream
game 1.
right now.
Valk, these are our 12, so get choosing. I will also be getting choosing. Arrows Rebirth, if you can let me know when you're in.
From there from Arrows. I've been quite impressed with his gameplay, so hopefully he can
Yeah, he's been doing well.
find a way to win, yeah. Obviously, Rebirth, a big favourite.
Yeah. We are in? Okay. Tom, I'm going to leave this one up to you so I can get ready for the next game. Unless, you know, of course we could go to game 3. But I'm going to start getting ready regardless. So I'll leave this one to you.
Strudel and Quackable in front for Rebirth, as Arrows comes in with the same 4 of, but this time Poplio starts. Poplio Morgan. Could see another trick room here. Arrow says, no.
Oh, he's right. Rebirth lead should be Strudel or Quabble.
Yeah, that should be correct.
I thought lead can change.
Yeah, we have to come into the game with the lead change. How many games are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 games.
Okay. Arrows, let me know again. Well, Arrow, he has to bring that. Oh, actually, what now? Yeah, I think Rebirth has to bring that lead. I think he has to bring Strudel Quaquaval, right? Because otherwise. Yeah, I think so as well. The reason lead can change and lose is because they only have 4. Right here, you're bringing 4, but you're counter-picking or picking for the enemy's 6. That was stressed in the rules portion at the start, and it is in the screenshot picture that we put in the SuperDraftTheLeague chat with the rules.
I knew we shouldn't have done a losers bracket.
They've said that they're happy to do best of 1 in losers from here on out.
No, we can't. It's not fair.
Slav doesn't mind.
No, it's not fair.
Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, but are you in though? Is Rebirth fixed? Because he mentioned me a question. Okay, well, the problem is now Rebirth is just gonna bring Quaquaval stack attack.
So yeah, this is what Rebirth meant to lead, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Arrows. I think this is what he meant to lead though.
Which is what he did actually lead with.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is fine.
Well, I think
And
Arrows.
nothing's changed for Arrows.
No, but I think Arrows' point is that Rebirth came into this with Quaquaval lead and Strudel lead, so Arrows' lead. Well, actually, I assume he didn't know that was going to be Arrows' lead because he didn't know how it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Arrows, this is fine then. Because if he brought in Quaquaval, Strudel, not knowing that you had to bring the first 2, that also means he didn't know you had to bring the first 2. But what if he lied? Yes. I mean, okay, Rebirth, we'll reiterate the Rebirth after this, but for this is fine.
We're back.
We are finally back. Right,
Pause.
I'm doing my team now, so good luck.
Poplio Morgan. Can Arrows claw it back? I know Four Slap's really excited to see what happens next. And we're going to brick break. Choppleberry's going to half the damage. Encore fails. Encore first turn is an interesting choice. Stack attacker down. +1 defense. But Sandy Shocks threatening this Quackable back and potentially the stack attack or the ground move. Poplio doesn't want to encore either of those moves, I don't think. Thunderbolt into the Protect. The Icy Wind is going to lower the speed, not going to do much of anything here. Trick Room goes up. And it's probably wraps there. It's fantastic first 2 turns here. Arrows severely on the back foot. Terminator joins, body press, does good damage to the Sandy Shocks. We encore into the body press. Thunderbolt resisted by the Terminator, doing just about 15%. 25%, I'm very blind. Yeah, we need to try and stall this Trick Room out, if possible. Sandy Shocks needs to be around to take out pretty much everything on Rebirth's team here.
Okay, I'm back, and it is looking rough.
Oh, it's looking horrific, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Don't worry, if there's one thing we all know about Arrows, is that he is not a sore loser. He'll take it on the chin.
It's okay, he'll be entering the losers round. Yeah, always uphill battle, yeah. Rebirth, very good player.
Yeah, really unfortunate. You know, the whole leads thing, like I said, it actually didn't end up mattering, because if Rebirth didn't understand how it worked, then that was the lead he was bringing regardless. Again, unless Rebirth lied, which I don't know if we're going to assume that. But yeah, it's all up to Strudel here. And Strudel is not going to be able to do anything about that, unfortunately. Unfortunate game there. But let's see what Arrows has to say. What gives Stack Attack a negative speed? Oh, he's just asking a question. You Icy Winded it. Yeah, you've used Icy Wind to lower speed before, Arrows. I think you did know that. You just forgot, I guess. Okay. Well, Arrows and losers. Asking for a friend here. Could somebody tell me what fucking gen Pokedex Magearn is in? I thought it was 6. Is it in the Gen 7 decks for whatever reason? Am I stupid? Oh, it is Gen 7. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, here's team preview for me versus Valk. Everyone, so I've chosen Hisuian Arcanine, Charizard, Iron Crown, Eldegoss, Bronzong, and Tapu Fini. And Valk has chose exactly the same, but instead of Eldegoss, he's got Gogoat.
Only differences on the grass types here.
Indeed. But I look at this and I'm just not sure what my lead's gonna be. I think this is quite a tough game.
You got Bronzong and Valk doesn't have Bronzong.
Oh, wait, I've got Bronzong, and what does Valk have? Oh, Magina and Magina. Yeah, we'll do a prediction. Forgot to do that one. Yep, and then slash prediction again. Alright, this is a prediction for me and Valk. You have 2 minutes to vote.
Very excited for this.
It's gonna be something.
SuperDraftTheLeague veterans. And Sam's team is on the way.
Yeah, you draft 4 out of the loser's box. Yeah, somebody send arrows the loser's box. You pick 4 of those and you can choose any leads.
Yeah, I think very interesting to see. Obviously, Tapu Fini, legend of VGC again. Yeah. All the Tapus are very good.
They certainly are something.
Bronzong, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time.
Yeah, I saw him and I had to bring him. Like I don't know how good he is here because there are a lot of things he doesn't want to see, but.
And then heavy hitters like Charizard, Hisuian Arcanine with Intimidate is going to be. I did in fact invent the Stomp Powerbomb, that's correct. And I am teaming with the man who gave it to me tomorrow at Revolution Pro Wrestling. Magina, I think, is an interesting factor in this one. It's how a bass played.
Yeah. Yeah, many aliases, Jam. Many aliases.
That's my better self, unfortunately. Much more famous than SuperDraftTheLeague bloke. Eldegoss, it's Eldegoss versus Gogoat is gonna be a nice. Just got back from watching the replay of my win. Right.
Who won between Deed and Deidre won.
The robot bunny is Magina. Force lap.
Yeah, that is Magina. Very good pocket monster. Very good pocket monster indeed. I am ready to go. Has Valk been sent the team?
Yeah, I think so.
Valk, have you got your 4 ready for game 1? Yeah, just verifying. Okay.
I think I'm coming to Canada towards the end of this year. I think we're doing, obviously, New Wave Toronto. And I think we're doing C4. Hopefully can sneak on a bit of Maple Leaf.
Valk, send me the challenge whenever you're ready.
Yeah, we're staying with, do you know Gabriel Fueza?
Oh, that'll actually be really helpful. I'll let you know when it's all confirmed.
This is Eros' 4 for losers, by the way.
Yeah, let me type in the things.
Valka sent you a challenge.
So we've got Eros and Jess next.
Yeah, Jess, if you want to send your next 4 for losers, unless you're keeping the same, but either way, message me so I can let Tom know. Alright guys, me and Valkyrie, I'm going to mute up. Good luck, PR Valkyrie.
Here we go.
Big dream match, some would say. Last time these two faced, I think Sam was actually victorious. So Valk will be looking for a bit of revenge here. Obviously, Charizard Tapu Fini versus Iron Crown Tapu Fini. A lot of options on here. Obviously, Charizard not happy to see the Fini, but we'll be looking for something big into the Iron Crown. And Tapu Fini isn't going to be very interested in seeing what the Iron Crown has to offer. We've got Protect here, and from the Iron Crown. Muddy Water, classic Tapu Fini gameplay. And Icy Wind is going to slow down the opposing Fini, so Super Saiyan will be going first next time. Eliminating that speed tie. Here comes Valk's Charizard into the Scorching Sands. Great read there. Icy Wind comes out again, going to lower the speed of Charizard, so Sam the faster, but Muddy Water, big damage and an accuracy drop. Hopefully that does not become a big factor in this one. Oh, this is exciting. Very tense. As we're going to see who the first to fall will be. Charizard looking very unhealthy. But Valk's Charizard looking a bit slower. The Charizards are not synced up in their flight pattern either. They are synced to Protect though. Muddy Water for Fini. Accuracy drop. Muddy Water back. No accuracy drop. Riveted. Jam is looking forward to seeing some status effects attempted in misty terrain. We got Go-Goat hitting the field and Air Slash doing some good damage here. Life Orb taking some chip and Fini takes down the Charizard. Go-Goat, of course, avoiding the attack. And Fini returns with the speed back to normal. Charizard looking good in this matchup now into Valk's 2 in the back, so could be a good time to preserve here. We have Eldegoss in the back who's looking very nice into these 2 in the front. But we are going to stay in with Heat Wave, take the damage, Heal Pulse into the Go-Goat, and the Icy Wind will slow them both back down. And we've gone Horn Leech into Tapu Fini, does some good damage. Go almost back to full, but Charizard still holding on for one more attack with this Life Orb. Be very, very deliberate gameplay here from both again. Big effort made to preserve that Go-Goat that turn. Double healing moves. We got Protect from Finny, Heat Wave into just the Go-Goat, taking it down very low with the burn. As Charizard perishes, Icy Wind is just enough to remove Go-Goat. And Finny is back on lowered speed for the rest of this game. Eldegoss is here. And Sam in a commanding position right now. We see Protect from Finny and a Calm Mind. Oh, but the Leech Seed is not going to be what the Iron Crown would see at all. Cotton down. Doing wonders here. Speed dropping on everyone. Another Calm Mind. Gonna be Pollen Puffed. Muddy Water. Go looking for that accuracy drop. We don't find it. Misses from Valk. The Leech Seed again draining that Iron Crown. Can Sam just hold on? Double boosted Iron Crown. We need to keep that Eldegoss alive. Tachyon cutting. All speed dropped again. The second hit comes in. All speed's going to drop again. And the Argov Berry's going to bring the health back up. Pollen Puff into the Iron Crown once again. Muddy Water follows. Still nothing, and we've just healed back up. It's going to be tough to get rid of this Iron Crown now. Unless you get rid of the Finny first. Sam brings in his own Iron Crown and protects with the Eldegoss. And another Calm Mind comes in. Very scary stuff. This Iron Crown back to full health as the Leech Seed drains a little bit more. But Iron Crown's here with his own special attack raise. We gotta be looking at that Tapu Fini here. All special attackers on the board for Sam. Not ideal. After 3 Calm Minds. As we see the Protect and a Leech Seed on the other side. Now Tachyon Cutter is into the Iron Crown. Muddy Water. Once again, we'll be slowing everything down. Eldegoss back up to almost full. Helping Hand is going to be doing some more damage. Tachyon Cutter is enough to see Fini. And just puts Iron Crown in range of another shot from the opposing Iron Crown. But Iron Crown's health will not be raised anymore. Sam's done a great job of preserving the Eldegoss. So we've got a Helping Hand. Oh, we're not doing little damage here. Tachyon Cutter into Eldegoss. Does kill. And we could be in trouble. Can Tapu Fini hold on? It's coming down to the wire. We got double protect to get some more Leech Seed damage. Some healing back to Tapu Fini.
This is so close. Muddy Water and the accuracy drop. Tachyon Cutter, we're gonna live. Tachyon Cutter does kill Iron Crown, but I think Muddy Water is going to be enough. But it's already done with the Leech Seed. Super Sam the Ham wins the first game. Eldegoss, fantastic performance there. What a round. Full slapped. I know you're on the edge of your seat for that one. I know your chair is soaking wet there. Again, two favourites to win the entire thing here. Winner will be meeting Rebirth in the winners' finals.
We're in.
Here we go. Game 2 is on. Oh, there's 2 rooms. But I've joined the correct one. As we see, this time Finny Iron Crown versus Finny Charizard. I think we're all in the same 4. How can Falcon play this one differently? Sam just about edging it out with some great play with Eldegoss there. Heatwave comes in. Calm Mind off the rip for the Iron Crown. Tapu Fini coming in with the Icy Wind. Charizard going to be eating the Muddy Water. No accuracy drops there. With a speed advantage to Super Sam the Ham. Can we put this crown down before it can do any serious damage? We've got Protect. We've got Heat Wave again. Good damage into Finny. Again, going to be taking some damage. A Heal Pulse. We're going to be bringing Charizard back. Oh, not enough for the Muddy Water. And Sam brings in his own Iron Crown. First Blood to Falk. You can see why these two went so far in Super Draft the League all those years ago. And now even more experienced. Tachyon Cutter into Charizard, doing just under half. Muddy Water is going to seal Charizard there. Muddy Water return from Falk. It's 1-1 each. We finally got an accuracy drop from Falk as Go-Goat enters the fray. Hasn't got Charizard to fear this time. Oh, it's close, guys. This is what you want to see. First time the timer's proc for Super Sam the Ham there. Very carefully thinking about what he's going to do to try and gain some momentum here. Sam the advantage of the Iron Crown, a little bit more healthy and has the Cork Drive activated, as Valks is a lot unhealthier, but he's going to become even more healthy with the Heal Pulse. Earthquake into everything from the Go-Goat.
not doing any significant damage, but Iron Crown still looking healthy after that heal pulse. Of course, Falk's Iron Crown, much lower health. And Eldegoss still waiting in the back is going to be happy to potentially get a Leech Seed up. Here comes Falk's Iron Crown, and it is going to switch into the Tachyon Cutter. Falk sacrificing that. Heal Pulse is going to bring Iron Crown back to full, and Horn Leech takes Finny low. Finny's job done very well there. The speed tie is back on. Obviously, Leech Seed much more deadlier now with just 2 remaining for Falk. Icy Wind into the Go-Goat as Finny protects, and we miss. Trailblaze takes down with a crit. Not sure if it mattered. We get the speed boost. Now it becomes a lot more interesting. What can Eldegoss do? Of course, we'll be lowering the speed of everything, so all the speeds are now locked. Other than Icy Wind potential. Down to the wire once again. 2 left for each. A lot faster paced game than the original of this round. Go-Goat looking much more threatening. These variables seem to be the one doing the work. Helping Hand into the Iron Crown, into the Rock Slide doesn't do much. We get a crit on the Eldegoss. Cotton Down activates, lowering the speed of everything. Tachyon Cutter into the Finny is going to wipe it out. And Falk is left in a 2-on-1 situation. Earthquake goes in, doesn't do enough. Pollen Puff is going to do a little bit of damage. Eldegoss not known for his attacking prowess. Just going under half there after the Tachyon Cutter, and that probably is enough for Sam to claim the win here. Pollen Puff to heal himself. Rock Slide looking for a flinch here. But we don't get it. But we live on 1%. All to do for Falk, just not possible. Super Sam the Ham takes it 2-0.
Boom! Oh
Very
yeah,
well
that
played.
was... Eldegoss is a fucking amazing Pokemon, by the way. GG's Valk. You, Sam, that was just BM. Oh, what was the BM? I'm playing around the crit. What if Valk got a crit Earthquake? I can't risk that. I don't want my fucking Metal Crown to die. Healing there is the correct play. Let's see what else these freaks said about me.
Arrows and Jess.
Sam checking the sets real quick. Sam cheating classic.
Oh
Am I cheating? What? I need my 4. Yeah, they're coming. I sent
Arrows
Tom a
is
change,
4.
apparently.
Yes, he did.
Good game, Valk. I can't double check because my account is too new. Oh, right. I was confused because I felt really bad when I said to you, have a great Christmas. You really earned it. You want a scumbag for sure. And then you didn't say anything. I was like, uh-oh. I hope I didn't actually unsaid that.
That was a superb round.
Yeah, that first game was crazy. That first game was nuts. I'm playing fucking good right now. I got 2 reads on the switches. I'm gonna win. I'm actually... I can't believe it. I'm gonna win. Tom, I'm gonna win.
Still got a big obstacle in your way.
No, Deirdre's a bitch. Maybe shouldn't have said that. I don't think Deirdre's a bitch. Alright. Yeah, just to check, let me just triple check something. Yeah, so... Wow! Yeah, I think I'm going to regret saying that. Yeah, Jess is using the same 4 against arrows that she used previously, so no team for Jess needs to be sent.
Yeah.
As soon as Arrows has his team, it should be gamer time.
It's on the way.
We're getting close to the end here, guys. Just bear with. Almost 5 hours.
Team for arrows.
There we go. Arrows, here is your full.
And Falk, does Falk have access to the losers box?
Somebody, sorry, Jess always has it. Jess, if you want to put the losers box in the chat for Valk, if you can. I just got Jess linked it earlier, so I assume she still has it, hopefully. This is the worst format anyway. Yeah, none of the other formats. I'm gonna take this long. Singles, I've got my fucking eye on you, but no other format should take this long, because what we're gonna ask for the next one is for you all to send me your teams the day before, so I can have all the graphics set up ready, so there's no having to like stall and do it and stall, and we can just play the game. And to prove that I'm not cheating as well, by the way, I will send Tom my team of 6 before anybody sends me a team of 6. Yeah, for next one, we're going to roll a wheel, yeah? Because it doesn't really matter what order we do them in now.
Yeah, we'll figure out it in the week.
Okay.
How are we looking?
Arrows, Jess, you're next, so let me know when you're in. In Waterfall, does 3 points mean first to 3 KOs? Whoa. Jam, you're asking a lot of questions. I'm not ready for you.
Pretty cat.
Tell me as soon as you're ready, guys. As soon as you're in. Also, Maddie, that change request you just asked for, I can get you that, because... Yeah, I can do that, because somebody else already had that, so I should be able to just send you that individual Pokemon, and you can just replace it into your team. And also, Matty, most recent message, no need to apologize at all. Everybody lives their lives. There's no stress, no drama. Yeah, Jam, the way Waterfall works is that you'll make a team of Pokemon, and then you'll send me the order that you're going to use them, and you will do that many 1v1s, and then whoever wins 3 of the 1v1s first wins the round. No, Arrows, sorry, no. In this you can choose your lead every match. In losers, because you only have 4, so you can just choose your lead every match. Jam, to clarify, I think you're misunderstanding. I almost said mistaking. I think you're misunderstanding, Jam, that Waterfall... Oh, here we go. We got Arrows versus Jess. Arrows missing the Torracat. Let's see what you can do with that.
It felt all very popular here.
Jam, it's 1v1s, like you literally bring one Pokemon to the battle.
God, these guys are stupid, aren't they?
A lot of them are. That is something. Jam, all of these are from Battle Revolution. These are formats from the game. But okay, I like this lead a lot for Arrows. Oh my. Valk, as soon as you have your 4 decided, by the way, for losers, send them to me. Maddie, yours is going to be a quick fix, so no worries about that.
Straight off the bat, Aqua Jet, Talonflame.
Yeah, really unfortunate, but to be fair, all things considered, getting up Tailwind is Talonflame's priority, so at least that's up. It's now what can we do with said
You would have
Elwind.
enjoyed a potential fire move into the Enormous now.
We would have liked that.
Or double
Oh
prior
god,
move.
Aero's not taking any concern that he might get priority moved again, and just take him out and take him and a double KO. Oh my god,
Good
that's
from
it.
Arrows.
That's the Aero's classic, a 2x KO. Yes, Kaz. All right.
Much hyper offensive game, yeah.
So Aero's is
Two
such a
hyper offensive players.
I just saw his fucking names. he knows Sogalio's name, right? But he calls it Sun Galio. So Lunala is Moon Galio. And right here we've got Rock Galio and Y Galio. Some fantastic naming conventions there, Arrows. During game 2, I'm gonna go piss and get a drink.
Oh yeah.
My throat is in agony. You got mid-set coaching and commentator comms? That's just not true. All things considered, not a terrible position for Arrows, considering that we do have Iron Bundle in the back. I wouldn't be opposed to letting... Because it's the second game we were laughing at the Snarls. We laughed at them all the first game as well. Like... Show match, please, Kaz. We're not doing a show match. We're being live for 5 hours as it is. As soon as it's done, we're done. There is something at the end, though, which we did announce when we announced this, but as none of you listened to anything, there's a potential they've forgotten. No, Jam, in Maddie's match before your match, not your set, like the set before her set with you, we were making fun of the Snarls. She
Bundle
did it
comes
there.
in and gets faked out. Snarl is back.
Yeah, Snarl is back on the field into Daft Punk.
Double Snarl.
Much bigger Snarl value for Jess there. Forslap, why'd you keep trying to get me off the comms? I'll kill you. What's this guy's
Forslap,
problem?
Would you like to join comms for Sam's next game?
Forslap, yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink and you're gonna commentate the next game. Oblivion Wing doing absolutely nothing. I hope that we haven't just ripped a water move into Silly Pill.
Oh.
Silly Pill used fake out.
Oh. What's going on?
That's Silly Pill's first turn on the field. Oh, we've been encored into it. I didn't realize we've been encored into fake out.
Oh, there's no Pokemon in the back either.
Absolutely not. For a long walk of a short pier? What the fuck did I do? Unfortunately, though, somehow, both of the Yveltals are outspeeding this Iron Bundle. Oh, not anymore, they're not.
Not this time.
Oh, he used Encore. And the freeze! Oh, we would have preferred it into the other one, but we'll still take it.
And we got a Snarl again. Not terrible.
Not terrible. Snarl definitely the right play there, but it's going to come down to... I forgot Terrakion was alive! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Really big for Aerosu with a Rock Slide!
Oh, good damage.
The flinch would be game-winning, but it's Oblivion Winging to Rock Galio, but Rock Galio lives!
Oh, lives dead. Huge live.
Huge live from Rock Galio there. Holy moly. The Encore has one off.
Over.
If Torracat has a fire move, he's about to make himself known. Never
It's not a
mind.
chance. Rock Slide comes out. Oblivion Wing.
We need a flinch.
Still not enough. Snarl.
It
misses.
missed! It missed White Galio!
We're just Oblivion Wing duel here.
Yeah. Could be worth Arrows possibly going for another Snarl just so the Oblivion Wings are even, but...
I think we're going to be here for a long time.
This is going to take a bit. Yeah, and you know what I don't know? Why are we protecting? We're protecting to waste a turn of our Aurora Veil, are we?
Wow.
Guys, there should be no reason these turns take more than 10 seconds. You have one move to click.
There's the first one.
How
And
much
the
is this
repeat.
healing is the question. 10%. We are going to be here. Ew. Oh, thank God.
never mind.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Round 1 to arrows.
Game 1 to fucking arrows. Thank God there was a crit. I love you, Shigeru Miyamoto, who made the Pokemon. Alright, guys. Should just be a rematch as soon as you're ready to go into the next game. Are we in? We're not in. Mercy crit? Bro, that crit was... Arrows won, something days ruined. Don't worry, there's still plenty of time for Arrows to lose. Right. I'm gonna go get a drink. Tom, here is Valk's 4 for the losers bracket, whenever you're ready to do that.
Fantastic.
Back in a sec.
How is this game 2 gonna play out? Jess's life on the line. And I'm being joined in the commentary booth by a man known as Four Slap. Welcome.
Hello, hello, hello.
Please click this link.
So,
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts?
let me see here. No snails.
No snails this time. We got a penguin and a couple of birds.
Yeah. I mean, you have the croissant.
Yeah, the croissant is on the field.
Uh-huh. On the other side, I feel like I see 2 firebirds, but one of them is like not fire.
And that is a good analysis as we see Tailwind coming up and Oblivion Wing hits the croissant, but it's a Will-O-Wisp back for the burn and takes a knockoff, taking off the citrus berry. No healing allowed. Great color commentary, Full Slap. Thank you.
Sorry. I was struggling to mute because I heard you like 15 different times. And also myself, and also I don't have a voice, so I'm sorry about that. Let me get into it now. Okay, so Galileo. White Galileo. They both are called Galileo. That's bad. So what do you think? What do you think is going on here?
I think Arrows has got some good positioning, but lower stats on the field right now.
Oh, on the EVs.
Yeah, he's got some lower attack and special attack from these intimidates.
Not the EVs Full Slap.
No, not EV. No.
Yeah, I mean, my thing with Arrows is he's good at getting the right position, but then he never really knows what to do with it. But I say that as he's been winning, so...
That is what I've been thinking as well.
This last team
that's
still
why
was...
he was cheating against me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really like that you added me to this call.
My bad.
No, that's fine.
You could have hung up.
Yeah, but like I felt the pressure though, you know.
Like the
I was running
Pokemon
to take a
ability.
piss, and then I had to run back because I wanted to talk to Tom.
And me.
To Tom.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
I think I love it.
I'm sad you crumbled under the pressure.
I did. Like in my games and commentating.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
and on the bike.
Yeah. What?
Can you do anything correctly?
What? Anyways, back to you in the casting.
Oh my god.
Falk, your team is on the way. What are we looking at here?
Big heat wave. But the Abomasnow dodges it.
Ugh. Rock Galio enters the field again. Thank you for joining us, Full Slap. Here we go. Double protect. Blocking the rock slide. And the heat wave. And I just realized that we can now send a winner's final set
Uh-oh.
in the chat. Rebirth and Sam, there you go.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me.
Poppy in a much better position this game. I mean, Jess.
Yeah, for sure.
But a double kill from Arrows once again.
2x KO!
And this Crawdont low on health. Gonna be outsped by Iron Bundle. And everything, to be honest. Could we just be looking at some attacks into this Eveltol? And Arrows could have done it.
Very much so. Oh! Not enough, though.
Holds on.
Who's faster?
Lizard.
Oh!
And the rock slide. Oh, it's not enough to take down Eveltol. But Iron Bundle should be able to do the job.
Holy
Snow
fuck.
has stopped, though.
Penguin Galio about to clean up here.
And this is for the 2-0, right?
It is for the 2-0. Boom!
There we go.
A 2-0.
Congratulations, Arrows. Jess, thank you so much for playing. Great run there.
Rebirth, I just want to let you know, looking at the teams we've been sent for the next match, I was thinking the exact same thing. This is some crap. This is some fucking absolute dog shit. But we'll make it work.
Maddie has the team ready as who?
Yep, Maddie only needed one change. So I sent her a
Fantastic.
team that already had the Pokemon on it and said, just take it off this.
I will be getting my beverage
Yeah.
while we set up the next one.
You can, Arrows, you can. Okay. Yeah, Terrakion was definitely a problem there. Very much so. Rebirth, I've chose my 4, by the way, so whenever you got yours, send it over.
6.
A 6, sorry, my 6.
Six.
6. My 6, I've chosen my 6.
Full Slapped, what's your favourite, are you a drinker?
I don't think he is.
What's your favourite beer?
My dogs are going crazy right now. I don't think he is. I am. No, that's the wrong answer, Full Slap. Oh no. There isn't a bigger drinker. No, not Full Slap.
What's your beer of choice?
Also, yeah, good game, Poppy. Arrows pulled an absolute blinder, to be honest.
Yeah, Poppy, you played much better. As I would expect after
5 years.
5 years.
Guys, just to check, asking for a friend and definitely not for myself. Actually, I'm going to type it because this can be heard. It's the second one I said, right?
Sorry, I'm not looking.
I'm just trying to find the Pokemon. I forgot what gen it's in.
Yeah, second one.
Ah. Whoopsie. So what are we waiting on now? Valk and...
Oh,
Ready.
I'm drinking a Stella right now because it's very cheap
God.
beer in a can. Bosh. Are we looking?
They're sending the request, but I think we're good to go. I'll tell you what, Tom. For my next game, I have chosen the wrong Pokemon. I had some terrible choices, and I did not make the right decisions. Are you guys in the game?
Nope.
No.
Oh
make
yeah,
it-
sorry, I
yeah.
forgot to change the 50s. My
Yeah,
bad.
100. Yeah, Rebirth, whenever you're ready. I've got all you sent in. Okay, so Rebirth, we've chose the exact same... Oh, no, we haven't. No, we haven't. I thought we drafted the exact same fucking team for a second.
Arrows, think about who you want for your next 4 as well.
Yeah, and just message Tom if you're going to keep them the same. Or, yeah, if you're going to make any differences. Oh, Rebirth chose the one fucker that I went back and forth on 3 times and decided not to choose it. But then after I didn't choose it, I realized I've got nothing for it, and I don't have anything for it.
Oh, fantastic.
Actually, really not. You're in a game. Okay, my bad. Here I come. I'm sorry.
The Crawdont strikes again. We're seeing
2
Crawdont,
Crawdons.
2 Yveltal, and 2 Torracat.
It looks like a meta is starting to be defined in the losers bracket.
The losers box. Maybe we should just continue this forever.
But the losers box,
Yeah.
I don't mind the losers box. Losers box is pretty good. Okay, bear with me a sec. I'm just finishing putting the teams on team preview.
So we've got Electivire leading with Crawdont, looking at Valk's Crawdont, and Yveltal. We know this Electivire likes a bit of following. All attacks could be redirected away from this very deadly croissant, as Forslap put it.
Hang on, sorry, give me 1 sec.
Here we go. Torracat comes out, and we have Electro Web into the pair. Heatwave back, knock off straight away into Torracat. No more parting shot. Nonsense. Get out, says Maddie. Literally goated, they say. Crawdaunt is a big threat. I'm not sure why this is a surprise to anyone. An absolute menace. Big boom AJ.
Whoa, where's Torracat gone?
Crawdaunt said, ta-da.
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh.
Super power! Oh, the Crawdaunt's gone again! Snarly Kirk. It's a great nickname. Absolutely superb.
Snarly Kirk! Oh my god,
My second favourite moment of the day.
Yeah, Maddie wins nickname of the event. Holy moly. Snarly Kirk is the name to beat, guys. When are we announcing next week's stadium? Either after this or like early next week. It won't be towards the end of next week though, because I'm away until the weekend.
Attacked, but we got Oblivion Wing into Entei, and Parting Shot will be.
This is Arrows' next fall for losers, which whenever that is. I don't think it's for a while, but
it'll be you and Rebirth then. It'll be Arrows'
yeah.
game. Arrows will be playing the winner of this.
Ooh.
Parting Shot into Entei, successful this time. Here comes Snarly Kirk.
Oh, he carries the
Wing.
flame and he tanks that fucking Oblivion Wing.
We are all Snarly Kirk.
We are all Snarly Kirk. We honor his name. We really do. With this wonderful Y Galio nicknamed to Snarly Kirk here. Yeah, I'm not seeing many Kecleons in this bracket. Yeah, I'm noticing that as well, Jam. I think you really sniffed out a hidden boss there.
I can't believe you fucking sidekicked his own Garbodor, man.
It's just fucking unreal.
It's unbelievable.
It has swagger. Oh, there we are then, Tom. Kecleon has swagger. I can't believe nobody else has accounted for that.
Oh my gosh.
I think everyone played well, bar Jam. Usually I don't like to get in the middle of this Jam hate, but that might... I mean... It's not your finest
Stone
hour,
Edge
James.
miss.
What I will say, Jam has never been a man to have luck be his defining factor, you know. So in the coming weeks where it's all in his hands, or more in his hands, I've got confidence in him.
He's known to cook up a storm.
Yeah, and in that, I will say, in the one where we swap teams or like mix our teams, I am least looking forward to going against Jam. Because you could give Wolfie Glick a Jam team, and he might kill himself. Wolfie Glick would be making the video, the team that made me quit Pokemon. And it would be Kecleon, Elgium, Garbodor, No Attack Mew.
Entei goes down off the knockoff.
Chungy living there with the invisible sash, actually.
Oh yeah, brilliant.
Very big live from Chungy, living up to the fucking name.
But Crawdaunt now. Croissant has entered the field.
No, Reggie Giga's Giga Impact is goated. Normal Gem Giga Impact.
Into a Lucky.
Into a Reggie Lucky.
Oh, unbelievable. Aqua Jet's enough to see off Electivire. Oblivion Wing does some good damage to get back some good health. It's going to be taken back from the opposing Yveltal. And
Nice.
Intimidate is good on Maddie's side here.
A really nice Intimidate here. I mean, we've seen that Crawdon, he'll still kill you through it, but it's a nice, it's a thought that counts.
Hope Crawdon does gain some new fans today.
My good friend, I'm a Scorpion, has always been one of Crawdon's biggest supporters.
Yeah. But a lot of stat drops on the side of Valk. So this is still a very open game state. Obviously, Tarakat not excited to see the Crawdon.
No.
Snarlykirk doing what he does best.
Yeah, Snarlykirk, you know, doing exactly what he says in the tin.
That's the end of Crawdon, not able to get anything on his
Flareblitz,
Tarakat.
not doing terrible damage, but not great either.
Yeah, we're just looking at getting rid of this opposing Yveltal as the Oblivion Wing trade returns. Parting shot's going to be horrible to see, and we've got Snarl from the other side.
Yeah, fine. Snarlykirk getting hitting his own hometown.
Yeah, would you like to send me your choices, sir?
Oh, of course, my mistake.
That's okay.
Well, first of all, here's rebirths.
This is Rebirth.
Yeah, that's rebirth. I mean, it's crazy to say that even though Maddie has 2 Pokemon left here, I'm liking the look of PR Valky's Yveltal here. As soon as Loki's down, Snarlykirk has already taken too much damage, I fear. I mean, the burn could be big, but another parting shot. Good heavens.
Oh.
My only problem is that after all these parting shots, when Loki does finally fire for Flare Blitz, he's dead. There's also a creeper in my room. Oh my god, it lived. Oh, but the Snarl hitting both. But actually, when all's said and done, Snarlykirk's gonna win. They're even on the attack drops, but Yveltal is unfortunately burned, unlike Snarly.
Rebirth team ready?
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed that, because that was just game 1. Game 2 coming up next. And here's
18 turns is wild.
18 turns is wild. I'll send you mine as soon as we're in the next game. We are Snarlykirk. We carry the heat wave. It's just true. Including or not including crit damage. Oh, Jesus. You in? Okay, they're in.
We're back in. Valk's life on the line.
Yeah, I have to go back and double check what mine are, but I'll send them now. There we go.
We've got Electivire, Snarlykirk. It already feels like Snarlykirk's become part of the SuperDraftTheLeague lore.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. I would have loved to have tweeted out Snarlykirk is Mon of the match. He carries his team on his back.
We got straight into the Intimidate here.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Valk also choosing the same. Knock off the Eviolite. Heat Wave. This Tarakat going to be taking some big damage next turn.
Snarlykirky. I just popped a perky. Cannot wait to hear these comms afterwards. They're pretty phenomenal comms, Maddie. Don't you worry. Was the team preview shown already? Oh, no, it wasn't. While these two are taking their turn, I will show our team preview. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, I've got Vanillite, Galvantula, Driftblim, Skarmory, Scyther, Rhyperior, and you've got Rhyperior, Galvantula, Bastiodon, Driftblim, Haxorus, Regice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a great time. Some severe wrong choices on my team.
Vanillish is interesting.
I thought it was is that the fully evolved one?
Nope.
No! I couldn't tell! Oh no!
Here's your team, pal.
Oh god! Can I have his?
Back to the game. It's only turn 4. Now we've got Will-O-Wisp into Entei. Doesn't affect. I assume that was a switch. It was. And Snarlykirk, just like on command, returns.
Oh my god, it's not the fully evolved one. Oh Jesus.
And Croissant is here.
Hidden Pomni. Wait, actually, Maddie's names are all from that fucking amazing digital circus, apart from Snarlykirk. And this will be starting the next tournament after this one ends. There's actually not many games after this one. The losers' games are rapid to get into, but they fucking take the longest.
Because everyone's picked fucking Yveltal.
It all comes down to Yveltal's stall. Let's take me ban Yveltal.
Huge liquidation here. Defense dropped.
The defense drop is absolutely huge. I mean, listen, I'm not here to tell anyone the rules, but I think we've got the biggest answer to Yveltal on the side of the field for both players now, and I think we've got to deal with it. I think you've got to take the chance before it comes into another stall wars.
And there's the Intimidate.
And we've left anyway. Okay, so here's Chungi. Chungi gonna tank that Oblivion Wing. Oh, but Torkat's down! No Intimidate for either side. No parting shot.
The Eviolite knocked off earlier. Entei returns. I know Falk, a big fan of Entei.
There's now only one way to lower the special attack on the other side of the field, and I'll let you guess what it is. Yeah, if I was a gambling man full slap, which neither of us are, I'm rooting, well, not rooting for, but I like the odds of Chungi Yveltal. Great follow me for a safe switch there. Oh,
yeah, and the Heatwave miss.
As you saw there, full slap, because Yveltal used a spread move, it missed because of follow me. So add that to your notes.
That's not true. Do not add that to notes.
The losers bracket is so disgusting. Losers bracket is sickening. Straight up misinformation. I think flipping a coin would be a better decider, says Jam.
Well, this is what you've all chosen. You've chosen to use the Yveltal, the Torracats.
Looks at Jam's Kecleon. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Double Oblivion Wing. Hidden Pomni lived on. Hit back with a liquidation. Oh. Holy moly.
Entei not happy to see Chronot on the other side there.
Absolutely not. But can Snarly Kirky do anything to save Crodont from the incoming Oblivion Wing?
It's looking like it could be a game 3 here.
Yippee. Oh, the Sacred Fire!
Rude.
Snarly Kirky! Will it be enough to make Crodont live? I don't think so!
And it looks like we're going into a third round. Sacred Fire.
Oblivion Wing. Followed by another Oblivion Wing. Yeah, Snarly Kirk is actually currently carrying the flame, and well, it's not the decider, but it's definitely not going to help. Sacred Fire could miss, but no, there we go. Finally, we're going to game 3. Everybody,
sudden death.
Tournament life on the line. Here we go. The classic game 3 tune that we've heard so little. Fuck, I love this song. I don't know if its intensity is quite fitting for this set, but we'll see how it goes. Starting with Torgat to get a big Intimidate off here. Crodont not going to be happy about that, but even that said, Loki is not going to be happy to take a liquidation.
You gotta be expecting the strict Torgat switches, so you gotta think, can Crodont target a knockoff or liquidation onto the switch?
Could be a potential fake out though, leaving Crodont on Maddie's side open to its own devices. Both players knowing that this could be it.
And that's exactly what happens. Intimidate comes down.
Uh-oh, where's the liquidation going?
Crodont.
Oh, knockoff into Crodont.
Choice band gone.
Really unfortunate for Valk there. Crodont in a terrible position. I mean, even if we get it out, not having the choice band is going to be huge. Toraka's happy to be in here now because he can hit its own fake out, but after that, I don't think Maddie's Crodont is going anywhere for quite a while.
Significantly lowering the power of
oh
Crodont
my
and
god.
the Will-O-Wisp can do even more. Liquidation, not even doing half.
Wow, what a fall from grace for Crodont.
Great gameplay here from Maddie Jupiter.
Yeah, I think Maddie, as me and Tom said at the start, we weren't too, you know, we didn't know how good of a player Maddie was, to be completely honest, but I think Maddie's proving that on equal ground, you know, obviously in winners, it's if you notice the right team, you get it, and then, you know, you can go to the race, but here, it's kind of even playing, you know, we've got a meta going, and when playing the meta, no, Foresight, that is not bait. That Sonic 4 is coming out in March of next year, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you in Swansea to watch it.
Sorry.
I know Tom will be there. Tom has been privy to every Sonic movie on release day.
Against my will.
He's a big fan of the franchise. Now you read chat. Okay, bro, I've been reading chat. I just don't care that Arrows is going to watch Dota tomorrow.
Whose Dota are you watching?
I don't, yeah, fucking you're going to watch someone's Dota, little creep.
Snarly Kirk once again carrying the flame here.
Yeah, he really is. Both Crodons now, though, in hell.
Yeah. Neither happy.
Jam, I will say, Foresight has said before, and I don't know why, but he said he wants to go to Wales, so I can't think of a better time. Snatter is not coming. And Lekfin.
Crawdont returns. Crawdont returns.
Oh my god. Crawdont returns and Crawdont returns to Return of the Crawdont.
Boom. No Stone Edge.
Are we going to go to Wales? Well, we'll see you on March 19th next year. But before that, what are we going to see here? I mean, if this Crawdont's proven anything, is that this liquidation is still going to absolutely batter this poor Entei.
Oh, yeah.
And a Valtol, I Oblivion Wing into that Crawdont slot is going to do a lot to whatever takes it.
I think with the bird, just puts it back down to like how it would be without Iceman.
Yeah, for sure. Intimidate though
Because of
that.
its ability.
Safe play there. And
Knock
knock
off.
off.
Not enough. No item there to boost the damage.
And even then, we're still doing 33%.
Oh, yeah.
This crab is something. Right now, all the
Valks.
momentum is on Maddie's side of the field.
Yes, yes, yes. Rocky Helmet doing some big damage. That could have sealed Torracat there.
Oh, and the super
Super
not
power.
enough.
Just missing out. Electivire is putting some work this round too.
Full slap, they do, but sometimes a Pokemon can have like a healing item that procs when it's on low health, or an item that gets used when it uses an attack. So it might have already used the item before you knock it off, and then it's not holding an item anymore. So when you knock it off, it doesn't do half. But in that situation, Torracat had already been knocked off previously, so that's why it didn't have an item.
Valtol in. Really wants to get rid of his Crawdon.
I mean, who doesn't? I'm really not sure what this Chungi can even do. It's been here a lot, but I haven't seen it do much apart from follow me. If now was ever the time for it to maybe let something rip, I think it would be. I think it'd be now.
He's
Which
a big
it is.
disruptor, this Electivire. Go for the Electro
Electro-Web.
Web. It's enough to get rid of Crawdon
And it's
and slow
great.
down the Veltol.
Yeah, because a Valtol can't leave anymore. A Valtol is just slow. No jam. No, he is not.
Valk on the ropes here. Maddie, Jupiter with full Pokemon in the back.
It's looking like a bum wipe. A big, big fucking clean bum wipe.
Is there any way to pull this back? Surely we gotta see Torracat switch here. He's staying in.
Apparently not. Just gonna take the stomping
Torracat
tantrum.
down. Knock off, doing some good stuff. Assault Vest gonna make that even more squishy than it already is. And Snarlykirk will be looking to clean up here. Hopefully we do not end on the Oblivion Wing.
Unfortunately, I think we're going to be Snarlykirk doing exactly what his name says. As annoying as it is the safest play here. Short game this one, only 8 minutes.
Sacred Fire takes
Oh!
out Electivire. Oblivion Wing deals with Entei. We're down to 2v1.
Errors, I do think no, because this week is the one that's going to take the longest. We could maybe start at 6 instead, but I don't see any other week going this long. Apart from maybe singles.
Still achievable for Valkyrie, I think.
Yeah, that protect, as
Good
much
protect.
as it's annoying for us, that is maybe a game-winning protect, because you can kind of ignore this Crawdon now when it comes to attacking, or maybe,
Trying to get it down with a burn.
yeah.
We haven't gone for double. We've just gonna double Snarl. And Snarly Kirk has to deal with the bird.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Snarly Kirk. Carrying that flame is unfortunately, I think, going to be its downfall.
Oh, we missed the Snarl!
Oh no. Rebirth, by the way, if you want to get your first 4 ready just so me and you can go straight in, I'm going to do the same thing. And if you're listening, Rebirth, again, you bring 4 of your 6 and you have to lead the first 2. And then the second and third game, you bring a new 4 and you have to lead the same 2. Of course, I say a new 4. You could bring the exact same team or like swap a few out. But whatever 4 you bring, you have to lead the first 2. Yes, I understand. Okay, cool. Fantastic.
And both citrus berries have been procced, so we have... Oh, there's the first crit. That's going to speed things up.
Yeah, we love that.
Back to Snarl. Valk is going for these crits now. Not caring about the Snarl. The bird's doing the work. And it looks like Valk turns it around.
Oh my god, Snarly Kirk unfortunately was not able to see it through. And the winner, after all that, is PR Valkyrie. Holy moly. Am I fine to send my 4 now? No, because I'm a cheater and I haven't done mine yet. So let me pick my 4 first. Also, no, wait, you don't even have to send your 4. You don't have to send it to me. You just got to bring 4 of the 6. You don't have to send it to me. It's okay.
Arrows and Valk, get your 4 ready for the next round.
Yeah, Arrows, Valk, if you have any changes to your loser's bracket, then send them to Tom. If not, also send that to Tom just so he knows where we're at.
Here we go. Winners finals next.
Oh, I'll tell you something, Tom. I don't feel like a winner. I don't feel like a winner at all. But I do. Listen, you've seen both the teams and everyone's looking at the teams now. Did I choose right? No. Am I going to pay the price? Maybe. But sometimes, sometimes God smiles down on me. Very, very infrequently. But sometimes he does. I really thought that was the final evolution of Vanillux, but I won't lie. I don't think that's the biggest problem. What is Scyther doing on my team then? Alright.
Thanks for playing, Manny. Very impressive stuff, so I'm excited to see how you continue.
Yeah, for sure, Manny. A great first showing. And next few weeks, you'll be able to show your team building even more. Yeah, it really was, Jess. It really was. Rebirth, whenever you're ready, send the challenge.
SuperDraftTheLeague legend.
I'm going to go mute now, Tom.
Ice
give you later the teams.
Is in the field.
I'm very excited to see him. Galvantula. Was Galvantula in? Do you fucking have him?
I chose him, but he never got to come, and he had a funny name, and I never got to use it.
But both choosing to use him here. I'm actually very excited for the Scyther pick because this is a very fun Scyther set. And I'm very excited to see what Fracture gets up to. So these are some blocks you don't see very often. Both are undefeated players left. Sam defeated Manus and Valk. Rebirth defeated Maddie and Arrows. The winner here is going to be looking good going into our final round.
Hang on, Rebirth, if you can hear me, it's just not letting me show a team. Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry, it wouldn't let me pick a team. Here we go.
And it looks like we are in. We've got the Galvantula Ice-T lead versus Scyther Skarmory.
Rebirth has challenged me to singles.
And we're in singles.
Rebirth, I will send the challenge. How's that for an idea?
Rebirth has had an absolute nightmare today.
Just take me out back and shoot me, he says. End my suffer. You even got that wrong. He said end my suffered. Right, Rebirth, I've sent
that could actually be a game loss. Oh my days.
I was wondering, like, I was like, why can't I choose any of my teams? It's because I'm gonna fucking singles team. I think it broke again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rebirth, close your showdown. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Tell me when your showdown is back open and I will challenge you. End my suffered. Oh my god. It is open, okay.
Slapped, why have you asked me to confirm singles baby mode?
Because somebody, Jam said singles is baby mode and he's asking if that's true.
No, it's not.
It's just a completely different game.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in. See you there.
Here we go. Dead Rebirth versus Super Sam the Hams, Scyther Skarmory, Galvantula, Ice-T, Super Draft the League Legend. What are we going to see? Regice, even though he can't probably touch his hands, he is rubbing them together. Helping Hand, Tailwind, Drill Run, Icy Wind, huge damage off the bat. Massive damage. GG from Super Sam the Ham. Oh, we've missed the dual wing beat. Electro Web with a double kill. And it's a horrible start for our Sam. Rhyperior and Driftblim trying to salvage anything. This could be over in 4 turns. Acrobatics, Iron Defense, Icy Wind. Oh, it's just gone. It's just gone. Absolute battering. Absolute battering. Waiting for the game to restart. Correct Rebirth. Stella's down the hatch.
We're going in.
Oh, that sounded great. Here we go. Can Sam salvage anything? We've got Galvantula Rhyperior versus Galvantula. And Regice again. Nothing changed from Rebirth's lead. How can we deal with Super Draft the League legend Ice-T? Back to Hunt Sam once again. Here we go. The helping hand. Electro Web is gonna slow everything down. Icy Wind does big damage. Rhyperior not known for its I'm gonna die, says Super Sam the Ham. We've got Helping Hand from both sides. Icy Wind. KO. Knocked out. And I think Sam has just lost purely on team construction. Terra Ghost, Skarmory. No Skarmory, Drifblim. The game is over. Rebirth will be our first finalist. Absolute disaster. This guy was my coach. Force Loud, if I had the time, I'd absolutely love to teach you the game. But I unfortunately have no time.
Is that the worst showing so far?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Jam killed himself.
Yeah. See, I saw Regice, and then I thought I'll choose Vanillish. Is what happened. And then I didn't bring Vanillish. Because I guess I forgot that Bug apparently resists ground. Is that news to everyone? I don't think anyone knew that.
That's quite common.
I will choose Vanillish and 5 Mons weak to ice. Yeah. Yeah. And let's just say, by the way, I don't know what the fuck I was going to do when that Bastiodon came in. Oh my god, he's going to take an acrobatics, is he? Dual wing beat, perhaps. Bugs stand on the ground, Sam. Okay, we're sort of fighting types. And rocks.
Like, ground is not super effective on fighting, mate.
Alright, so here we go. We're going to go into the next round. We're going to the losers bracket. Thanks for the link there, Poppy. I appreciate that. Listen, Pokemon's a difficult game, you know? I'm still learning the matchup charts.
Do we have the full, or is there no changes?
I don't know. Did Arrows, did you make any changes? No changes for Valk? This guy's been laughing at me and losing his mind over my plays for weeks. Force Lab, what did you come again? What position did you come? Can I ask? How many games did you win? How many rounds did you win? Iris saying what he's doing. Oh fuck, Iris did change a lot apparently. With you as my coach last. Well, I didn't come last. And neither did I. Who was Eros' coach? That was me as well. You fucking ungrateful little cunt.
So what happened there, mate?
I think it's just exactly as I said. I chose Vanillish instead of Regice. And then as Jam pointed out, I then chose a following 5 Pokemon weak to ice. Let's just run through my team and you let me know what the answer to Regice was. Was it Galvantula? I don't think so. Was it Rhyperior? Probably not. Was it Vanillish? Unlikely. Was it Scyther? Probably not. Was it Drifblim? No, not today. Maybe Skarmory. But even then, not really.
Rhyperior is probably your best bet.
Yeah. Yeah. Tom will say, Tom, you're gonna, Arrows, you're gonna get your team in a sec. Clear body. Yeah, forgot about that, because I then thought, alright, I'll lower his speed, so my Helping Hand Rock Slide goes first. What's he going to say about that? Regice was clear body. So its speed didn't get lowered.
The team is done.
Because that's what the ability clear body does. You have Tailwind? I did have I Tailwinded game 1. But then I didn't have Helping Hand if I Tailwinded. And then I didn't win. The apprentice has surpassed the master in a week. I'm literally ahead of him. He's playing to go against me. Alright, Arrows, there's your team.
We got 3 games left. Or if there's a reset. Full. Let's fucking speed up.
Yeah, let's get this ball rolling. Arrows, Valky, ready? You in a game? Let me know.
I am at a show tomorrow.
Yeah. What's Valk's name? PR Valky. PR Valky.
Leave it at 10 a.m. So.
Oh, no rush. Okay, they're in.
That's 3-hour drive. Here we go. No changes for Valk. But a lot of changes for Arrows. We're seeing SuperDraftTheLeague,
fucking
Swana City Benchwarmer Roma Tees.
I just cannot believe that Wo Chen is on my screen against Entei Torikata Veltol. I just can't believe it, Tom.
Well, we're playing for the chance for losers finals to meet Super Sam the Ham. And we haven't gone with Chronont or Torricat or Evaltol. Hopefully we can counter. Maybe that's the thought here.
Maybe. I'm sending you my 4, by the way, for losers.
Fantastic.
And I'm getting creative. I don't think we saw all Kecleon has to offer.
Oh shit. Wo Chen reaction as the rock slide hits both, and Chronont absolutely tears fucking Terrakion. Ignis first. Wo Chen, look at his reaction.
It's just as calm as it could be.
And here it is. Aroma tease. What are you expecting from this?
I don't know. I mean, it's definitely more of a supportive one, I'd have to imagine. But other than that, I'm not really sure what this thing's gonna do. I will say there's a chlorophyll Venusaur in this loser's box, and not a single way to set up the sun, and I almost brought it.
It could have been a G-Max Fire.
It could have been a G-Max Fire.
Oh, Liquidation doesn't get the kill, but Dazzling Gleam is going to do big damage into Chronont.
Wo Chen actually a bit of a problem. There's my lineup of guys, Tom.
Fantastic. I knew he was going to pick this fucker.
Not the first one.
Yeah.
Because it's just tagged a Flare Blitz, and I might have been wrong about this guy. It gets Pollen Puff. Interesting.
It's actually a really cool Pokemon.
Yeah, I can see that. I didn't know it got... Rumination's a pretty cool move as well, actually. We'll see what happens here, though. Urination. Nice full slam. Good comment in the chat. Yeah, he does.
Here is your full.
Thank you.
Entei back!
As I leave the rest to Sam as I need to pee.
Okay.
Too much Stella.
Too much Stella. Alright, so let's see what we've got here. Could be worse. Could be in voice. You can join. Yeah, at this point, with the health bars as low as they are, I'm not seeing a lot of things that Arrows are going to be able to do to clutch up here, because I'm thinking that we're just going to get a nice Oblivion Wing into Wo-Chen or into Pink Thingaleo. Is Grand Finals pool the loser's box, or Grand Finals will have its own set of 12? But we're not going to do a team preview for that because it'll take too long. Like, I'm not going to set up all that. We're just going to send the teams, get the 6, and get straight into the match. But then the winner, just like, you know, whoever wins, there's one thing after Grand Finals, which I don't know if anyone's remembered. But it was said. Correct. We will announce what 6 you have and what 6 your opponent has. And then you'll go in with 4, and you have to lead with your first 2. And then you come out, you go back to team preview, pick your next 4 for game 2, lead with your first 2, so on and so forth. Okay, yeah, Yveltal is just going to be able to clean up here with whatever friend it has in the back, to be honest. Pink Thingaleo, as our Pink Thingaleo is not quite done what it needs to.
He hasn't pulled his weight, has he?
He hasn't pulled his weight. Much like Wo-Chen, actually. I think I got a bit too excited about Wo-Chen. But this is looking like raps for our good friend Alex Boone, at least in game 1.
A loser's box meta looks like it might have been solved.
It might have been solved by PR Valky, but don't worry. I'm here to redefine it next game. Right?
Yeah, that's next game.
Yeah. No, I meant about redefining it. Okay.
We'll find out.
Alright, good job. Good job, Valk. Alright, time for game 2.
Arrows had a great run in this.
Yeah, he has, for sure.
Very impressed.
But is it all about to come to an end? I bet he hopes so. Because he is tired and has to be up tomorrow.
We're right back in.
Okay, fantastic. I was waiting for it. There we go. Okay. Game 2. Here we go. Rock Galio in the lead this time. Possibly looking for maybe a tailwind to just get up and run a bit faster than we did last time.
I think we need to preserve this Terrakion.
Yeah,
It does do very well against 3 out of 4 members of the team. That's exactly what we're doing. Attack lowered from everyone and again. Aquajet doesn't get the kill. Will-O-Wisp, boom.
Oh! Crawdon not happy about that. What?
We're going to see a fake out into this Talonflame, probably for us a chance to do anything. And Wochen was just chilling.
Yeah, Poosnail isn't too worried here. I mean, we saw last time how much Flare Blitz does from Tarakan. It's not even half. So we could see what Poosnail has to offer here. I've just been informed on the internet that mayonnaise is now officially classed as an instrument, according to a new study. So, if Mogsy was here, he'd be really happy to hear that.
He'd be popping off, would he?
He would be going crazy. Alright, nice pivot there into the fake out. So what's Wochen going to do? We're going to Pollen, Puff, and Entei. Is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
I understand that was supposed to be into Crawdon, but unfortunate.
Good switch.
Yeah, good switch there. Sacred Fire though. If a Sacred Fire and a Flare Blitz goes in, we're going for Will-O-Wisp, but a Mom, we just Sacred Fired. Why not? Why are we not going for the kill? Yeah, Dazzling Gleam against 2 fire types. It's just not going to be enough here. I'm wondering if Arrows understand how Ruination works. I suppose we're going to find out. Oh, you're lurking? Oh, hi, Mogsy.
Oh, yeah.
I've been with a full stream. Wow, what a hero. Can we get 5 gifted from Mogsy? Because you do still owe me money, you stupid cunt. Otherwise, you're not getting a ticket to the Mario Galaxy movie.
Here comes Terrakion. Flare Blitz, great switch here.
Yeah, it is a great switch here. Dazzling Gleam, though, can't still be the pick after we've seen how little it does.
We need something big from Terrakion here.
Well, he said he was lurking, so that means he had the stream on. Are you rewarding him? That's not a reward. Alright, Galaxy movie's gonna be hype. Fox is in it. Cool is that? You'll love Fox. Terrakion does have its pick of the lick. It can kill anything. Crawdon being the one exception, but in close combat, the read on the switch! Oh, but Terrakion burned. That is very unfortunate, but Crawdon, arguably the biggest threat left, is down. Unfortunately, Gelio is going to come in, and I don't know how we're going to stop it from healing. We don't have any way to lower its stats that I'm aware of. An Oblivion Wing, just looking at this, I think it's just going to tear through whatever Arrows has left.
Yeah, lower defenses as well for Rock Galio.
Mm-hmm.
On the ropes, even though with the advantage right now, Wochen comes in to Oblivion Wing into Aromatisse, and the parting shot
just playing with his
the
food.
Stats. Entei comes in to
Yeah.
eat the Dazzling Gleam.
Right now, we're looking for a reverse of fortune here. Arrow's usually the one to get the 2x KO, but Valk might be showing that Eros isn't the only one who can get a 2x KO. I think Oblivion Wing Fire move has to have Eros quivering a little bit. And from what I can see, I don't think he has anything that he wants to really swap into either of those.
The clocks have gone forward, everyone.
Oh, shit.
It is now 2 a.m.
It is now 2 a.m., guys.
Life would be easy, shooby-doo-wah.
Oblivion Wing. There's the double.
My mummy did tell me the clocks changes, but I thought they went back.
No, spring forward,
Oh,
fall back.
jeez. Oh, God. What the fuck, Sam? How is this my fault? What do you mean, what the fuck, Sam? Tailwind up, but yeah, you can just see how little Rockside is doing. Yeah, me too, Jam. You ruined my sleep schedule? Well, Maddie, you're out. You could go to bed and catch up tomorrow. If it's that precious, I feel like you're here of your own accord. I haven't had dinner. I'm hungry. Sure, man. Arrow's really playing like he's in a rush here.
Intimidated, burnt, faked out. It's just all over.
It's completely all over.
And Oblivion Wing.
Have you messaged Tom about your 4? Are they changing or are they still? Oh wait, no. Obviously, wait. I find the winner of this tonight, Valk. Obviously, it hasn't finished. Arrows 07 in the chat. A much better run than I think you had any credit to get.
Yeah, great performance. But unfortunately, we're left with the veterans.
The losers bracket has unfortunately been solved by PR Valky. Valk, let me win. That would be so hype for the content, says Arrows. And we've hit a snarl. So unfortunately, Arrows will not be allowed to win. Proud of you, better than Sam. Forza, I'm literally placed higher than him.
We are Snarly Kirk.
We are Snarly Kirk. Valk, it is now entirely up to you what you do with your 4. You are fighting me. I've already decided my 4, so I cannot choose to counterpick you if you stay the same. 2 a.m. Yeah, welcome to the future, Arrows. That was a really long game. What are you doing, Valk? I got 4th. Yeah. I'm sticking in. I'm committed. All right, here we go.
We're in.
All right, guys. I'm about to redefine the meta. Here we fucking go.
We're not in.
Just waiting for Valk to accept.
Here we go. The losers box final. We're going back to the ice meta. We're leading with Chinchino and Thunderous versus Croissant. We carry Snarly Kirk. Thunderous rubbing his hands here. Chinchino could also be rubbing hands depending on the moves. It's known to like Bullet Seed, Rock Blast. And we got an Intimidate straight in. And a Protect to scout out what's happening. It is Rock Blast into Snarly Kirk and we're going to get Electro Web with a miss. Falk's fantastic nicknames here. And all we've kind of done is reposition and it's like the game started with Tara Cat. We've got Protect. Fix up the right one. An Oblivion Ring into the Protect. Still, turn 3, not much damage accomplished from either side. The stakes are high. Grand finals on the horizon. Rock Blast into Cronont. He's going to eat it all up. Electro Web takes down the Cronont. And Cinccino will eat the burn. Has Thunderous. Is Thunderous the meta solver? What can he do against Entei? All Pokemon on the field will not appreciate Rock Blast from Cinccino, even under the burn. So you might want to be preserved there. We don't really want to see a Bomber Snow against all these fire types. But Iron Bundle could be very happy to see them. Iron Bundle comes in. Rock Blast goes into Entei. It's just so little damage after all the debuffs. Sacred Fire takes half off the bundle. Flare Blitz doing a lot of recoil there as well. Cinccino just about staying above quarter health. Burn taking it a bit lower. It's a tough position here to see which way this is going to go in game 1. Here comes Yveltal. Water Pulse doesn't get the kill. Rock Blast is going to do some good damage on Yveltal, but again, with all these debuffs, it's just not strong enough. 2 crits though. Punch Shot is going to weaken the Iron Bundle. Entei comes back in. I think we've made a mistake not preserving Cinccino. Falca's identified that could be the difference in this game. Intimidate comes out again. Protect. But Rock Blast, critical hit again. Takes out the Torracat. No more Intimidate. Entei trying to claw this back for Valk. Not in the worst position. Bundle low. Cinccino on the brink of death. But Thunderous is very excited to see Charlie Snarlykirk as it protects. Rock Blast doing another crit. Volt Switch is not allowed. Stone Edge is allowed. No crit. Thunderous just about lives. Super Saiyan, I'm not happy with the double protect. Valk doing everything they can to stay in this one. Extreme Speed takes out the Thunderous, and the Rock Blast missed, and the Heat Wave missed, but Burn is enough. Valk evens it up. In comes a Bomber Snow for the first time. We need to get rid of this Entei as soon as possible. We know it has the Assault Vest items, so there's no Protect on board. Can Water Pulse do it? We got Protect. Sacred Fire is blocked. Heat Wave isn't enough to kill. Blizzard does some good damage. And the Freeze Shifts back to Super Sam the Hound's favour. Just need to focus his Entei. Extreme speed isn't enough. Water Pulse is. Yveltal stays frozen and Blizzard seals the first game. Some unfortunate hacks both ways. Meta redefined. As we enter the next game. Valk's life on the line. Here we go. It's a Bomber Snow. It's Thunderous. It's Yveltal. It's Crawdaunt. It's all on the line. Turn 1, we see the Volt Switch. Brings out Iron Bundle. Heat Wave goes into both. Abomasnow starts with the Aurora Veil. Gonna be weakening all damage for a lot of turns. We know Valk enjoys these games going into the deep end. Protect from the Iron Bundle. Reads the fake out. Ice Shard, little damage. Gonna proc the Citrus Berry. Heatwave will do enough to Abomasnow. Cinccino comes in. He's got very, very good targets to aim for. Neither want a Rock Blast. We've also got to be worried about Iron Bundle here. Blizzard. I can't see who's taking their time because the timer has not been clicked. And we've got Crawdaunt in, Blizzard doing a little damage, and Tail Slap into Torracat isn't going to be enough. Just missing out. And Will-O-Wisp on to the Cinccino once again. Entei comes in, eats the Water Pulse. Bullet Seed into Crawdaunt. Think it's going to be enough to live here. Superpower takes down the bundle. It's 4 up for Valk, 2 for Sam. Thunderous comes in. 2 healthy on Sam's side, but a big Cinccino is not going to be too useful. Obviously, we know this Crawdaunt card protector holds the choice band item. So we can take a free kill here. If Valk decides to stay in. We need to deal with this Entei. And it's going to be a Torracat switch to really, really gimp the Cinccino for the rest of the game. The Electro Web comes down, just misses out on the Entei KO, and it causes it to eat a Secret Fire, which does burn. Which is unfortunate. Looking like game 3 on the way. Sam getting the kill here on the Entei. Great stuff. Just left with Snarly Kirk. Maybe this won't be game 3. This Rock Blast. Player Luna joined and left. Electro Web is enough.
Boom!
Super Sam the Ham's done it.
Meta redefined, baby! It's as easy as that, guys.
And
The
your prize is
Oh no.
the final round has just been posted.
Uh-oh. The crit. Yeah, that crit might
2
have mattered.
minutes.
Oh shit. Alright, no team preview because that'll take me 10 minutes to set up. But we'll tell each other what we have. Oh my god, why is Sudowoodo here again? Let me put it on stream because we can look at it while I choose.
Valk, thank you so much for playing. Great run.
Yeah, Valk, that was well played. Sam called the mod on told him that he won. I don't know. Listen, man, I just saw what nobody else saw. Like, the way I see it is you can nerf my Cinccino to the ground. It's still hitting you 6 times. And one of those times, I got 3 crits. Yeah, okay. Let me see what we've got here. So this is me versus Rebirth, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. No more fucking around. You can look at this for a sec, guys. This is the wrong team preview, but I can't show you which ones I'm copying. Oh, wait, I'm not copying and pasting. I'm messaging Tom what ones I want. Duh. My god, what is this piece of shit? Yeah, this is something. Rebirth, message Tom the ones you want. Mogsy, Sudowoodo's by there. Do you see him? This is dog shit. This is some serious, terrible Pokemon here.
Fit for a final.
Fit for a final.
You know, if you win this,
Yeah.
we're back to the loser's box.
Hang on. If I win this, me and Rebirth do the reset in the losers box.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Oh fucking hell. Mogsy, I'm looking at Sudowoodo, right? And let's go every Pokemon for Pokemon, right? Loses to Virizion, loses to Nidorino.
Please.
Yeah, I'm choosing the last one. Yeah, that please. Those are my 6. But let's have a look. Loses to Virizion, loses to Nidorino, loses to Spiritomb, loses to Fluttermane, loses to Dragonair, loses to Beware, loses to Ivysaur, loses to Slowbro, maybe beats Quilava. And I'm saying maybe. Yeah, but Mogsy wants it. Yeah, but I could give less of a fuck what that creature wants. Despicable, despicable, ugly man. Horrible words for a horrible boy. Has Rebirth sent you his 6?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. If Mogsy wanted Sudowoodo so mad, he should have been here, shouldn't he? He should have made it to Grand Finals. But he couldn't even be bothered to show up. I didn't lose to every single one of my opponent's team last time, thank you very much. It lost to one Pokemon on my opponent's team. Alright, Jess, don't thank me. Thank Tom for making all these disastrous sets of Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
I love when, right, obviously Mogsy's just stupid, you're right, because he doesn't know who Chestnut Jess is. He doesn't know that that's Poppy to him, right? But my favorite thing about Mogsy is that whenever I stream, whenever somebody new comes in chat and is just talking, he'll come in with a VIP role and go, "Who are you? Why are you here?"
Okay, there's yours, Sam.
Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, but even if it wasn't Poppy, you do that to everyone, you fucking blubbering bitch. I mean, that is true, Poppy. You did almost rage quit, though, let's not forget. This isn't the correct team preview, by the way, everyone. I'm just hiding my screen. Well, yeah. No, not well, yeah. Behave. Okay, Rebirth, I will send you the names of my 6 Pokemon, by the way, and if you could do the same, just so we know what each other has. Well, hang on, Poppy. If I win, then me and Rebirth fight with the losers pool for a rematch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was considering bringing him, but I didn't.
Okay.
We ready?
Team's been sent.
Alright. Again, just to clarify, Rebirth, I don't think you're stupid, it's just you've made the mistake before. You bring 4, and you have to lead with your first 2.
It's finals time.
It is finals time.
At 2:26.
All in on
All in
Rebirth,
on
no
Rebirth.
offense, coach. Okay. No, I appreciate that. No, actually, that's class. Actually, appreciate that, big dog.
Yeah. Snarlykirk definitely joins the Super Draft League lore, as does Jam attacking his own Pokemon.
Just terrible, no?
Just unbelievable.
Okay, I think I might. I'll be. Can I be? I'm not gonna. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Rebirth, tell me as soon as you're ready, and I'll send the request. Oh fuck! A Rebirth heads up, by the way. Not that I'm bringing him, but the slow bro's level 50. So increase that if you're bringing him.
I'm grateful, Slapped.
Rebirth, you ready? Sorry, still picking. Oh my god.
This could be potentially the last Snolly Kirk, so if you want to miss that.
I've sent the challenge, Rebirth, whenever you're ready. Oh, wait, no, I haven't. Okay. Now I have. Oh, hang on, I have to rename my Ivysaur. He's not allowed to be called Bulbasaur. I was trying to catch Rebirth off guard.
This could be the last. I think that trick only works on you, unfortunately.
Maybe.
I think if Vanillux has come in.
Well, Rebirth, I've sent the challenge whenever you're ready. Alright, here we go.
We're in. The final game, potentially. Could be a reset, but we've got Nidorino, Fluttermane in the front. Sam starts off with Beware, probably one of my least favorite Pokemon ever. And Galarian Slowbro. I think everything kind of threatens everything here.
Nidorino is killing the most, probably. This could be the last of the Sunset Colosseum. The sun is nearly up. The sunrise. And we got Protect to kick us off. Moonblast straight into that. Drill Run hits Slow James, but we get the Trick Room online. Fluttermane not happy there. Of course, Rebirth has Nidorino on field, which isn't very fast. And obviously Slowbro in the back, which is coming in. And Shell Sidearm is going to do a nice chunk. Drill Run misses! And Nidorino eats the Ice Punch. Not sure if Sam knows that Nidorino is not a ground type. Only the evolved ones are. You knew that, didn't you, Force Lap? Venusaur is not on the field, so I don't know why you've asked that question. But Drill Run does connect this time. Double Edge takes out Slowbro. And it's going to take some recoil and Life Orb recoil. And here is Ivysaur. Virizion joins the fight for Rebirth. Looking pretty even here. What can Ivysaur do? And Rebirth is really looking to see out this Trick Room, but Fluttermane also in the back for Sam, so kind of an even playing field here. We've got Protect from Virizion. Sludge Bomb is not going to work. Poison Jab is eaten by the Ivysaur. Double into the Virizion, not ideal. Nidorino still chilling. As Fluttermane joins and eats a Sludge Bomb. Ivysaur stays alive with the Poison Jab. Double Edge into the Ghost type on the switch. Unfortunate. Beware just kind of doing nothing. Nidorino still chilling. An Icy Wind takes care of Venusaur. Drill Run not enough. And finally Nidorino's dealt with. And that Beware will be gone after the next attack. We're left with Fluttermane in a good position, to be honest. But probably not able to deal with both Virizion and Fluttermane on the opposing side. Moonblast isn't enough. We go Thunder Wave to make it slower. And a Leaf Blade lives on one. Double Edge takes out Virizion. Oh, the Thunder Wave actually securing Rebirth the game there. Unbelievable. There's round one. So calculated. And this could be the final game of the first week of Battle Revolution. Unless Sam has something to say about it. No way. I don't think so, Force Slap. I don't think there is a way. Rebirth has been on fire. Look at that water. Unfortunately, Force Up had to retire from Pokemon. After Super Draft the League original, I didn't lose a game. Can I get him banned? Probably. Depends how bad you want the ban to be. I will not be saying any slurs because I have a public reputation to uphold. Yeah. Correct, all slapped.
I've sent the challenge. We are in.
We are in. And we've got Nidorino, Ivysaur in the front for Rebirth. Ivysaur, Fluttermane in the front for Super Sam the Ham. Who can position their Fluttermane the best to win? Here we go. I'm very excited to see what happens next. Really not a fan of the Ivysaur idle animation. Here comes Beware. And we gotta protect out of Nidorino. Sleep Powder, great read, and a Sleep Powder back towards Beware. Sam and Rebirth thinking the same thing, but Rebirth having a plan in case Nidorino is hit. Poison Jab comes in. Misses the second Sleep Powder. Sludge Bomb, Ivysaur still alive, but very low. And momentum just all on Rebirth's side here. Poison Jab in. Energy Ball in. Beware, sleep in. Here comes Slowbro. The sun could finally be set in on Sam's run. And it's all down to Nidorino. Ivysaur protects as the wake up happens. Double edge. Big damage. BLB taking all of that back. Drill Run comes in. Does just under half. Flamethrower into the protect. Nidorino still on the field. And Beware probably only has one attack left in him. Let's make it count. Fluttermane is going to be looking to clean up right after this. Can Rebirth go all the way without touching the loser's box? Can Sam claw back for this very unfavorable position? Use Protect. Drill Run. Slowbro lives. Energy Ball hits the Protect. Here comes Flamethrower. Nidorino goes down. And Fluttermane is here to clean up. It's been a great run. Thank you all for coming out. But unfortunately, I think this evening has come to its conclusion. Moonblast. Down goes Beware. Energy Ball. Down goes Slowbro. And Rebirth is your winner of the Sunset Colosseum. Take your victory lap, sir. Take your victory lap. Full Slap, thank you for your company this evening. I'll see you next week.
Listen, GG's. All I want to say to everyone in chat is yes, Rebirth clobbered me, but one of us didn't miss a sleep. The other one did. That said sleep lasted 4 turns, by the way, so that's a shame. And my Slowbro that has Quick Draw and Quick Claw, neither of them procced once through the whole set. Not once. Oh my god, what are we saying?
Thank you all for coming.
Fuck. Yeah, Tom, if you need to shoot off, that's fine. I can wrap things up. But Rebirth, congratulations. I did say there was something for the winner. Valk, you know what that is. We're gonna postpone that to the start of next week because it is 2:45. So yeah, Tom, anything you want to say before we end?
I'll see you all next week.
Yeah, no problem. So to clarify, what the final thing was, which we did announce, is that there was supposed to be a battle against the Colosseum boss. The Colosseum boss was decided and informed, but at the start of next week, we will let Rebirth battle the Colosseum boss, because we're not doing that now because it's way too late. But yeah, that's gonna be me. No, you did not roll the boss. But yeah, GG's to Rebirth. I'm really sad that my sleep lasted 4 turns. That's really unlucky, man. Oh my god. But yeah, what we'll do now is we will...
Good night, and remember, we are all Snarly Kirk.
Doesn't sleep always last 3? Literally has never been the case for sleep. That has never been how sleep works. You are guaranteed 1 turn of sleep. That's it. Yeah, and I got the max 3, sorry, not 4. You're guaranteed 1 turn. But again, that's not to mention my sleep missed, so that's a shame. Anyway, yeah. It is what it is. I mean, Rebirth clobbered me the round before anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. GG's everyone. As in, what we'll do, we'll post an announcement of what the next Colosseum is in the Discord, and then we'll decide a date. I will say now that it's looking likely to be towards the end of next week, probably Saturday or Sunday, because the only days it can be next week are either Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, or Sunday, and I don't think we want to do it Monday or Tuesday, do we? I think we're going to leave it. In fact, it could be even early the week after, but we'll sort something. All right. Yeah. GG's everyone. Yeah, what a fucking... Whew. Whose idea was a loser's bracket? Wasn't my idea, was it?
Bye-bye, have a beautiful time.
Oh my god, what the fuck, man? I got clobbered, but it's fine, it was all random. I'm gonna build my own team, it's gonna be funny. I'm going to put a poll in the server for the days. Like I said, because it won't... Monday or Tuesday next week aren't looking likely. And if Saturday and Sunday aren't free for everyone next week, then it's looking like it might be start of the week after. But it's fine, we'll work something out. I've been live for 6 hours and 44 minutes. Thanks for the gifted subs, guys. I appreciate that. Is anyone even still here? Am I talking to myself? Is anyone here? Hello? 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 Oh, Maddie's still here. Go to bed. I haven't had dinner. I'm gonna raid Sunny because I'm going to bed. You don't have to, guys. The raid message, by the way, for everyone here is, if you have it, yeah. Wait, guys. Wait. Actually, this is important. This is the raid message. Wait, guys. This is the raid message, okay? Guys, this is the raid message for Sunny. I need everyone to get ready to type this, okay? This is the raid message. You can all go to bed then, but please, I'm going to raid Sunny, and I want you all to put that, okay? That's the raid message. Okay? Alright, I'm gonna do the raid now, and then I'm gonna go and have dinner. Okay? We hate Krill Hammy raid. And then you can all go to bed, please. This is all I ask. It's all I ask. I'm going to press raid now. I'm going to press raid.